was a kid. Waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's driving. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I've waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get out of town. It's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I've waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow.
I've been doing fine, I was under the weather. So much on my mind, had a change that was better. Gazing at the sky, and the sky so blue. See the birds fly at a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes, trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew, I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a chains. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
When I was a kid, waited by the windowsill, snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. Hot chocolate in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's running. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I've waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, a ticket, a mic, I'll take it. Maybe I just asked too much, no need to get ring ding dong, it's a sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring ding dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus. I've waited for so long. So we're Santa Claus. I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow.
I've been doing fine, I was under the weather. So much on my mind, had a change that was better. Gazing at the sky so blue. See the birds fly, add a touch to the view. Spend a lot of time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes, trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew, I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs, in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Loving needs to hurt when you roll with the punches. Once lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shun down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight. time trying to make a lie true. Staring through your eyes trying to find the real you. But the you I thought I knew, I would give the world, it'd just be us two. Everything got swirled and got twisted and skewed. Never saw the signs in the end I got screwed. But I don't ever hold grudges. God's the only one with the right to go and judge us. Try to make it work, try to run with two crutches. Love at least don't hurt when you roll with the punches. Lost, now found, little bird set me free. Taught me the game, now I'm chasing victory. From the concrete jungle, fighting to break a change. Little bird's guidance, help me conquer the pain. From the darkness to light, little bird show me the way. Shunned down to fears, it's a brand new day. I spread my wings, soaring high above the rest. Forever grateful, little bird, my true zest. Little bird, you taught me how to dream. Ain't no cage that can hold my inner steam. I'm feeling stronger with every single scheme. I'ma seize the day, this moment gotta redeem. Through your song I found the rhythm of life. Feeling alive, got no room for strife. Little bird, you're the one that set me right. Guided by your wings, I'm ready to take flight.
a kid, waited by the windowsill. Snowflakes were falling and sleigh bells were calling. High-tech lit in hand, jingle bells jamming. Oh, my heart could skip a bit, hoping Santa's riding. Grab your board, Rudolph, let's go. Jingle slide on the slopes, hey. Bring the spirit, make it real, make it true. Ring, ding, dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know it's Christmas. Ring, ding, dong, it's that sleigh bell song, ringing all night long. And I know. So we're Santa Claus, ha 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 I wanna hear that song for Christmas to happen, so let it snow. Now I'm getting older, snowflakes getting smaller. Caught between who I am and what I want, I can't pretend. Taller than the tree, don't know if what's wrong is me. I just wanna enjoy this Christmas Eve. Santa, believe me, I wanna come easy, but can't you just hear me out? This Christmas I want a car, a phone, I take it.
Round 23. Simulation result attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16, stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
Number 16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
He got eliminated by execration! You're gonna get eliminated! That's last and NCG falls! NCG eliminated on Cut King! NCG is down! The gods will be thrown! Execution!
Today, we crown a champion. A grueling first few weeks of the Open qualifiers from hundreds of teams boiled down to just 4 groups during the knockout stage.
They want to play for that placement. They are the disadvantaged, but Major connects and NCG, your mobile tournament champion. Let's give it up for SR Knockout! Round 2. Travel barriers will help him. He's trying to escape the wrath of the fire. A lot of things going for him. Artillery fire fly. Right here, Kiko's gonna go in. 3 falls and
Welcome back, everybody, to FPC Season 3. We're here, and we are now on week 2. We have seen some great changes, some great experiences from all the players during week 1, and now it's gonna be different. We're still gonna be your casters for today. My name is Dash and I'm here with Infinity, and this is gonna be Group A and Group B for us.
Yeah, I love the little shed of doubt there, like what's going on, but absolutely amazing thus far, right? As you have stated, there has been a lot of changes coming in from season 1, season 2, here into season 3, and the first glimpse of those changes was in last week's games.
Yeah, and during last week's games, there was a lot of surprises for us, especially having Execration still be at the top. I'm really surprised in how Execration, even through the patches, even through the seasons, still remains on top. Season 2 was not their time. They were not able to get the championship because of the changes when it comes to the pointing system, and it was a little bit too late when they adapted to that pointing system that we had. But now they already adapted. They're at the top of the leaderboard again, and some of the teams, surprisingly, like Oasis, are performing so well.
Yeah, they are, right? Because the thing is, like, season 1, it's all about that aggression. You gain a lot of kills, you gain a lot of points. Season 2, it's all about those standings, and Execution needs to do something. And they did just that.
Yeah, I'm gonna be looking down. Okay, there you go. There it is. I saw it. I saw the social medias right there at the bottom. Because with that, YouTube, Facebook, Instagram, and TikTok, it's all there, everybody. If we have some announcements for you guys, if we have some events, if we have some giveaways, like, share, maybe even give us a follow, ring the notification bell right there on YouTube so that you will be updated for any updates that we're gonna be having. And we also have some new heroes capsules that we're gonna have in this game. Week 3, those are gonna be deployed. But thank you very much first to Techno for sponsoring us, our official partner for FPC Season 3.
Yeah, the best of the best. Techno, if you guys are finding new phones to play Farlight 84, you guys have your answer.
Yeah, especially if you want great prices with great specs, this phone, Techno, is gonna make your life a little bit easier compared to before. Yeah. That's what I'm gonna say. Sorry about that, Infinity. But
best bang for the buck.
yeah, that's true. That's what I'm looking for. But again, Fantech is also going to be our official share partner for this event. Take a look down there.
Yeah, Fantech, you have peripherals, you have amazing chairs, pretty much all in one package. So if you want comfortability alongside with your heated playstyle here in Farlight 84, Fantech is the one for you.
Yeah, and again, Fantech, thank you very much. They have been with us since season 2, and the chairs that we had there was very, very comfortable. I really like the chairs. I always remember that. I also talked about this with Burger King during the last time. I said it's a great thing we had Fantech there because we were there the whole time, and having a chair at your back making you relax. And also, if you want to play with it, you can definitely play with a Fantech chair with you.
Yeah, right. Over 8 hours of gameplays for the players, for the casters even as well. Like, the comfortability is top notch. And I believe during the finals, we were also like discussing like, what are we gonna do here? And like, Fantech just came through the roofs when it comes to comfortability during those downtimes.
I was really surprised. Did you just say 80 hours of gameplay?
No.
Man, that is crazy.
8 hours.
Okay. I thought you said 80 hours of gameplay. That's so much, Infinity. But again, for all of the players there who always want compatibility, take a look at this first. For everybody who wants to join the tournament, here's the tournament format for you. It's almost the same as what we had during the past seasons in FPC, and it's still gonna be remaining the same. You still can join week 2 or even week 3. You can still join. There's a lot of weeks, and you can still get yourselves to the knockout stages.
It's very similar to what we had back in prior 2 seasons, right? If you have been with us for season 1, season 2, pretty much the format is similar coming into season 3. You have those week 2 finals that we had, daily matches coming into Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday to be the deciding factor on who comes into the weekly semis and the weekly finals.
Yeah, and for everybody out there looking to join, look at that. Monday, Tuesday, and Wednesday, we do have our daily matches, and we have the weeklies, and also take a look at how the knockout stages is going to go. It's going to be at the end of March. We still have a long amount of weeks before us before that happens, so you still can join. I think we're going to have a 1-week break, if I remember correctly. I'm checking my calendar. 1, 2, 3. No, never mind. We're going to go to the knockout stages fully.
Quick maths, right? I believe we have a week of break when it comes to like transition
after
from
the knockouts, right?
yeah, PC final is going into the mobile finals. I believe there's like a 1 week gap from that, but aside from those, it's full packed action here for Farlight 84 for how many weeks that we are going to be here in FPC.
It's gonna be a long time again. I mean, it's a full 2 months of gameplay again of FPC, a full month of fun. We just finished season 2 last January. We started at the end of February. I hope that when season 4 comes, we only have like 1 month break as usual, because last time we also had a 1 month break. Then we head into season 2. Then we now head into season 3 again. Sponsors Techno and Fantech, thank you very much to you guys, because if not, we're not going to be able to do this without you.
Yeah, amazing partners. And right now, looking at the overview coming to season 3, it's basically 3 matches all around here for Group A, Group B, Group C, and Group D, similar to what we have seen back in week 1.
Yeah, and also for the whole weeks here, take a look at what we're doing here. It's gonna be a schedule of Group A to D, and we have a pointing system of 25 points for the first, and once you get to the 13th to 15th place, not ideal because you're not gonna get so much. Look at how far it is from the first and the second place. That's 5 kills away in order for you to reach the first place amount.
And in quick comparison, right, for 15th place back in the days, it's 1 point, 14 gets 2, and it ramps up 1 point in addition to the prior placement. But right now, it's very drastic difference jumping into season 3. And you know what else is exciting, Dash? That we're going through for Sundered Realms.
Yeah, Sundered Realms is a great map, honestly. I've been enjoying my time there. But the prize pool, everybody, $37,500 for anybody who wants to join this tournament. You have a chance of grabbing that. Anybody, not even if you don't have any organization, even if you just are four friends wanting to join the tournament, you can still join and maybe surprise all the orgs, all of the players that we have here. That's because, you know what? Anything could happen when everybody could join.
Yeah, can we dip our toes there? Like, can we like do a match, right? Coming into FPC, like during our times. Yeah, I mean, well, no, because we're probably going to sit on 15th place. But
yeah,
kidding aside,
that's why we're casting, right? That's why we're casting, because the players here are insane, especially for the players out there who have been playing a lot of Sundered Realms. We have played some games, right? Infinity, remember, we have played some games, and honestly, there are some insane players that could hold the VSS, could hold their feet on the ground with a Mad Rabbit, and that is the scary part about this for everyone. And again, let's take a break first.
They're healing up. They're gonna be. It's gonna be closing inside. They're gonna see Trey.
They're gonna see Fate at the top though. Team is here. Gonna be going, getting some kills. One is down. Jess is also gonna be out. But Teen is gonna be playing on the low ground. He's not gonna be seen by anybody, and that's a good thing because they're all fighting at top. He's staying at the bottom. He could use the base faster than that's so smart. He could definitely kill everybody inside. He's gonna be killing one, and he wins.
Right there in the middle, 11. That is way up against your neck.
Crush can be used. He got the elimination. HG Zero Remorse is down. Mirette is going to be the only squad fighting against Oasis here. It's going to be a 3v4. They have the high ground on that ongoing show. They can't even play around it. They can't move in, so it's going to be closing down. They're taking their time. Some Crush is going to be used. They're going to be knocked up right there. Lanzo is going to be down. Palchuk is going to be next, but Cyrus is going to be next. 2v2. Tamara's going to be fighting back. The beam out and beam in.
Trying to find a vantage point, trying to take some shots at the Brava, bringing out the only game back now to lead the charge for his team. Finds one, gonna bring out that 7 any second now, but a dive wall being used to reveal the positioning of this last player. Misses the Sonic Crush, unfortunately. Couldn't do the damage there, but takes down the Maces even. Now we're down to the last 2 squads. Crimson.
And they're just trying to pick up every player that will be at the edge. Again, trying to make that push, able to take down Walks there with the help of Max Pro. And we got that attack coming from the other side. And Salong Bay, though, will be able to help his teammates get elimination and survive.
every time that I see great plays like that, I always see, you know, that meme in where you have the ooh stone, that face they make
yeah.
when you ooh. I always make that face whenever I see insane plays from these players because it's crazy. The amount of moments that we had here in where you don't expect somebody to win, the changes, the summit crush from the duck sides that we had, that definitely tells us a lot. The duck side is really strong today. I hope there is going to be some changes with duck side soon because duck side has been so great. But you know what? I'm not even mad because it's been a lot of tournaments, a lot of seasons before duck side became relevant.
Yeah, it's so good. Like the heroes are absolutely fantastic. Duckside, to be more specific, I love how you mentioned it because you read my mind. Duckside right now is pretty much broken, and I meant that in a good way because for what we've seen in season 1, season 2, yes, it's been being picked up by a couple of teams here and there, but not as much. And right now, it's a necessity.
Yeah, and upcoming next is going to be Mobile Group A. We're just going to be taking a short break later on, but we're just going to be talking over a bit, everybody, because we are excited for this week. How are they going to change everything after week 2? Week 2 is probably the most interesting week because week 1 is like everybody just chilling first, trying to take a feel of how the tournament goes. But for now, enough about us because we're going to take a short break. See you guys in just a bit, and we're going to be back. Don't go away. And welcome back, everybody. We're gonna be going to Group A in just a bit. You know what I can say? It's so hot today. Like, how is this gonna go? I mean, the players are gonna be playing a lot of games. I hope they are ready. I hope they drink their water because everybody needs to be hydrated for today because this is gonna be a long game, a lot of games, 3 games for all of the groups that we have today. Again, I forgot to introduce us. My name is Dash and I'm here with Infinity.
It's just perfectly in sync. Like the heat here right now and the heat coming right through in Sunder Realms, especially coming in to Group A. We've mentioned this. We've talked about this before the show has started. The teams coming here is stacked.
Yeah, it's a really stacked group. I mean, take a look at this group, everybody. We'll show you right now. And here it comes. Here it is. Group A. You look at that, you have NCG together with Execration in just one group. Man, what is gonna happen?
It's going to be a heated battle. It's chaos. It's literally welcome to the chaos with Farlight 84. And it's going to be so stacked right now. NCG and Execration. And on top of that, you have the likes of familiar names as well, right? Vitas, X-Beta, Ghoster Born coming right through into the same group as well, which is going to be exciting. At the same time, can NCG remain to be that top team? Because back in the week 2 qualifiers, they're pretty much top 1 across the board.
Yeah, you know what? The thing is about this team, especially Execration, last week they were crazy. They did so much, even with the changes with Sunder Realms. This is one of the teams that has been staying consistent during Season 1 to Season 3. They only faltered last season just because of the finals. But so far, they have adjusted accordingly. And with this new format, I thought it's gonna be different this time around for the season because players are different. There were some teams that shifted around some of their players, and also there were some changes because we are now in Sundered Bums, no Sunset City, no Lambton, so this is fairly a new season.
It is a new season.
Oh, I mean the music.
Right? There have been changes when it comes to heroes, capsulators, changes in maps as well. We're not going back into the OGs. We're not taking a vacation break similar to what we had back in Season 2.
Yeah, you know what? We're gonna go to Sunder Realms, but I hope in Season 4, Sunder Realms, Lambton, Sunset City, everything's on the board. I hope everything is gonna be there. That will be fun, right? If we have, we were theory crafting. I remember during Season 2, we were theory crafting about this.
Yeah.
How about if we have a new map? Now we have a map pool. Can we see all the players just playing all the maps during all the games? And it is highly possible now after this season, because at least in this season, we only have Sundered Realms. I hope Season 4, we have all 3 maps in the pool.
Yeah, it has been answered, right? We were discussing about it back in the grand finals, I believe, with the likes of Cali and also Beef Mommy. And then, lo and behold, coming into Season 3, it's all about new map. There has been a ton of changes. We now have 2 tactical skills along with the ultimate with, you know, the changes when it comes to jetpacks as well, which will be interesting from what we are going to see coming right through. And when it comes to a pattern, right, we were discussing it back into the pre-show as well, that teams right now will be playing a little bit more defensively this time around.
Yeah, really surprising, right? Because during the last time that we've seen them, NCG was not in the same group as these teams that we have today, because from now, I think NCG just did so well during this week. Last week, they were not doing so well. They were like in Group C. If I remember correctly, they were fighting against CMNE Crimson, and they were not able to take the top spot there. But in the end, during the finals, it's still Execration getting the most amount of points in the end together with Oasis. That's what's great about this, because with the changes we had, Oasis and Blackfire just skyrocketed at the top. During the LAN finals, Blackfire was the one who was contesting NCG on that Season 2 matchup, which is why, you know what? Blackfire is looking like they're cooking.
Yeah, they definitely are. And right now, when it comes to the draw points, I want to recall something that is a very unique characteristic coming into game number 1, because no team even dared touch the middle of the map. Right, everyone's going onto the edge. Wherein there is a couple of teams down into southwest, southeast, and the rest are onto the northern side of Sunder Realms. And I think that is a very mirror into what changes have been done. A little bit more defensive. Standings are going to be much more important than 25 points on top one.
You know what? Rocky Zone is not a good place. That's why people haven't been dropping there. I mean, when we play, we don't drop at Rocky Zone because you know what? The verticality of that place really is like a what do you call this? It's a death sentence, basically. You can't even do much in that area. You do have some buildings, you do have some places that you can get some resources from, but not enough for 4 people. That's why Rocky Zone is not a good spot to drop it.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. And on top of that, we have to really take into consideration, like coming into the first couple of minutes into the game, or even in the middle of a map, middle of a game, the airdrop rain, you have the sponsor boxes as well, which will be very important because we see that drastic difference of a level 1 weapon into a level 2 into a level 3, especially considering if it's an AK wherein it's purple, that damage is going to be out of this world.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be scary. Yep, Orc Police and LF4 fighting against each other. What? It almost is the same team. Well, just looking at it with how the fight is happening here. It's a great thing to see a vision erosion now in the game. To see the vision erosion is like nostalgic from like the ACC days. Because when we started Season 1, Season 2, we don't see much of the Embers. But at least now we're seeing Embers back in the game. We're seeing Embers being used by a lot of our players. Oh, look at this. I think... Oh, no!
Wow.
No! They got hit by a landmine.
That was so good. And then you also had the Summit Crush for that extra little bit of pain onto the wound there that has been put out by Aurora. And at this point, right, we really just have to emphasize that there is less mobility from or here in Season 3 compared to the prior 2 seasons. And that just needs or necessitates the play for defensive, right? You have the Mayshels coming in, you have the Embers coming in, because at this point in time, you can't easily dodge those bullets that is like being shot from far away or from a high place.
Yeah, you know what? The slides are going to be coming up in the next batch. So week 3, we're going to see it for sure once it's deployed. But right now, we're seeing a battle. LF4 against Vitas. You remember, Vitas is also the same org as Stella Esports. So this fight is happening right now. I think Vitas is having a hard time against LF4. And so far, they have been taken over. And the damage is just piling up. They're getting being sprayed down by the members of LF4. But they still have their respawners back up.
Yeah, they still have their respawners. A very risky play, but at this point in time, as we have emphasized in the past, there's still respawners to come back up and be revived from the grave.
Yeah, what's great about this is look at how the mastery of the VSS every player have. The amount of recoil that the VSS has is, you know what? It's crazy how these players have been playing it so well, especially in mobile. They have been controlling that recoil perfectly, and I love how the VSS is now just a strong gun and even the bad rabbit out of nowhere.
And here's the thing, coming into the early game, I have been theory crafting in my mind yesterday because we were playing, right? Me, you, Autolus, and Osiris, we were playing Farlight 84 in Sunder Realms. And the thought about it is that you have the respawners available into the early game, and when you die, your weapons remain, right? So VSS and Mad Rabbit, the thing is, they only necessitate 2 accessories each. So it doesn't matter. At this point, they're really just a staple in the early game. Just because of that reason, they are very strong innately as a weapon without any accessories.
Yeah, even if you go even to the late game, the reason why they're so strong is because once you get the hold of a VSS and even a Mad Rabbit on your hands, it's always great because once it starts, you can definitely, or you can easily just snowball that into the late game, then just wait for the drops coming from other people having like upgraded AKs, upgraded M4s. Now, the fight is happening. MirX against Org Please. Seville is fighting against Org Please a while ago, but with MirX having the man advantage here in this battle. From the top, they are still not dropping. Still know that there's somebody at the top. They're hearing it. They're still waiting for any other sound cues, but Org Please definitely going to be eliminated here with the amount of people they have, and that is the first elimination of our game.
You called it. Latest follows up as the second team who gets eliminated. 10 teams remain here in this map 1 of Series A.
That's really early, right, Infinity? We already have like 2 or rather 3 teams that have been taken down already in this game. And as we are starting, they're just piling up. Look at how people have been theory crafting before that this game would be a lot slower without the dashes. But you know what? Kill confirmation is way easier today. That's why teams get eliminated really easily.
Yeah, it's a coin flip, right? You don't have the jet horizontal leaps or vertical leaps anymore, and that just makes it a difficult time for these teams to be able to dodge those bullets. And if ever you're out in the open, you're pretty much just securing your death.
Oh yeah. And with the dashes out of the picture, this is going to be greater and greater as we move forward in the tournament. I hope by the time that we go to the finals, we have some different utilities now for the characters who do still have the jet sweeps on their kit. So I hope we have some changes there for some of the heroes that we have here. But now we're seeing PVME. What? PvE Esports already has 14 kills on the board here, and we only have 8 squads left.
Yeah, and they even have level 4 shields on top of that. At this stage, it's really going to be strong. But look at Execration. We were talking about this team to be one of the teams that underperformed a little bit back in Season 2 because they weren't able to really adapt to their fullest because of the changes when it comes to placement rankings. But when we're looking at them here in Map 1, they're staying put in the middle of the circle. They want to play it safe and they want to play for time.
Yeah, and as we're seeing for everybody, now that after the whole shenanigans starting off the fight, it is a big change that we have here that people are just going to be using older vehicles, move forward, try to get into a great spot. Because remember, before the dashes were great at letting you reposition, especially if we still have the dashes here in this map, it will be way greater. But now without it, people have been wary of where they position a lot more. There is more of a macro sense of things here for the squads, and they don't even need to secure kills in the early game because you know everything, the bodies will just pile up once we go and close down the circle. Now that we're in a halfway point here for the teams, nobody's gonna be looking for kills now.
For sure. And especially considering that you have a dock side that is pretty much so good right now. And just one Summit Crush could change the whole game, could change a whole situation for a team to put them in a more favorability into a 1v1 team fight. So that is one of the expectations this time around coming into these games. But as always, right, you have 2 different strategies coming into Farlight 84. You want to play it for late and play it on the edge of the zone, or you want to play it onto the center and just wait for time.
This is what I hate about this place though. Whenever you go to Wind Valley, there's a big chance that you could get trapped just because of how low ground it is when you go to Wind Valley. You do need to go and use the zip line to go up, but if you don't find a way to get out of that, you'll just get trapped. And I think TV Esports is already underway of getting eliminated because the other groups are ready to take them down.
Execution. See someone. This is another team that's Ghost Reborn onto the other building, and they have info.
A defender? Yuck. You see people play defender now? What? You don't see anybody play defender nowadays, Infinity, because
don't be like that. Wait, don't be like that to defenders.
Defender every time.
Don't be like that.
That's why I'm saying it. That's why I'm saying it, because you know what? Until this day, I still play the defender. It's just I'm just memeing it somehow. But you know what? People have been straying away from the defender because of the less consistency that it had from before. Remember, back then, its damage was 70. Right. Once you get hit by defender, 70 damage on your head. But now it's 40. Great balance. At least now people need to hit more shots before they get an elimination, which is I think it's a lot more fairer. Is that the right term?
Yeah. I guess
for
that,
the term. Yeah.
That could work, right? Because the thing is, back in the days, defenders really just dominated Farlight 84 Philippines Championship, even in mobile, even in PC.
For sure.
Right? It's one of the best guns just because of the amount of ammunition that it has and the damage it does against an opposing team. And right now, with those changes, it's a little bit more balanced. Now, the likes of VSS could perform similarly up against a defender.
Yeah, and honestly, the amount of overall average damage that we have at the end of the game is way lower. And I think that's healthier for the game because back then, when we had the defender meta, the damage skyrockets to 3k to 4k. Now it's nigh impossible. Not even impossible. It's just way less likely that that would happen. Just because kill confirmation is easier. People can't just poke out from long range using a defender. And VSS in Mad Rabbit is a more in-your-face type of damage, or at least they just kill confirm first before like the defender is quite different from them.
On
That's
a
why
move.
they're starting the fight here against
Mirror
Mirror X. Starting the fight, starting it slow. We do have them just taking over the battle, just trying to scurry around the area, trying to find all the members right here. But so far, it's not looking great, Vision Roshan.
Goodbye time coming in from Mirror X. Summit Crush knocks up on NCG.
Oh, Casey is gonna be done, and that's gonna be 2 people off NCG taken down. Really this fight. Kingo right here, trying to recover anything that's lost for the team, but they don't have a lot of members anymore. They got eliminated this early.
Incredible from Mirror X. They just waited patiently onto the building when NCG infiltrated. That division erosion immediately that denied that push. And with just that, Mirror X eliminates NCG.
SR Nakage getting eliminated this early. Not even a great amount of kills for this squad. Remember, that was just 4 kills on them. Execution's still alive. The other teams are still here. And their position, as we said, you don't really like taking fights right now because the Summit Crush disrupts you so much that you could definitely be killed easily with other squads. BBME. It's gonna be scary. Driving by to their death, but they still stay alive.
Oh, go back to his allies unaided. PVME is safe. 4-man stacked onto that building. Base Blaster removes those shields, but at this point in time, Execution has info. Even PVME on where these 2 teams are at. 30 seconds left before the zone closes in. So Execution is readying up for their move into the safe zone.
Ready to move to the safe zone, but also Infinity, also to point out, a lot of teams really love playing at the edge of the zone now compared to before, because when you're in the center of the zone, we had this coin flip before, but now if you're in the center of the zone, you're definitely gonna get taken down because you have no way of dashing away, so you always need to play safe. Just let the other people fight first before you go in. That's why it's way safer to go to the edge.
Yeah, 100%. Right now, LS KZR gets 2 of their members down by Execution.
Yeah, Execution taking 2 down far away. Really great start off. And as we were saying, this is a team now that doesn't really like taking a lot of kills. They just want to take kills once they move inside the zone. So Execution really adapting well to this meta that we have today.
Yeah, and just look at their position. They have eyes on their fronts, eyes on their backs. They really want that safety position there in information Mirror X.
Yeah. Got information. They're getting some damage in. The Execution is still not moving an inch. They're just taking a great high ground. Just wait for everybody to move around. Try to take the kill on them, and they are gonna get incredible. Then it's gonna be down from PBA Sports. Remember, PvE Sports has a lot of kills.
3 squads.
They need to get a great amount of kills here. There's gonna be 3 squads fighting against each other.
Divulge gets information. Execution is onto the high ground. They are on the god spot in this situation. And PVME is stuck between 2 teams.
Yeah, it's gonna be hard for them to move around here. For now, with
Base Blaster!
It's gonna push them back! And that's perfect! Now it's gonna start with Mirror X, gonna be losing their members, they're gonna be losing 2. There's somebody at low ground, they're trying to fight back, but right there, down at the bottom, Summit Crush to finishes him, smash him to the ground, and they do find some more members. They're looking for more.
Mirror X just trying to wait patiently here with Virus onto the front lines. Mirror X just hiding behind the walls, cannot go for the engage. It's a 4v2.
Yep. Here we go. That's gonna be 1. Smashes him. Destroys Spike. Gets the kill. That is gonna be the spray down inside the Vision Roshan. They get the kill on Eloy. Now they only have 1 member standing for Mirror X.
The positioning of Execution is impeccable. They have the high ground as well. They have the information, and they have Virus onto the front lines, which is a very defensive team. Ghost Reborn as well as here. 3 squads once again.
Yeah, Ghost Reborn Saint fighting against them. That's gonna be 1 down. Blue Was able to spray him down, but there you go. The trade is going to be happening. But look at Virus. Virus has been so great so far. He has been doing so much for the squad.
Maybe Anthony is still alive. They're behind the hills here.
Oh,
Four squads
there you
stacked
go.
on top of each other, but Luki denies one member already. Two members left.
What? Virus has been taken down, as I was saying that. And this is now going to be a little bit of a disadvantage for the squad. Execration loses one member. That's not good. Base Blasters not hitting the right mark. They're going to go in. Damage shot piling up. No, nothing yet, but a Stomach Crush is going to be enough to get them their armors, but they are going to get eliminated.
It's not enough to keep them alive. Yes, you have the knockup, but that's not going to get you the win. 3 squads remaining into the final zone. You now have to push for L4.
Yeah, Mirrorx is going to be eliminated. That's going to be a 3v3. They do have great armors for Kagawa. They're going to be fighting man to man. Not a lot of heals now. They're taking their time.
They have to go in for the resets. One already down. A signal for L4 to actually go in for the push.
What was that? Looking at eliminated. This might be the game. They have lost more members. No more covers for them. And L4 takes the first game.
They absolutely crushed the competition. And this is exactly the point of how strong a third-party strategy is. And even if it's party, if you consider how much teams stacked on top of Execration before then, and it was LF4 with the perfect time that came through for that fight.
Yeah, also because of the fact that Execration fought like 3 teams before they head into the battle against LF4, it was really telegraphed that they're going to be losing a lot of their utilities before they head into that fight against them. So also, Virus dying was not really helping out. If that was a 4v3, that could have been possible for the squad. But Kagawa also got the super airdrop there, having a level 6 armor at the end of the zone. And remember, Infinity, it's way harder to get a level 6 armor in this game now.
Plus, in addition to that, the only defensive hero for the likes of Execration back then was Virus with the dark side. He was the one who was really just going to engage onto those fights. But with him dying, there's not a chance for them to really just push them up into a fighting chance up against LF4. In addition to them actually losing one of their members as well, makes it 3v2.
Yeah, what I like about this type of gameplay that we have though is that the duck side is basically the carry of the team. Most of the time, the carry of the team is going to be on the duck side. And whenever a duck side tries to go for a play, and if the duck side loses, most of the time the team crumbles together with the duck side. That's why here, that is what happened here. But let's take a look at the post-match first. What happened that game? LF4 taking the win. This squad, this is very familiar. Kagawa especially.
Yeah, absolutely phenomenal. And on top of them taking the victory here, they get 15 total kills, which is insane to think about, given the fact that right now it's all about that progressive plays, not that climax coming into the early game as we have seen back in season 1. It's really good on how LF4 performed here in map 1.
Yeah, it's been looking like Kagawa is the carry for this team, and I'm kind of liking it because back then when the last that I've seen of Kagawa, it was a different playstyle overall for the team, and he hasn't been having a great time. But now with this squad, getting a first win, honestly not bad for LF4, because with what they did so far, they did so well. We didn't see them much in our camera, but they got so much kills a while ago. Let's take a look at it.
Yeah, right now it's very unfortunate to see the likes of NCG going to secure only the top 8 position, XBeta securing top 7 at this point, wherein the expectations are heavily going in favor of them. And right now, stories has been changed. LF4 secures the top 1. You have Execration going in for top 2, and Mirror X, who eliminated NCG, securing the top 3.
Yeah, Mirror X eliminating NCG there was much of a surprise for us, because when NCG went inside the building, what I like about this though, Infinity, also for the new patch that we had, is the amount of times that we've seen building players actually winning rather than just getting melted by an EMP shock, an absolute gravity. Now they have some way of playing against it.
Yeah, and they're really clever as well. I think one of the big staple that Mirror X was able to win up against NCG is their vision erosion play. That vision erosion denied a couple of members of them to go in. That split NCG apart onto those engaged. 4v2 became the situation in favor for Mirror X. Once 2 of the members for NCG was defeated, it was pretty much a game for Mir
Yeah.
X to win.
Especially if you go inside, right? When you're fighting against 4 people, vision erosion is available. They have easy vision inside, especially the Ember player from there. It's way easier to just isolate kills inside the building, which is why it's great now. I'm kind of liking how the building plays are much more dynamic now rather than just getting melted. So now again, everybody, we're just gonna go to the highlights. First, take a look at what happened that game. Yeah, and the MVP of that game is going to Vencakes, taking 1,773 damage with a rating of 47 and a total kill of 3. And as we were saying, Infinity, this amount of damage that we're gonna have here, I think the peak is gonna be 2,500 most of the time because there's not really a lot of damage now, which is very healthy. Yeah, and for what we had here, Infinity, for the game, I really love that LF Org. Their name is LF Org Po Kami.
Right.
This is great. I hope you actually, for all the organizations out there, please take them. These players are great. These players are doing great in this tournament, so I hope they get an organization before the knockout stages, even before the LAN finals that we're gonna have. So I'm kind of excited how these teams that are LF Org would find their organizations.
They're amazing. They're just an amazing team overall. I mean, the performance here in map number 1 just speaks out of their actions, right? And the thing is, from what you have mentioned when it comes to the peak damage, I think that will be the flow here coming into all throughout season 3, just because of the changes that we've had into weapons. We have level 1, level 2, level 3 now, which really drastically differed from season 1 and season 2, which is pretty much like a standardized weapon across the board.
Yeah, and especially when we go to the likes of teams like Oasis back then, it goes to the Born back then, they did that even without that. But for this is gonna be different, a lot of difference in this season. But what's different, everybody, is the redeem code you're gonna get. What is that? I'm gonna be looking down again. It's gonna be gold, 1,000 gold. Thank you very much for 500 views out there for both the Filipino and the English broadcast. If you don't like the English broadcast, go to the Filipino broadcast. Those guys are more entertaining than Infinity and me. So
wait, whoa.
Broadcast.
Don't do us like that here in the English broadcast.
They're much more entertaining than us, everybody. So go to the Filipino broadcast if you like to. But I'm joking. I hope we are entertaining you guys here in the English broadcast.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, right now coming through, if you guys just favors English, go ahead and stay. If you favor Tagalog, we also do have that option. So pretty much 2 options for the viewers watching at home this time around.
Yeah.
Don't listen to Dash. Don't listen to the
And that's pretty funny though. At least now you do have our socials, right? Remember, you do have our socials. We showed it to you a while ago. So if you want to look at the other broadcasts, we do have it again. Sundered Realms is still gonna be our map, and we're gonna go back at it. Infinity, we haven't talked about the map drops of the teams.
Oh, yeah.
So far, let's talk about how NCG drops. They do drop a lot in Nova Bazaar, and even still at the lower west side of our map, and Execution has been dropping at Transport Port. I want to know where LF4 dropped a while ago. If I remember correctly, they dropped at the lower right-hand side of our map.
Yeah,
Storage base.
Yeah, I think right now, one of the best positions to drop on is Nova and Refinery. Refinery is outright one of the best locations as well, given the fact that you have so much good equipment in that POI. And I think coming right through, this will be a good option for a lot of these teams. And for the likes of NCG, huge favorability onto the southwest part of the map, which also is something good because once again, emphasizing going into the edge of the map, going into the corner of a map, may it be Sunder Realms, may it be Lambton or Sunset City, it just gives you a lot of options to rotate into a lot of places, in addition to not having to really be wary of your backs.
Yep. And for now, from what we're seeing here, for their side, one of the struggles that we had for NCG is, remember during their games last week, I think it was Group C. They played in Group C last week. They got eliminated by Blackfire twice during those times. So, man, I'm seeing how Blackfire could potentially be their kryptonite. So I hope we don't see them in the same group again. They had a 1 out of 3 victory, and Crimson was able to win against them last week. Man, that's crazy that this is happening here for NCG. I think they haven't had the adaptation that we need for Sunder Realms just yet.
Yeah, it's just a repeat back in history, right? We were talking about Execution becoming a dominant force back in Season 1, but when it came to Season 2, a lot of teams adapted. They knew what Execution does onto Sunset City or even Lambton at this point in time, and they have adapted into those situations to counter that. And right now, here in Map 3, Season 3, it's a similar situation, right? It's the team who is best at adapting into changes, into situations, will be the one who comes out on top. It's pretty much a survival to the fittest coming into Season 3. Or, well, Ultra Out Farlight 84.
Oh, yeah. It's a lot of adaptations. This is what happens whenever we had some updates in the game, right? Because whenever we have these updates, these players are going to find a way to update or at least to adapt their playstyle. And also in a new map, a full new map, we're going to have a lot of adaptations from our team. So I hope they evolve their playstyle in order for them to play really well in this map now. But looking at how it's going, ONS and LLSK are going to be fighting really early in this game. But remember, we still have respawners, so they're still going to get revived.
Yeah, still a lot more options, still a lot more capabilities to come back to the grave and just shoot your shot for the top 1 position here in this next map.
Yeah.
But a fight occurring immediately into the early game. This is one of the expectations already. With the availability of respawners, aggression could be done by a lot of these teams.
Yeah, but that's going to be eliminated here. I look forward to. See, we were saying a while ago, this squad, very familiar squad, and Kagawad gets an elimination on 1, and they win the battle. But there's still some respawners that they could go back to. But LF4 winning that battle just says a lot about this team now, because they have been doing well. They have been getting some kills. Even if they lose this, they still have 1 victory anyway, so that's a great amount of points already.
Yeah. Now you have Ghost Reborn as well, having to be TV and very good. Yeah. With the Summit Crush, there's pretty much no escape there. I like the placements of the Base Blasters. These are the moments wherein so much appreciation can be made by these micro plays. Right, Base Blaster into the entrance of that building negates the possibility of escape, and I think that is one of the minor things that we could expect for these best of the best teams to do coming into these games.
Yeah, and for most of the time, whenever you have this... Wait. No. It wasn't able to reach the top. It wasn't able to reach the top, but they're going to be fighting here. And most of the time, whenever you fight a battle against a dark side, you usually can't win. Which is why most of the time, whenever a duck side is you see a duck side, just let your own duck side fight that duck side. Because The dark side is so tanky today, especially with the amount of shields after the summit crush in the full speed ahead. And look at that. They are gonna get the elimination first, but they're still gonna be able to run away.
Yeah, it's just that thing. Like, if we remember the tactical role days for the likes of Maggie that changed the whole meta of Farlight 84, that has been implemented onto dark side, where and you just go into the role, ammo is going to be reset. In addition to that, what made him much more strong into here in Season 3 is because of Summit Crush, because of the capability of movement speed.
Oh, look at this though. Conversion coming in from latest. They're gonna be hearing the revive happening, and they're not gonna be able to react. LSK are just gonna get eliminated just because of that.
Yeah, they just got melted.
Safe zone will retract in 30 seconds.
Latest at this point has level 4 shields already, but a lot of teams stacked up. Execration has been seen by Latest.
Interesting. They just passed by. Latest didn't make any sound because they know that they used some of their ultimates already, and they don't need to really commit onto this. But LSK, no! They're encircling him. It's like they're sharks, man. Din 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 din.
Are they the big sharks or the baby sharks?
Why do you think they're baby sharks? I don't know.
I wanted to make a reference, but you know what? Never mind.
I was making a Joss reference, then you're making a baby shark reference? What?
I didn't get that.
But okay, sure, I'll take that. I mean, Execration, they're pretty much not baby sharks. They're old. So they're old. I mean, not old age-wise, but they're old to this whole thing, this whole tournament that we have already.
I just didn't get the reference, man.
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I'm old. That's why. My bad. My bad.
That I agree to. No, I'm kidding.
A new Reaper has arrived.
Sure. Okay, let's not talk about sharks anymore because they're gonna be bitten by other teams if we talk about them being sharks anymore. There's another bigger fish in the sea, and we have seen maybe some teams would be able to get a victory here. That is not Execration because so far, yes, they haven't gotten a lot of kills, but they might be encircled by another predator soon.
Yeah. Are they going to be eaten out alive? Going to be the fate of the Predators? As you have mentioned, Mir X is the team that eliminated NCG. Just in map number 1, has sights onto Elaforg.
I'm gonna go and dispatch members of Elaforg. Elaforg is still having their composure here in this game. I kind of like how composed this team is, because having a team like this, getting the first win is such a big advantage, especially in this map. But look at the zone. Zone's gonna be in the middle. It's gonna be NCG. It's not a lot of people still alive in this zone now. But at the bottom of the map, in the northern side of our map, there's a lot of teams that are super close to each other.
Right, you read my mind. There are 3 teams stacked onto the southeast part of the map and the northeast part of the map. So chaos and eliminations are going to be expected here. Execration.
Oh, an easy fight for them. They get 1 kill already. Get advantage. They're gonna be looking for more. Gonna dispatch to try to murder these people. There's a lot of damage coming in, and PV Esports wouldn't be able to do anything. The Rocket Tarantula, the changes are so good, especially for this moments in where they need that extra punch, that extra damage. They're gonna be jabbing left and right, knock them up, put them up in the air. They grabbed Virus. Virus falls down, and nobody's there to help him out. Here's the level 5 armor for Saint. Is he gonna be a Saint? No more.
Left on his lonesome though. Is there going to be an opportunity for him to make a miracle? Onto his back, Luki.
Only time you're gonna be a Saint is if you die. So with this Saint, take a look at how he approaches this. Would he become a Saint? Would he go to the heavens? Or would he fight back and win the battle for his team? No! PV is gonna be eliminated.
That will leave 9 squads remaining here at map 2. Execution still that staple team. One of the most formidable thus far here in Farlight 84. Removing 1 team. And right now, their options is to go in for the revives for now. Make them a 4-man united squad once again. And looking at this, the defending champions here, once again, NCG is in the middle of the safe zone.
Yeah. In the middle. Be looking for any advantage that they could have. So far, it's been a bit quiet for the teams. This is one of the difference from the last patches, right, Infinity? Maybe a difference in the maps itself is that there's a time that everything is gonna be quiet in the game, and it's normal. I definitely think that it's normal because of how there's an up and down. There's a high ground, low ground that you could play around here in this map, which is kind of great to see.
NCG?
And even with that, this start from NCG getting a first kill here.
Yeah, as you mentioned, right, there has been a lot of differences verticality-wise, especially coming into Thunder Realms, have been emphasized, if you may, right? Because in Lambton, yes, there are a lot of verticalities coming into that map, but here in Thunder Realms, it's a whole different beast.
Yeah, it's a different kind of verticality because in Lambton we do have mountains, so at least you have some slopes. So once you are at the bottom, you really are on a disadvantage. But here, there's a very steep curve that they have to really cross, and that's why it's really, it's not really that hard, but you could still fight back whenever you are in the low ground. But it's still ideal for you to be high up, because like what happened for Execration a while ago, they got easy eliminations because they're up in the high ground.
And a good analogy is, if I don't know if you're gonna agree, but
I
Sunset, if Sunset, okay,
okay, continue.
If Sunset City and Lambton had a child, it's Thunder Realms.
I don't agree.
Okay.
You know what?
Okay,
It's a good thing that I said that first.
You were predicting your answer already.
Oh yeah, man. Because one of the things that's very unique about this map is the amount of buildings in this map. The amount of very different buildings compared to before. Sunset City and Lambton, they only have houses. Here you have a dome. You have a, I don't know what to call them anymore. You have a science center. You have a tower that's so high, which is very unique for Thunder Realms, which is why I definitely like this map. I don't know if that's a hot take, but I like Thunder Realms so much.
Well, that I do agree, right? I love Thunder Realms, and on top of what you have stated, right? On top of the buildings, on top of the differences when it comes to these towers, is that you also have zip lines. You also have these these trunches coming into Thunder Realms that makes it a lot more unique compared to the prior two maps that we've had back in Season 1 and Season 2. And that just made it a whole different ball game for these teams.
Yeah, for these teams, especially for the teams that got some wins here, even from last week, this made it a different ball game because you see teams like Crimson, Blackfar just winning, and even teams like One Serra, and even last week we have SR Uprising, who got one win last week, which is one of the surprises of this map because anything could still happen.
Two champions fighting against each other in the middle of the map. It's NCG and Execration.
Ooh, they're having they're exchanging blows, exchanging jabs left and right. Nothing has been killed yet. No great engagements for Execration and NCG, but they are well aware of each other's presence.
Yeah, they are fighting against each other in long-range engage. They do not want specifically to go all in at this point in time, as we have talked about a while ago. Placements are pretty much a name of the game from here on forward in Season 3. So engaging is not a good option, but Mirex right now.
Vision Roshan was used already, or please losing all their members. They do have Mirex, Eloy, a while ago. Great performance from this squad, but looking like they are hiding amongst the clouds.
Getting chased
They haven't been seen. They can't see anything except for his body falling down.
And Mirex is eliminated once more. 7 teams remaining here in map 2 of Group A. The zone is closing in already, so Orclease has to move quickly and has to get their spoils of war, get their rewards from those eliminations as soon as possible, because staying right through outside of the safe zone, that's them a lot of tick damage. They have to move pretty soon. 4 enemies detected, so the balls used up nearby. Yeah, but pretty much at this point, it's all about those patience game. It's all about playing it safe, as the zone is pretty much so big still, coming at the state of the game.
Look at how slow they're playing there. Because of this map especially, this is one of the things that I really wanted ever since the start of Farlight 84. the way that the map is gonna slow down, the game is gonna slow down, and where a lot of teams are gonna be playing in elevations and verticalities. They're gonna be playing inside and outside the house, for example, and that is just the evolution of Farlight 84. And I'm loving how the evolution just gives a lot of players more skill expression macro-wise compared to before.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, macro right now is a bigger aspect than before, because way back in season 1 and season 2, it's all about that aggression. Everyone wants to play micro, and right now you have to think about placements, you have to think about positions, you have to think about verticality and where you are in the map. Are you able to access other POIs very quickly, or are you able to transition into the safe zone quite quickly compared to a different position? So that will be very important, because right now you have Org Police. It just goes for the scouting, gets info.
Yeah. Or now they strike them. Strike their back, strike their cars. Maybe even try to down them, but LF4 already has their hold on this building. They're staying. They hold their ground. Norg Please is just gonna be running away. This two squads has been on each other's throats since a while ago.
Let's see if they're able to conquer the land. X-Vader loses one.
Rick is gonna fall. LF4 is at the top. It's not really a good position for the squad, because look at the conversion of the squads. They're going in. They're losing their space. And LF4 is getting some kills. Sofa is gonna fall down. And right there down at the bottom, Latus goes into the fight. There's 4 people fighting. Latus falls down. They don't have anyone anymore. Nice encouraging and NTG fighting back at the back. And Yahtzee still alive. With low HP, he might fall down. But right now he has cover.
And NCG on the tip top of the position here. They have the sights onto every single one. LF4 loses one of their members, and Execration loses a couple of them as well.
Latus gets eliminated. On's 181. Still fighting. Right there in the ongoing show. They have a great position here. LF4 might win this again. They have great positioning, but NCG is looking to finish them all off. There's a rocket tarantula in their hand.
5 squads remaining coming into the zone. And LF4 still wants to conquer and be alive. Org, please! Loses Primo.
No cover. There has been high ground for LF4. They have better positioning. And they're in the high ground, or at least at the top. They don't have anywhere to go except to their deaths. And they need to move 5 seconds before the zone closes.
And NCG, look at them. They're pretty much a good sitting duck here. Has sights onto every single one. We're in Org, please, LF4. And even another squad is fighting against each other.
That's unfair. They have one. They have to knock off right there. Up in the air. Eliminates one. Org, please. It's gonna fall 3 more squads.
3 squads remaining into this game. NCG is still on the tip-top shape. Divulge already used LF4. Has been seen.
Yeah, NCG so far away from each other. This is a good position.
NCG.
But here's one better. Summit Crush knocks them off. And here comes Major. Soon kill. Maybe gets one more. Runs away in safety. Fights against one more squad. He's eliminating everybody single-handedly. He does. And LF4 falls down. One more standing. Yugi Boy, he has no heart at the cars because he falls. Yes, he falls to NCG.
And Yugi Boy will not conquer. Defending champions remain top 1 here in map 2 for Group A. They are poised. They have adapted and they have changed. But right now, they are the one who has the key to victory.
Sent to the Shadow Realms. There you go. And even the heart of the cards wasn't enough for Yugi Boy to strategize and even win this game for them. But he's a lone person. He didn't have his team together with him. So NCG, together with the Rocket Tarantula, that was unfair. Honestly, the time that we've seen NCG just hold a Rocket Tarantula in the last zone, that's their game. Because nobody was able to take the Rocket Tarantula down.
And what have we called a while ago? Right, the verticality will be very important. Macro hits are going to be important. Positioning are going to be crucial.
Yeah.
And NCG was a sitting duck on top of a hill, has sights onto every single one. And at the end, I mean, this is already an expectation with NCG's position.
Yeah, they were sitting pretty. They had a really great position. They have the highest ground. What do we call that now? We call that
a
something else. I don't want to call it the highest ground, because most of the time whenever we have this zones, right, we have some grounds that are higher than every other ground there. So it's the highest ground technically. Is that the right term?
You know what? We could call it God spot. At that certain time, it is the God spot wherein he has sights on all.
The best spot. Let's just call it the best spot.
Sure.
Oh yeah, sure. Let's agree with that. I hope the other English casters are listening, so they know what to
best
call
spot.
it. We agree to call it the best spot so far. So again, with that is what they did. Especially with the changes with the Rocket Tarantula, you have a way of zooming in now to see where you want to. Look at Kiko. He has 10 assists this game. What is that? And even Casey.
Yeah. A true honor of having 10 assists. Actually, why did I say honor? A true support, if you may, with 10 assists in his
It's an
pocket. Yeah, absolute honor.
Oh yeah, it's been helping out everybody. But again, for what happened during this game, let's talk about how everything went. Because most of the time, whenever you have maps like Sunset City and Lambton, whenever we start the game, people get eliminated really early. By the third round, we only have like 5 teams, 4 teams. But here in this map, what I like about it, we have 8 more, we have 9 more. Maybe in the next seasons, we do have 14 teams still alive by the end of the zone. And I hope to see that day in where everybody's still alive, at least one member, and we see them fight in this small area that we're gonna have. So sometimes I really do hope that we do have a zone in where we're in Nova Bazaar, for example, we're in Hydro Plant, so we could play around those verticalities in those areas.
Oh yeah, 100%. Right? We are still yet to gain that position of the the safe zone rather, onto those high places, because thus far from what we have seen and what we have pretty much got a glimpse to in week 1, it's all about those open spaces, it's all about those mountainous areas coming into Sunder Realms. And it will be really interesting to see, especially when it comes to refinery, how these huge verticalities will perform for these teams.
Yeah, and again, everybody, let's take a look at, let's maybe backtrack a bit and take a look at what happened that game. See you guys in this highlights first. Let's take a look at the MVP of our game, KC, with 2,000 damage, 3 kills, and a rating of 50 in this game. And Infinity could definitely see why 2,000 damage, you know, that's closer and closer to 2.5. Yep. What do we call that, Infinity? The grab in where you reach this what do you call that again? Your 2,500 is like the maximum point, and the closer you get there, the harder it is. What do you call that? I forgot what grab it's called.
What? The closer you get there, the harder it becomes? I don't know.
The closer you get to a certain value, the harder it is to reach that. But I forgot what it's called. But yeah, to talk about it first while I search for the word.
We're becoming engineers now.
I mean, we
are.
We're talking about math. Sorry about that, everybody. Let's go back to the game itself. But again, while talking about stats, we always, you know what, Infinity and I always love talking about numbers, just because we have been studying numbers for for years now, and that's why it's a normal thing for us to just be talking about these numbers. I just forgot about that. What you call that graph? I'm taking a look at what it is called again.
Yeah. I don't know. Like, I also forgot. It's not something I remember on top of my head. But you know what? As you have mentioned, we love talking about numbers. As a group, have called me the Mr. 10K. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh man.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Okay, sure.
Wait, let's not go there. Let's not go there.
Okay, I know it now. 2,500 is the asymptote. That's the word I'm looking for. Because okay, there you go. 2,500. It's getting harder and harder to reach that point, and they won't. Because the last time that we've seen this, I remember, is that the asymptote was 2,500. People were getting closer, like 2,448, 2,430, but they can't even reach the 2,500 mark, and wasn't able to break through that. So I hope this time around, in the groups that we cast, at least we do see some people break the 2,500 point here for the games, because so far those amount of damage is not really that easy to reach anymore.
Yeah, it's not easy right now with the changes that have been made. It's going to be difficult for a lot of these teams.
Yeah, and again, everybody, we're just going to be taking a short break before we head into the next game. Don't go away, because we'll be back for more Farlight 84.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16,
me.
No!
You've been wrong
Number 16.
from the beginning, Freddy.
Number 16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Yep. Competition is hard, and this is the last game of the series. And Group A is going to be here on the last game. We're still going to be your shoutcasters. My name is Dash, and I'm here with Infinity. And we had some fun games today.
We do have some fun games, but also very sad games at the same time. Because the thing is, like, NCG coming into game number 1 was eliminated by Mir X early on, only secured top 8, top 7, but they conquered in map 2. So really drastic difference coming into the Group A in general. But here's the big thing, here's the big caveat, and the question in mind is, where's Execration?
Yep, Execration hasn't bagged a win yet. They have always been sent back to the lobby after the end, but at least they're staying for long, right? Especially when it comes down to the points, it's still going to be significant for the team, even if they don't bag the wins. As long as they're consistent and taking like top 2, top 3 spot, it's still going to be okay for the squad here. But from what is happening for them, I hope they do find the win after some time, because so far it's not looking great for them, but they still have a good amount of points.
Yeah, it's not. It's very unfortunate that we've seen Execration still not performing at their tip-top shape. But the thing is, coming into map 3, they still have a chance. And we've called it a while ago back in pre-show that Group A is going to be stacked.
Yeah, a really stacked group. And we have seen some teams just performing out of their minds in this group. So I hope we see them a lot more. But for now, from what we've seen, the drops has been quite classic, if you may, for Execration and NCG, always going to the western side of our map, then rotate thereafter. And the other teams like Org and Org Please has always been loving going to the storage-based side of the map. That's why we see them just fight every time.
Yeah, and no one wants to touch Rocky Zone. You've mentioned this already a while ago. The characteristic of Rocky Zone in general for this POI just puts you at a massive disadvantage overall to gain access to the rest of the locations elsewhere here for Sunder Realms. But very characteristic and synonymous to what Execution has done back in the days in Season 1 and Season 2, wherein they split apart. Like Execution, if you see them now, no one is in a similar vicinity in their squad at the moment here in the initial drop.
Yeah. From what we're seeing here for them, especially for, as you said, the initial drops of this team, this is going to be people respecting it. That is going to be the theme now. People are going to be respecting this area. People are going to be respecting this area. Transport Port is going to be Execration's turf, and we're not going to contest it. But that has also been a problem, right, Infinity? Because back then, when nobody contested them, that's the season they won. because nobody even bothered contesting them. But the season thereafter, people know how to play around, or at least against them, which is why they didn't get that again for the next season.
Yeah, and it will be interesting to when is going to be the next time that we see a turf war happening into the early game.
Oh, yeah.
Is there any team that wants to go aggressive, or is it now always consistently the patience game all throughout season 3? And unless like a new massive change occurs into the matchup, I believe this is going to be the expectations that we've had here for the remainder of the tournament. However, as we've seen into the trailer, we're going to have a new addition real soon in this month. So let's see if the meta will change or not.
Yeah. And from I hope we do see it, because for now, at least from what we're seeing here for the meta in our game, Rocky Zone has been really hard. People are just straying away. It's like a virus that they don't want to get even close to Rocky Zone, because there's a lot of teams eliminated at Rocky Zone during week 1, and staying in that area most of the time is a death sentence, and you usually just lose your life here. So this team wants to flourish, and they want to find that on other places. But as I'm saying that, there's 2 teams in Rocky Zone.
Yeah, a couple of teams centered around Rocky Zone as well. Maybe not as an initial drop point, but a transition onto elsewhere would be a good thing.
Oh no!
Because the thing is, as we have played in the past, I believe this is to us already, like dropping down from the capsule pad, bumping into a mountain on their head onto the peak will disable the jetpack.
Yeah.
I think that is also another layer of difficulty for these teams to drop off the Rocky Zone. Like regardless if they want to go to that POI, it's just too difficult to drop there safely and quickly.
Sophie's dead. This is what's hard whenever you're fighting against a duck side, right? If you're trying to run away against a duck side and you don't have any vehicles, you're just gonna get eliminated for sure. Eloy is just gonna be revived inside the vision erosion because Seville got a sneaky takedown. He's just gonna be trying to heal up.
And these are 4 squads on top of this POI, on top of this location. Very difficult moment for a lot of people.
Ooh, that's a hit to the torso. And Vitas is just gonna be striking them down. Strikes their chest. And they won't be able to do anything much except for that because got the high ground. They don't have good armors. Can go for the revive on Alien. They are just still healthy for Mirex.
Everyone wants to play it a little bit more safe, but not like this. Latus aggressive.
Yeah, Latus already has a lot of members that are unhealthy. Don't have a lot of HP, but LSK still are finding ways to just annoy them. They're just making any noise that they can here, and Frost knows that he wants to get the kill. They don't hear it. 4G needs to run for now.
Yeah, run away, especially considering that they only have level 2 and level 3 shields. Fight up against the likes of Latus is not that optimal for them.
Man, Ross is throwing some snowballs against them, but so far it's not working. But with two enemies detected in their area, everybody's a bit too close to each other. But look at the eastern side of our map, Infinity. Execration is even zipping into the fight. They want to go and fight together with them.
Very unorthodox, actually, from what we have seen in map 1 and map 2. Right now, all about aggression across the board. Execration now having to fight up against X Beta. Facial, ongoing show, already you.
Ongoing show, really high for Yahtzee. From what we're seeing here, damage gonna be there. That is gonna be no summit crush for you. Gonna be going with the rolling impact, gets a reload, goes back, and strikes them down. Gonna be obliterated by the team here. The next Beta at the top, Virus. Gonna be looking for the kills here, but with the high ground, it's gonna be hard.
They still 3 members though for Execution. So fight this that gives him a lot of favorability. X-Beta now on his long thumb. Fight against Execution, not advantageous.
At the top to go for it. Still not successful. They're looking for any more answers, but Latus is in the area and they could go anytime.
They absolutely could. But thus far, they do not want to show themselves up against the Season 1 champions. Execution overall secures themselves 4 kills from that engage up against X Beta, and they have full control of their location.
Oh yeah. Into the action we go. LSK. Oh no, Borgie! You're dead. Borgie has no way of living here. Especially even if you have... Oh no. Might be able to live for a bit though, but they're gonna try to fight back. Gonna strike back. But it's not gonna work for LSK.
Yeah, in a 4v1 situation, pretty much unfavorability of winning that fight. If you do so, it's a miracle play.
Oh, what? Sure. Sure. Sure, from what they've seen here from them, I mean, from latest at least, so far has been working for them, but from what I am expecting for latest, from the last time that you've seen them, I always talk about how latest just had a great performance during LAN, but from what we're seeing today, they're really struggling to position themselves on a great footing in the games last week and even the games today. They're struggling to put themselves in the board.
It's very difficult for them to close out games, as we have seen so far. Later. At this point, they have 4 kills already. They have level 4 shields across 3 members. Gives them a lot more opportunity to fight up against those final zones of the game.
Summon Crush? Ooh, to get some extra armor. Not gonna work out. LSK just losing their members, but there's a fight here. Infinity Vision Roshan's gonna be used. They do have people. Elephork and Org, please. These teams are on throats of each other. Kagawa is gonna fall. They do have some more. Do they have the answer? No, they don't. They are just scrambling around, and it's not working for the squad. And Org, please eliminate Elephork.
They will be successful, and that will put down this map into 11 teams left. 20 seconds remain before the zone closes in. A lot of time for these teams to be able to move forward, but like I mentioned, this is only the second, third zone that we're talking about, so not as important to quickly move in.
There's an airdrop rain, and nobody's going to that airdrop rain. I'm really surprised because if you have the airdrop rain in that area, and if you have your teammates, people are looking at that airdrop rain for sure. That's why it's really smart that nobody's taking it yet. And that's why we have seen most of the time people are just choosing to default on a Mad Rabbit and a VSS because it's so risky taking the airdrop rain.
And in addition to that, there was one situation as well, I believe it's map 2, wherein the sponsor box is pretty much beside PVME, but they did not take it. Just because the information is so crucial in these type of games. Divulge already used, information provided for the likes of Org, please.
Yeah, Org, please, injured from the last fight, still recuperating, still regenerating. And they might be exhausted in this battle. That's why they want to cool down for just a bit. Never mind what I'm saying. Because they're already starting Tofu. Already starting with the battle. Just trying to get some pot shots against them.
Oh!
They still are not working towards it. But Ghost Reborn Saint got eliminated by NCG.
Yeah, brings it down to 10 teams remaining. Into map 3, NCG. Once again, acting up into their success path. Here in this group, they won in map 2. They got eliminated early in map 1. Pretty much a vengeance game.
Hey, they have an again. And they have another Rocket Tarantula.
Yeah, definitely used, especially here in the Thunder Realms. A lot of open spaces. And at this stage as well, you have to consider they have 3 level 5 shields already, but Latus is on the move. Wants to push down LZ King.
Yeah, they want to defeat them as early as they can. They already did some damage. They injured some of their members already. Knocked them up, even if it's a 1v2. Never mind what I'm saying. That 1v2 just bit him in the back.
Yeah, now level 4 shield cleared. Goes down.
Not really gonna matter anymore because LSK is just gonna be falling down like flies, and they could go for their V5.
And just differently, they still have time. They have 50 seconds before the zone closes in, and pretty much you're inside of the safety zone nevertheless. So when it comes to buying time, they don't need it. Or please, up against Mirex.
Oh, nailed in the noggin. They got 1 kill. Make that 2. They have the Vision Roshan. No information for Org, please. They can't even get close in Tofu at the back, but Syra
Shane!
super low in HP. The damage coming in from their side, but Org, please, running away, and Primo doesn't want to revive his teammates, but that was too close for comfort for Mirex.
The last man standing, still alive, but at that point, it's enough for them to be able to reach further up into the placement rankings. It gives him a lot more points. They're in map 3, but please!
No. Primo! Why did you go to Rocky though? Why did you have to go there? You're definitely dead, but this is like happening right now. Guitars fighting with less armors. Body shots, armors. Chinks in their armors are getting eliminated in Bear X. Wow. Wins or loses the battle against Vitas.
What a shocking turn of events there, but Mir X at that point did not have any cooldowns available, and Vitas just came through at the right moment to come up. May not be as a third party, but even a lot. Very advantageous point, X Beta.
Yeah, fighting. Ons running really fast. Tails tucked between his legs. But he's not going to be able to outrun people when they see him. And this is... Wait, what? While I'm saying that, wait. Nobody's chasing him.
X Beta is on the run, though.
What is happening? 3 members are at the top. They don't have information. So if ever they try to go and run up the top, they might get eliminated. Ons is very, very healthy. So if ever they try to fight this, they have better armors. They are superior. So they can and definitely will win.
And in addition to that, they have the high ground. X Beta is on... Not even the first floor. They're on the ground. So at this point, Ons has the ball in their hands. They can play it up against the enemy team. That's a clever move from their opposition that they have to just go into the safe zone instead. But NCG will meet them as they cross that specific location. Latest right now is getting ready. A sight on another team from far away.
We do have a Rocky Zone. What? We're gonna have a Rocky Zone zone? Rocky Zone. Rocky Zone.
I see what you did there.
I'm just looking for any other Rocky Zone area is gonna be our zone. Okay, that is gonna be our zone after. So this is gonna be scary because you need to play around. NCG eliminates X Beta at the top. They lose 1 member, and 6 still alive. Got knocked up a while ago, but wasn't able to react accordingly. And now, formalities, X Beta got eliminated.
They just have to say goodbye with the ongoing show as their last state of hope. But NCG has sights on execution. 2 champions.
This is interesting. This is going to be a good last zone, Infinity. They have 2 members with level 6 armors on the side of execution. They only have 1 on KC for NCG. So with how this is going to start, I really like how both of these teams have been loving just fighting against each other, just showing each other who's boss. But also, NCG is still scouting the area, finding any information on some squads maybe at their backs.
But remember, shields are just shields. No, I'm kidding.
What do you mean?
I'm just calling back season 2. I'm just calling back season 2. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. But nevertheless, those level 6 shields are going to be massive.
Rocket team! What was that shot, Jericho? Oh man, this guy, Poppy. He's taking kills with the Rocket Tarantula again. They have another Rocket Tarantula at the end of the zone. That's why I was telling you about it, Infinity. When you have a Rocket Tarantula at the end of the zone, you most likely are gonna win. And let's see if that's gonna happen later on, because if that's just not a theory, that's real.
Well, you called it, so you might as well have jinxed it.
Oh, let's see if I jinx it.
Well,
let's see if that's gonna happen.
Let's see if you're a prophet.
Oh yeah, I'll take anything. I'm okay with that being anything there. Yeah, a prophet or a curse, I'll take that. But Rocky's on the even look at the zone. It's inside, or at least on top of the mountain. How are you gonna play around that? It's gonna be hard here on. And Owen asks, inside Rocky Zone, especially that they have a high ground, this is a hard fight.
PVME a gunfight right now. They have to turn all of the 3 sky domes in this location, and NCG's on the ground.
Yeah, even PVME. Yeah, they're gonna have a hard time here, Infinity. Even if they get information, even if they're NCG, they're still gonna have a hard time. Latest gonna get knocked up by the Summit Crush. They have a lot of members, but they still have the door in their favor. Latest stopping them from pushing. They don't have any more base blasters. They got some damage, but it's not gonna be enough. They can go for the revive. They're taking their time, and if they get a minor advantage here, it's gonna be good for the squad. The Tatas Alien, the one last member standing. They got the revive at the back, and they still have 1 more person standing.
That's the best way to go. They go into the revive. They have the numbers advantage onto them. Base blaster as well. Fight time for the revive to come through. On their back.
Get no information. Alien gets damage. Level 6 armor's not gonna help him out. But there's gonna be fighting against a lot of people though. Never mind what I'm saying. He's winning the battle. But is he gonna win the war? Yes, he does. And they got the elimination on Islet, and they
NCG.
still are alive.
MTG inside a building has audio cues of what's happening just surrounding them. Divulge already used up as well, so information has been provided. Area recon up that. But execration, they're a sitting duck!
Yeah, Blue is the only person standing here for execration. Space Blaster is gonna be used against
Oh,
him.
no.
He needs to run away with the Divulge at least. Was able to survive for just a bit. Execration loses their members out of camera. And NCG latest full members and even PVME.
And the thing is, PVME could not go for the all-in on the blue because if they do, they lose their god spot. That's not something that they want to do, especially considering that 4 teams remaining. Late to go down.
Blue is doing it. He might be able to maybe stay alive for so long. Base Blasters again is going to be used against him. But it's only a very thick wall that they are looking at. Blue got damaged for quite a bit there. He's having a hard time, but there's 3 teams that are still complete.
Yeah, 2 teams has sight onto blue. NCG is waiting around the corner, doesn't want to go for the engage. Actually, a much more clever move because considering right now place points are much more important. Right now, NCG moving in.
Blue hitting the numbers for latest. They're losing some members. That's not good. They're getting closer and closer to Big Zone. The ongoing show is now gonna be their demise. And latest still have 2.
Conquer goes down. Frost has no more shields. NCG still inside the building.
Yeah, it's good. When you're in the low ground, you have the better position when you come to this point. Because once they drop down, they're sitting ducks. So right now, PVME, they need to move now and they need to move fast. Because if not, they're going to come in and get eliminated. PVME loses 1 member. Jericho is in a good position. They're converging. They're very far away from each other. Execration. Blue is down. And PVME still has 2. 3 versus 2. Goes in, drops down, drops dead, sent back to the lobby. They go. And 2 members inside the zone. Saint is still alive for so long, but he's gonna get eliminated together with latest far away. These 3 members from NCG are so healthy, and they're just gonna be eliminating the last member. They're just waiting for him to go down, and that is NCG taking the win. 2 wins in a row for NCG.
The patient game of NCG won in map 3. The way they play that across the board, they did not want to fight. And dipped their toes onto the engage of PVME late as the next situation. When the right time came, they went outside of the building. And that's where PVME latest lost the match because their bodies fell down one by one.
Yeah. I really like how NCG played that, especially at the end. Most of the time we talk about how the high ground is the best position whenever you're fighting, right? But when it comes to the last zone, on a building, people in the high ground are always on a disadvantage just because they need to drop down. If they want to eliminate somebody, they need to drop down. And that's why once the animation that you're dropping down is happening, you could get shot by anybody right there. And that amount of time is enough for pro players to get eliminations. And that's why in the low ground, you have great position, you have the defense, unless it's not a building, you have great position there in the low ground every time on the last zone because they need to go to you rather than you go to them.
Yeah, 100%. You go to them, they go to you. Yeah.
I think you didn't.
No, I'm kidding.
I think you don't agree with what I said, Infinity.
No,
I don't know.
I'm kidding. I was just reiterating what you stated. But case in point, right? Case in point, it's a lot more difficult coming into the final zone because there is a lot more distance that you have to go through to go into a fight. Considering, or in comparison, wherein if you're on the ground, you're pretty much onto the war already. You're onto the engage up against every single team. And the only chance wherein PVME could win there if they had a good Summit Crush. But even then, they're on a massive disadvantage because all eyes are on them on the skies.
Yeah, what's also great about NCG there is that because they need to drop down, because PVME needs to drop down, they scattered away from each other so that if somebody drops down, they could all just target them with just target one person, get the crosshair on one, kill one, make that 2, and just snowball from there. And that's what they did. NCG, a pretty smart team, as we all know, even from before. And this performance is pretty much normal for them that they do scale up as the tournament goes on, and now we're seeing it in action. They have great performance during these last 2 games. They lost game 1, but it doesn't matter because game 2 and game 3 they win.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic as always. Like NCG, yes, they may have underperformed in game number 1, but the vengeance came through. Map 2 and map 3, they take the top 1 spot across the board, and their positioning is impressive to say the least. And time again, this is the unique characteristic of NCG, especially coming into season 2 and season 3, that won them the championship title back in the prior season, and right now still dominating these maps.
Yep. And I really like how they approach this game for NCG. I was surprised that Execration got eliminated. They got eliminated off the camp, so I didn't know what happened to this squad once it started. Because with the level 6 armors on 2 people a while ago, I thought they are the candidate for taking the top 2 spot. But in the end there, what Infinity said, armors are just... shields are just shields, and they didn't win even with the 2 level 6 armors that they had.
Yeah, and you know what? Numbers are just numbers. So even if you're last man standing, it doesn't matter.
Oh, that's true. Blue stood his ground for so long there during that game. But again, also what I said a while ago, Infinity, if you get a Rocket Tarantula in the end, you can definitely win the game. Stands true. It's not. I probably am a prophet now, not a curse. So yeah, thank you very much, Infinity.
Well, sure. I'm gonna let it slide. NCG won that map 3. So yeah, you know what? I do agree. You're a prophet for now.
Okay, at least for this game. I mean, maybe the next games it's not gonna happen anymore. But again, highlights is gonna be up in just a bit, everybody, because we have to see what happened, especially during that last round, how NCG played that. We won't go. Don't go away because we still have highlights. And as we go to the MVP, it's going to be... Wait. Okay, so 47 rating, 7 kills, 2,000 damage.
Yeah, 1420 SS. Right, that's
yeah,
Jericho.
There you go, Jericho. It's Bobby, okay? It's Bobby.
Yeah, it's Bobby. SR Nakage, as always, very phenomenal. Team overall. Ever since back in ACC, they're with us. Probably one of the oldest organizations since we're talking about age just in the prior map.
Oh yeah,
SR Nakage is the seniors of Farlight 84.
Yeah, and then honestly being a well-known team in this game and the esports of Farlight 84 ever since ACC, they have given us so much. How great this team is really is. Even during ACC, with the people that they have, with the teammates that they have been so good. The evolution is there. They always are at the top. But yes, I hope they would be able to stay there.
Yeah, hopefully, we'll see. Because there are a lot of contenders this time around. There is not a single team that is for sure going to be champions. Back in season 2, here in season 3, there are a lot of contenders and challengers coming right through, even during the qualifiers, and especially considering that here in the weekly finals, weekly semifinals, there's a lot of shifts when it comes to top ones. As you have mentioned a while ago, Blackfire performed out of their minds priorly, defeating the likes of NCG before.
Yeah, there's a lot of chances for the other squads to actually be able to show themselves here. I mean, during the last week, it was a different landscape for NCG because they got eliminated really early by Blackfire. So at least now they were able to adapt. Even without Blackfire here, you can definitely say that this squad is really good still. And they have been adapting to this not slow. It was more on people just playing around their positioning a lot more.
Yeah, and it's just a lot of macro games. From here forward, for the viewers watching at home, it's pretty much eyes on the positionings, eyes on the verticalities, eyes on the positionings of every single team and every single players on where their drop points become and where they rotate afterwards and where their position stands coming into the final zones, because these are pretty much major aspects to the game at this moment for Season 3.
Yeah, and I love that everybody is always just ready for fights. They always are ready for winning, and if you commit, you commit. That's the biggest change that we had here for this new season. So right here, we can definitely see the team ranking. NCG taking the top spot for Group A.
Yeah, it is very shocking though. Execution, yes, we might not have seen them take a victory, but they're still sitting pretty at the top 2 here in Group A. Nevertheless, they get 350 weekly FPC points, and overall, they're still on a good position. They're still on a good placement.
Oh, yeah. And what can we say about this, though? Execution in the second place, not taking a map in the bag first, but this is also because of how their underperformance in this week, at least in week 2, is just biting them in the back. They are in this group, same with NCG, because NCG performed well. Execration probably the top 5 in the rankings this week, and that's why they're here. That's why they're here together with NCG, which most of the time it's improbable that it happened that NCG and Execration are in the same group.
Yeah, it's always like they are, or well, rather NCG going to Group A, Execution going to Group B. That's pretty much the standard that we have seen back in the days, because these two teams are absolute beasts. But right now, it's a little bit of a different story. But looking at the stats though, Execution is bringing back their Season 1 form with just hunting kills instead of aiming for victories.
Yeah, honestly, not even that. It's just claiming victory is 2 victories for the squad, and also hunting kills together with it. I think right now, rather than hunting kills, one thing that I love about NCG is that the kills are just bonus at this point for them, for NCG, rather than just
I was thinking you're gonna say like kills are just kills.
No. I'm not gonna say that. That's your thing.
Wait,
that's your thing.
Wasn't my no, I'm kidding. Anyways, go ahead.
That's the Infinity special, everyone. But again, it was, at least at this point, it feels like kills are just a bonus now for the team rather than them chasing it, because almost all of the people now are just doing that because they have more points in getting the spot if they get the first place. But again, everybody, Group B, look at right there. I can't see my hand though. There you go. Group B is gonna come up there. Okay, Group B is gonna be coming up in a bit.
There.
So that is what's next. Group B, everyone. So with that, it was a really nice Group A. Kind of slow, kind of chill, kind of tame compared to the other groups, and I'm liking how tame it has been.
Yeah, and it's definitely adaptation to its finest. I think these teams really just have to put their mind into play, not just their hands into Farlight 84 on what they're going to do, because technically speaking, they're the best in Farlight 84 now. It's all about those mind games.
Yeah, thank you very much again to Techno and Fantic, but we're just gonna be taking a short break in just a bit. Don't go away, everybody. We still have a lot of groups. See you guys in just a bit.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is
me. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
Number 16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is
me. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
And we are back, and everybody, this is gonna be Group B, the next group of the series, because we have seen Group A a while ago. NCG just winning in a great fashion, taking 2 games against everybody in Group A, and now here it comes Oasis. We have seen them from the past week. They have been great, and they have been showing great promise this season.
Yeah, they are amazing. The shifts that we have seen from season 1, season 2, now here in season 3 has been very drastic to say the least. So expectedly, it will be similar to the teams as well. How fast they could change their pace, how fast they could change their playstyle will be crucial to success coming into season 3.
Yeah, that's gonna be the question. How are they gonna be able to play well this coming season? It's gonna be different. There's a lot of changes, but Oasis, especially with the integration of some of their new members here in Oasis, it's a good thing that they're mashing well together as a group, because most of the time when you have a lot of great players on your team, you do usually just fall over most of the time, right? Which is why here in Oasis, they do have some members from the former Naos in their team, and they have been doing great.
Yeah, they have been doing absolutely fantastic, and I guess that's the adjusting period, right? How the chemistry are going to be, but considering off their prior experiences and their knowledge overall for Farlight 84, it will be accelerated coming into a single roof for this team.
Yeah, now it's gonna be a different dynamic in the team as a whole. Oasis had their ups and downs back then during the past seasons. They haven't really finished strong in most of the seasons that we had. Usually they struggle, especially in LAN, but now it's had a great showing as a team. And now that they have some integration here for both teams, this is going to be a different story overall for the squad. So I'm kind of excited on how they approach this now, because so far their approach has been great. Yes, they haven't had great victories, but they're top 1 in Group B last time. So it's not impossible. It's not nigh impossible for them to do the same thing in Group B again.
Yeah, it's not just about the victories, right? And it's a huge aspects of plays. It's a huge aspects of points, getting 25 points, getting 1 victory. And that's going to be really, really amazing for these teams to be able to attain. But getting top 2, getting top 3, going into top 5 with a lot of kills to mirror that is also a good thing. So really at this point, it's just a matter of what you decide that your team wants to do. If you're looking back at Execration, they did not get top 1 victories, but they still stand put at top 2 in Group A.
Yeah, and for this, for the teams that we have here, I'm really excited to see, and I'm really excited to introduce these teams for you, because remember, I remember during the past week there was a team called Blackwater Elite, which is honestly, having Blackwater in the themes that we have here, there's a sports team named after the same organization. So that's why with the confirmation that we had, I think it's a team that is sponsored by Blackwater themselves. So yes, having that integration of sports, it's really nice to see Infinity. You don't usually see that happening, and it's slowly going there, and I'm kind of loving it. Now we're hearing the music, and whenever we hear it, Thunder Realms is incoming.
Absolutely fantastic. A new group, new set of teams, and new queens coming right through for each individual players. And we talked about a couple of teams coming right through. We had Oasis. We also have Blackwater Elite here in this group, but also one of the familiar names that we have is TI6, and our X-Proverbs as well is in the same lobby that we have right now for this game.
Pioneer Center, upper right side of the map is where they drop most of the time for Oasis, and I like the way that they drop here for Oasis. Also, something put out there, Lancelot, the Mance, who has been on a lot of teams, and most of the time when he's on a team, that team is gonna perform well. I remember back then when he was in Blackfire, but now in Oasis, he's been guiding the team so well.
Yeah, one of the IGLs that we were looking at consistently every single time with every single team that he has touched, they have performed significantly well into a Farlight 84, but now how can he lead the likes of Tamayo, Ludi, and Pau2K? Very familiar names, very formidable names to say the least, that we have already looked out for back into the prior seasons with the brain of Lancelot. Can they redeem themselves back to gain top 1?
What is this east side of the map? Look at this Infinity. Oasis has hold of everything in the east. and
Group
nobody's
UI.
there. Yeah, I'm really surprised that nobody's there. It's like, what? They're running away from the spot here. Even the people right there down at the bottom, at the side of Hydro Plant, they're also going to the west side of the map, which is why Oasis is free to just get all the shield XPs, all the resources, and that's not a good tell for the squads here.
Yeah, not a good tale for the other squads, but a good story for Oasis, right? Because they get a lot of treasure, to say so the least, and even a lot of information that there is no one beside them. And the thing is, this is what Execration has done over the past group, which has netted them a lot of capabilities as well to perform. Yes, they did not take top 1 victories, but they're still
Yeah.
they're still able to take a lot of fights.
Yeah, my question for you, Infinity, is do you like hero stories? Like an OP main character story? Do you like those types of stories?
Oh yeah, oh yeah.
You've
mean-
been reading a lot of that, I think. Right?
You were the one recommending it. What do you mean?
You know what? Those types of tales, those types of stories are the ones I love the most. Because when you see Oasis, for example, the power of Oasis here in this game is going to be way different, right? They're going to be like an OPMC in this game. And there's some teams that are going to be fighting against them. They're going to be trying. They are character development, if you ask me. Is that okay? Is that okay to say?
They have their own like EXP system.
Oh,
that
yeah.
Only them that they could see. They could see that with the
Just
hologram.
Honestly, what would happen here is that everybody's just farming XP out of each other. And whoever turns out at the top is gaining so much XP that they could bring towards the knockout stages.
Yeah, and you're right? Because the thing is, coming into this group, the only familiar names that we are looking for is the likes of the I6 organization name-wise. This is the
man.
one who came
This-
through, right?
So old. Man, these guys are so old. Not
Wait.
in the age sense. I always say
Oh,
that because most of the players here in
Right.
Farlight 84, they're very young. They're very young. Like Infinity's age young.
Right. Yeah. Sure.
What? That's true.
I'm thinking if that's like a compliment or is
It is
that
a compliment. What do you mean? It's a compliment. I'm an old man. That's why I can't say the same thing. Maybe in another world I'm 18.
Ah, sure.
Oh man. This
Okay,
is so
go-
funny.
Going back.
Going back to the game. Going back to the game. We're seeing TI6 just moving around close to where Oasis is. But remember, we talk about that. This is the anime MC, or not even anime, a manhwa MC, if you may, in the a webtoon MC, if you may. Oasis is like farming in the sidelines. And once we time skip to the point in where everybody's fighting, they'll have so much resources. And that's kind of not good for all the other squads because they won't be able to fight back really well.
Yeah, they will eliminate their opponents and bring them back to life as their own army. As you can call. No, I'm kidding. Anyways, going back into the matchup, it's very interesting that we've seen a sponsor box actually come through, and now being taken in.
What
because
is this?
in the past, for the past group, we did not see anything, but this gives a lot of information.
What? That's a very big fight happening though, NRX. And from what we're seeing from Blackwater, only 2 members remain. They're fighting inside, and NRX is still winning the fight, isolating the battle, and they're winning the war. 420 is gonna die. There's only one more person standing. The Beast Blasters was enough to kill him.
Oh, and Blackwater eliminated. NRX, well, not eliminated per se, but worst knockout elimination that NRX has done. Very good, very amazing. As the sponsor box is them for them to take
Organ Guide.
on NMP.
Yeah, they go in. Summon Crush is available. They're waiting for the right time. Still not going in so far.
my
Summon
gosh.
Crush knocks them up. Knocks all the members there. No follow-up
follow
whatsoever.
through.
They have the Vision Erosion down. They're fighting back, but they're fighting Nana. They're not winning. They're hitting, they're striking. But so far, nothing's working for EXG. They go at the back, but never mind. They made it work in the end, and EXG wins the battle. Someone's inside. But one NMP are looking for some members of EXG.
Still alive, no more shields left. One down. One standing alone. Whoa!
VSS? What?
Will go down.
It's not enough. They weren't able to get the kill EXG. Actually made it work in the end.
Yeah, and they secure 4 kills immediately into the vicinity. The zone already closing in, but when we're looking at the map, it looks like Squad 11 may come through once again to fight them over and over again. But looking at this LF Org, level 5 shields already secured.
What? LF4 who? LF4 please who? That's their name. Already has level 5 armor. So remember, this is very familiar names. Infinity, this was a former Climax. Hasbulla, we do have Calyx, you have Nash, you have Daichi. But the two names that are very familiar for all the people here who have been here since ACC, Calyx and Hasbulla has been here for so long, and these guys are so good, especially in LAN. They shine the most.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, Hasbulla is one of the greatest players coming into Season 2. And right now, though, one NMP, as we have called it, drop onto the same point, not exactly onto the same position, but more towards the northern side where it's Squad 7 side on them.
This is also the same team that fought against AXG. Base Blaster is going to be used just to stop them from pushing, but it's not going to work if it's against the dot side. They still win the fight, and another AXG team eliminates them out of the property, and they still have the area, but CA6 might want to try and join the fray.
And they have their sights, they have the high ground as well. They have a vision onto what's happening for AXG alongside one NMP. Still staying put, waiting for the right moment to come through.
Another AXG squad. What is this? How many AXG squads do we have in this group alone? There's two already that we've seen. There might be three AXG teams in this group. And interestingly, TI6 is going to be fighting against them in a bit.
Yeah, TI6 playing for patient. Outside content. Going to go for the all. After already used by TI6. Just get information and hopefully get that bit of poke damage. Don't know all
30 seconds. Start delivering.
TI6 getting some damage. They're getting some pot shots against AXG, but no commitment from both sides. Because they know if they try to commit now of all times, there's some squads that might be in the area. That's why they have a great decision of just backing away.
Yeah, and I keep telling this, I keep reiterating this, I hate those ending fights because it loses you a lot of time. And losing a lot of time at this point, especially coming into the mid-game where it's not even the final zone, it's not even the second or third to the final zone, it's so detrimental to lose all of those times instead of getting a lot of shields, getting a lot of weapons. You now have weapon level go in for them. Change their initial kill with a 1-for-1 trade.
Oh, yeah. Push them out of the area. Get the elimination, but they're going to get the revive. For now, Xera is looking to just wait and see what's going to happen. And Hestia already losing one member, but remember, they can go for the Summit Crush. They got the knockup a while ago. And this fight is not going in their favor. They need to run away. Maybe they need to fight back. They're being pushed back. They need to really do this in their favor, but so far, Hesty's losing their HP. They don't have any armors anymore, and in this fight, especially if you don't have any armors, it's not going to go good. They're going to go great. They're going to go and eliminate some more members of Hestia. There's only one more alive.
One more alive. There's an opportunity for them to revive Gecko, form them team. Xenon Prime alive into this. That's the dark side though, so if ever push comes to shove, you could just go in, roll away like nothing happened.
And HG fighting against the IC. Oh, what was that? What was that? They're just going to be losing their lives. They still cautious far away. They might be eliminated by another squad here. So TI6 successful in eliminating one of the HG squads. They were fighting against LGCC a while ago, but now GVG got eliminated, or at least thinned their numbers.
Yeah, and stage. It's a lot of damage coming through for NRX Proverbs, one of the classic teams that we have sights onto this group. Once again, sponsor boxes are available into the map, but at the stage, not exactly what every single team wants, because as we have seen a while ago, one sponsor box activated spawned up teams right into the same location to battle it out and contest it. There'll be a lot of XPs, but with a lot of risk in giving information from the opposition.
Whoa! Puts him down low in the ground. An Oasis, confident. Not a lot of kills, but it's okay. There still are 12 squads alive in this game. And this is a bit of a pickle for the other squads. What a great shot from that defender. And now even on the high ground they go. Kyle is just gonna go drop down. You're still not committing into anything.
Yeah, you also have level 2 AKs already for the likes of NRX. Back foot here, except TM is getting eaten up by the zone, so they have to move soon.
Reaper has been killed.
Force out that fight.
Right now they go. There's nothing that's happening right now. Trying to take pot shots on each other. Trying to get some stray bullets out of the area. Right now they need to go. And even... Oh no, even if they jump up, it's not really gonna work that well. They might be able to get some low ground, but it is still on the sights of Eleforg.
Oh, they have used up the trenches. Come through into the upper ground. They have used the possibility of that. But they may not have the possibility of going for shots, but they're still safe.
Gets catapulted back in the lobby. How are they going to be approaching this? FTM is having a really bad spot here because Eleforg is in Wind Valley. I usually do say that this is not a great spot to stay on, but if you have the higher ground in this, looking at what Eleforg is doing and they need to push to you, you do have a great position here. That's why FTM is having a hard time. Fire team, they need to find a way to get out of the area.
Yeah, and FTM has utilized the rift terrain. They've come through from one side to the other, have that safety net off buildings and cover. But they're still on the edge of the zone, so soon enough they have to change the position and get away from the grasp of Eleforg.
Yeah, he's glued to the ground. Put inside of Eleforg, just waiting for any mistakes. Still alive with 1 HP. And they are gonna stay very injured. But it's still okay. Eleforg is not gonna commit. They know that if they commit, they might get third-partied. They might get stayed on, or at least fought by another squad. And that's why FTM on the other side still having a hard time, because in that area, there was another squad waiting for them.
You know, fire team has to go out of fire, has to pour water on themselves as they are getting damaged from the danger zone.
Wait.
And the EMT!
What's
taking
happening?
a lot of damage! Fields go down!
They have a great spot, though. But at the top, it's not the way they go. They're losing their HP. Newborn esports. Oh, no. They're like newborns. They're losing their lives really early on. What is the TI6 is just taking them down, and right now, they're going to be going away. They are no more.
Rushing them out. 9 kills already to their name, but the zone is eating them up alive. That's 20 damage per tick that we're talking about. They have to come through. So much for here. And XFPM.
Oh, fire team. Is Big Bass the last one? I think so. I think Big Bass is the last one. 5 per squads.
Might be a bad decision though to go down over the hills because wait, there's no way up. Guys, 6.
Oh no, they lose 2 members. They only have 1 more standing. And Xera fighting against them. That's not good. Oasis helped them out on that battle. And Yumi's the only one alive for this squad, but Xera is losing some HP. And Syncrasy, how are they gonna approach this now? Because Oasis is in a great position to just take them down.
And Oasis might have helped Xera up against the I6, but there's no alliance here.
Yeah,
have Xera giving a rat of the I6 and also Oasis pushing them on the back.
May going down to the lobby, back they go. For now, Oasis is just getting in position, getting ready for the next zone. They're already inside.
5 squads remaining into this. Oasis has information, the revive's coming up for TI6. Locations are already used up and has been given to Oasis. This time around with level 5 shields. The zone is eating them up alive and Oasis gatekeeps them.
Pow2K got it. They have low HP on some of their members. They need to run away. If not, Tamayo's gonna go in, launch them to orbit, and they go. They weren't able to answer back. They backed away with the rolling impact. They don't have any more HP. They're losing their lives. They're losing everything. Their health is not gonna go up. It's only gonna go down from here.
Pushes them to the sky. There's just no escape. 3 teams remaining coming into this, but Oasis is fighting another team. It's Eleforg.
Yeah, Eleforg's gonna go. Perfectly timed. They don't have a lot of ultimates, but here comes Lancelot up in the air. He goes. Stays inside the building. He stays alive.
The 2, 3, 4. Oasis
Ludi might be the hero they need, might be the hero they don't want, but they still are alive. They're taking their time, and Oasis can still go for the revive.
Mine goes back up, back from the grave. They shoot LF Org down, but not enough shield. They have to under for now.
Finishes the kill, finishes them off, sends them back, and he goes up in the air, gets a great position, gets a great timing, and now he goes and recuperates.
Repositions themselves. LF Org and even Oasis has 3 members left for both sides. Not exactly the best look for both these teams. They have to be wary off their back. The squad 10. The lone survivor there is just waiting behind the hill. Doesn't want to go for the engage, so it's pretty much Oasis up against LF Org for the majority of time here in the final zone.
It's on the other side of the hill. They don't need to go there.
Oasis.
But the problem here is LF Org has position. LF Org has advantage. Divulge is going to be used to get information against them. Knocks them up in the air, finishes one. And that is the spray down I'm looking for this squad. They got Tamayo down. 1 HP on 1 member. That's the last one standing. They're taking their time. They're going to go in. Daichi, he stays. Oh, he stays inside. That's not good. He dies in the process, and Oasis finds water in the desert.
Oasis, what a fantastic play that they did, as I mentioned. May it be a little probability for them to find it. They're able to conquer. Now, it's a 3v1 situation left with the last man standing from squad 10.
They don't see him. He's on the high ground with Tamayo. Gonna go there. Unknowingly inside the car. He's inside the car. He's him. He drops down HD. At least gets a top 2. That was funny.
It is. I'm not here. You can't see me. I'm pretty much John Cena. But not for long.
You know what? He's not there. What did they hit? They hit nothing. They hit the car.
Now you see me, now you don't. But I guess it's not too long before Oasis will find another probability to find water in the desert as they take the victory from map 1.
Yep. It was about to make a pun, that's why I paused a bit, but no, I'm not gonna make that pun anymore. Okay, so we go in Oasis getting the top 1. As we said, Infinity, even during the start of this whole series, we talked about how this team is so good, Oasis. They're a strong squad, and they're showing in this season 3 is almost the same as what they did during season 1, and it's kind of great that this team, with the addition to their squad, is just a different team, a different dynamic overall, and it's working in this meta.
Yeah, with the brains of Lancelot, with the mechanical skills of the likes of Pao2K, Tamayo, and Ludi, they take the top 1. They have adapted, they have changed, they shifted their gears to the maximum, and thus far, it's looking very good for Oasis as a team. But still tipping my hats off to the likes of AXG, the Lone Wolf, the fantastic play of cards there, just going in and out of cars, getting top 2 just by playing the rat strategy into that game.
Yeah, it's great having the top 2, even if you weren't the team that is mainly fighting against the squad that was able to win. Still smart to just not engage, just wait. And now even back then, remember, during ACC, we were talking about this rats, as we call them, rats as we call them. There's always a bit of a shame when you're a rat in the game, when you're the lone member standing for the squad. But you know what? Those guys are the heroes. They're the real heroes of the squads, because they stay, they get top 2, maybe get the top 1, but at least they got you the points that you needed for the squads. And honestly, now it's more than ever in season 3 and even during the start of LAN in season 2, those rats are now actually the heroes of the teams, because they get so much points just staying alive. But again, everybody, we're gonna go to the highlights first. Here we go. And the juggernaut, the MVP of the squad is Ludi. Oh, wow. Ludi, familiar name for everybody. And getting the top is now normal for Sunils to get it. Infinity, all the Sunils so far has been getting the MVP.
Yeah, Sunils, Mayshils that we've seen.
Yeah.
Like two Mayshils, two Sunils, I believe, has been the road that we have seen thus far here in day number 1 of week 2 semifinals. And I mean, Ludi, a while ago, we were just talking about it, watching the highlights. You mentioned it more specifically, how Ludi's aim is so good.
Even back then, Ludi has been quite a star, just outshined by most of his team members before. But he is still a really great player from his teams back then. So honestly, not a surprise that he's gonna get the MVP here. But for the whole time, Infinity, we have seen some heroes, we have seen some great plays from the squad, and I'm kind of loving how this fights have been starting, because most of the time, not most of the time, every time, it's a duck side starting every fight. Just one Summit Crush, enough for everybody to say, yep, they're gonna clap, they're gonna go in, yep, it's time to go. Yeah, that's it.
I was thinking like, analogy, how can I follow up? They're going to clap 100%. But yeah, as you have mentioned, wait, that phase,
I'm kind of looking at what to say too. That's why I did that phase, because what else am I gonna say too? Yeah.
As you have mentioned, right? It's pretty much it. Like how these teams have been performing. Ludi, overall for Oasis as well, have been so amazing. And right now, it's just the uprising of these teams, uprising of contenders. Like, it's not, once again, not a single team that we could expect come through into the end zone, into the finish line, because any team could pretty much win it. How long can you just pull through? But you know what? We're pulling through another code.
Yep. Oh, here we go. Okay, sorry. I was surprised about what you said there, but everybody,
wait,
we're
what?
putting through another code, pulling it out, and here it is, Diamond 30. Thank you very much for 800 viewers. Thank you very much for everybody watching the FPC now in season 3, now in this new map, now in this new change that we had. Thank you very much for staying together with us here. And again, thank you very much to Techno up here on us up here. Thank you very much, Techno, and to Fantech for your sponsors.
100%. Without them, this tournament will not be possible. So thank you very much to our sponsors. But Oasis, what they did there is also on the brink, onto the gray area of making it possible for them, because time and time again, they really just find out these positions, these plays that may seem like they are at a disadvantage, but they can make it work. Because a while ago, they are onto the zone edge. So they are the ones who is forced to go to LF4, but they still made it work. They still were able to come through, especially with the Summit Crush, that really just changed things up for Oasis onto that final engage.
Yeah, especially for the edge of the zone. People have been playing a lot on the edge of the zone. Because if you think about it, because there's no more extra mobility that you could have, some vehicles have been toned down. There's a lot more expression when it comes to the gunplay and the positioning. So people would love to position themselves on a favorable position before they get maybe third party at their backs, which is why they don't want to do it, because it's such a hassle. If you're in a team that is in the middle of the safe zone, you need to look at a 360 angle. You need to look at everybody and think, are they there or are they not?
Yeah, and definitely you cannot fight a war against all fronts. It's not gonna happen. You've seen a while ago, there was a lot of third party that we have seen when it comes to those engages, when it comes to those team fights, and not exactly the optimal situation if you are a team that is in it.
Yep, not exactly what you want to happen here for the squads, but again, as we were saying, Infinity, because there's a lot more things to see here. There's a lot more things to unpack for the meta today, but we have said most of it already. And from what we're seeing from the teams here, based on just the game from a while ago, their games are a bit slower. Their games have a lot less kills compared to the past games, but it's still a great game nonetheless for both of our squads, because the game is slowing down, as we were saying.
Definitely is. Not that high, fast-paced game that we have seen back in season one. Season two was pretty much the catalyst of the play for much more slower games. It happened back in season two. Not every single team wants to go aggressive this time around just because of the placement changes. If you see the likes of Ghost Reborn, if you see the likes of Execration, they're not as actively looking for kills as we have looked at them back in season one. And yes, there is a lot of sources as well to this because Ghost Reborn had changes to their draft, had changes to their team composition. That's also one of the aspects to it. But overall, we're not seeing that hyper aggressive playstyle remain.
Yeah, and we're seeing now most of the teams do position themselves. Compared to the other group, Infinity, this group doesn't even encircle the whole map because in the western side or in the eastern side, as we said a while ago, Oasis is the only team there together with AXGVG, and that's not a good sign for them. It's a good thing that now AXGVG is there because a while ago nobody was there. That's why it was free reign for Oasis.
Yeah, it was definitely free. But shockingly enough as well, like you were talking about Oasis. Yes, Oasis is one of the favorites coming into this group, favorites coming to map one. But the shocking part of what happened in the prior game is how LF4 was able to get level 5 shields early into the matchup. It was what the second zone wherein they were able to attain those level of shields, which gave them the optimal edge against the rest.
Yeah, they probably got a sponsor box or two, which is why it was easy for them to get those amounts of shields, because that is the only biggest way for you to get shields at this point, because the static shield XP devices only gives you 3 now. So it's way harder as you move into the bigger levels of shields. It gets way harder to reach level 6.
A lot more value as well for each individual shield XPs, especially if you're considering like these hyper aggressive playstyles in the early game.
Yeah,
Because
what do you call that again? Is that diminishing returns? Is that what you call it?
Sure. Like diminishing returns is, I guess, but I don't think it's exactly the definition that we're looking for, the word that we're looking for, but I guess it could be applied. Sure. Yeah.
No. I mean, in the shield XP devices, is it diminishing returns? Hey, wait. Before that, there's a fight happening, and LF4 gets taking down Hestia. And Hestia's been running around fighting against LF4. Now she's been taken up. They do have a lot of members still alive, but far away, they do have DSF on the side of LF4. So they're confident of taking the fight. But Spula takes one down, runs away with it. And Calix is still alive, uses the ongoing show to get in the same position and be able to take down one more person in their prime.
2 down already, and LF4 was able to conquer that engage, that fight. Hestia has 1 member left though, waiting for his teammates to come back up. Backside coming in, Hestia comes right through.
Not even got hit by the blinding mark, so this fight could have been equal if he had been hitting his shots. At the back, strike they go. He has been stabbed by a spear.
Well, we don't have any spears, but for sure.
I'm
kidding. It was an analogy.
Oh yeah,
it was an analogy. I was kidding.
For
it
sure.
was a joke.
For sure. I do hope next time we do have a spear now, just because of what you said.
Just imagine
Okay,
we have
imagine,
mini like mini weapons.
Or like imagine if we have a bow, like not the character, not the hero, a bow. If we have a bow and arrow.
With bow and arrow.
Yeah. Don't forget that in this game. That would be fun. That would be medieval. Oh wait, Oasis is chasing XGVG. Got a takedown in 1, but now they're running away. They do have 1 person still alive, but he doesn't know somebody's at the bottom, waiting for him to drag him in the depths of hell.
Brought down. Last nail into the top, and there, and Oasis gains some huge advantage with Ray trying to run away.
Running away. Ah, vanquished. They go. Not able to survive by Pao 2K's hands.
Gets eaten up alive. It's obliterated. As far Oasis is on a good situation. They're going for the supply box. Very unorthodox that we have seen coming in from map 1, or well, group 1 rather. That no team actually went in for that, but XFTM goes for the 1-for-1 trade.
go bag a frag for themselves.
Safe zone will
To
retract
get one.
in 30 seconds.
They stay inside. Have to be safe. And they got the elimination on XFTM. Fire team. That's so much of a fire team. They have been calm like water. What am I saying?
I mean, waters are calm.
What are,
Sure.
what are you saying?
What are we saying?
Oh, okay. Now we go back to the game, everybody. Scratch what happened during the last 10 seconds. We didn't say anything. We were just quiet the whole time. So now we go back and we see how they approach the second, the third zones of the matchup because the zone is closing already.
They have to move. They have to relocate themselves. Their vault's already used up, so information provided. Since they're considering Squad 11 is on their backs as well, so possibly be unengaged that we're looking at as NBEMT is pushing up against them. Yeah.
Whoa, Newborn's not as delicate as I expected. Some impression knocked him up. Using rolling impact to maybe mitigate some damage coming from them. But Sangria was able to run away with a sliver of health right there down at the bottom. He was able to get one inside the door. He opens the gate and down he goes. He stays alive, but at least he was able to find his teammate to help him out. Sangria's here, but here comes another squad happening.
What happening? Has just brought down 2 members left here. Loses another member. Nathan's the only one that's standing.
Yeah, still alive, but no, he falls. He falls. And one NMP, just because they stayed alive. We do still have one member here. He gets one. And that's enough. Hesh just down.
Another squad coming right through. When we're looking at a minimap, they're slowly clearing themselves into this location where the opposition is readily
Oh, those are
waiting.
respawners. Wait, what?
They are, but the thing is, they're dropping still on the same location. So Neil Hologram Guide used up.
They drop in the same location? What? Level 6 armor, or rather level 4 armors for NBMT. They're gonna be fighting back. Base Blaster's gonna be used not in the right direction. They go in, they dash forward. Yes, just gonna be taking one. But Popeye, with his big hands and a bit of spinach, it was not enough. And then they go. Yes, they go. And they get some kills. But one NMP stays alive.
One NMP has one to the left here, but gets information from one NBEMT. It's Newborn who now pushes them in.
Goes in. Oh, wow. This squad was able to push through, was able to win the fight. They can go for revives.
Revives going in. Right now, you have the respawners still going through though, so it has that opportunity for the opposition to come back up. And now you have LF4 loses Calyx onto the fight up against Axera.
They lost Calyx out of all people, the sharpshooter of the squad. And now Elaport needs to run away. Hasbula, the only one standing for this squad. This might be a fast game for them because Gecko is chasing down Hasbula. But they're not going to be able to reach him. That's a War Spider.
Hasbula, yeah. War Spider with him.
No way.
There's
Does
another
he see
enemy.
It?
He sees
Oh,
it! He sees it!
He can go for the fight. Does he have the Summit Crush? Oh, he runs away. He doesn't want to take the chance.
I think it's really unfortunate because the thing is, he doesn't know if there is other members from the same squad in the vicinity. And on top of that, there was no window to come through that fits up side.
Oh no!
Well, but on their back, another team, another squad.
I think he's dead. Hasbula doesn't have anywhere to go except down under 6 feet. And Xera is just gonna go for more. They got the resources and down they go. They eliminate one squad.
Secrecy is not hiding any secrets. They're really strong coming in, eliminating one of the strong teams. One of the titans that we have expected to become back in Season 1 and Season 2. Right now, Oasis. Can they repeat history here? Coming in from game number 1. Ride onto their momentum and take a win once again.
Crazy shots from Thun. If you guys don't know, Thuni is also an old Farlight 84 player. I mean, he has been here for so long. And seeing him again in CI6 is such a fresh... What do you call that?
Fresh look.
Yeah, a fresh look for CI6. Yeah. Yes, you got that right. Thank you. And for now, for what we're seeing for the map, Oasis is already on the northern side of the map. Going to be looking for a fight against LGC for later on, but they don't know that there's some squads close, but there's still 11 squads in this small circle we have.
Yeah, this will be troublesome though for Oasis. Yes, they have a POI for themselves, very close into the safe zone as well, but coming right in, there's a huge hill, which pretty much acts as a defensive barrier from the opposition inside the circle, but in addition to that, it will be forcing them to go one way towards the safe zone. And by then, you have Squad 10. Oh, that could possibly gatekeep them. As Newborn is seen by VVIA.
What? Viva? What are... Wait, how did they get Sangria to that amount of HP? They don't have any medkits anymore on that side. But what's hard about this Infinity is, in Rocky Zone, how do you get to the other side? Yes, you have the zip lines. We can say, yes, there's zip lines. You can go there. But the problem there is, they could wait for you. And that's why Viva is playing so far back, because they can't engage. Because if they engage, they are like sitting ducks. Even if they're moving, they're not sitting. They're moving ducks, but in a straight line.
They're sitting ducks in a zip line. Okay, you know what? Your analogy is better. Your analogy is much better.
Oh, there you go. There you go. Yeah, they're sitting ducks.
I'm gonna
moving
raise
in
the
a
white
straight
flag.
line. Yeah, it's like those problems that you have in your like physics class. Like this duck moving in like 10 meters per second. Find the distance in where they move. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, we're talking about the limitations a while ago.
Yeah.
And we're talking about diminishing returns, and now we're talking about fit.
Yeah.
A massive mathematics here for Farlight 84, ladies and gents.
I mean, for engineering majors like we are, I think that's very... I think that's fitting. That's very fitting. We have been talking about so much numbers today.
Oh!
So for everybody out there, what was that shot? Straight line, as I was saying a while ago. Those shots were a beam.
Yeah, very much so. He calculated the diameter of the bullet and the area of the window.
We shouldn't go there.
Oh, we shouldn't go there? Okay.
The diameter of the bullets? Are you sure about that? But again, LGC just gatekeeping NMP in this place. Because look at that, they're not healing. They don't have any more shield chargers. So they know that they could just hold there and just wait for the zone to close down, because this squads are always gonna go forward.
Oh yeah. But AXG waiting patiently. They still have 12 seconds before they have to move into another direction here. But Squad 11 is in a much more unfavorable state. If we're going to talk about it, is because this danger zone hurts much more now. And considering that they are playing on the edge of the zone, they are the ones who is forced to go in for the engage, who is forced to move out.
Well, no, the springboard alley-oop wasn't enough. Popeye has been taken down. They do have a lot of members waiting to get obliterated. And for now, they're gonna go slower and slower, using the wall as cover. Dashes away, but not enough. And the movement was there. But active back Texera is also dipping in the fight.
Yeah. And AXG still a 4-member squad filled team. Still pretty much safe, no shield. Definitely not enough to bring him down.
Yeah. Wait, they're gonna go.
They're
gonna go. They want to fight. They're gonna go inside Xterra, ready for the push. They're moving around, but that's not gonna be enough once down. But at what cost? They have the vision erosion. They can take their time. But Xterra loses one member in the process, but LGC right there inside needs to run away. The base bastard is putting them away, and they're pushed back out of the area. The territory is theirs, and Xterra got a gatekeep of their own. And now that is gonna be the elimination in AXG.
It was dangerous, but fantastic at the same time. It's Secrecy was able to gatekeep the opposition there. This is the problem that we had consistently when it comes to playing on the danger zone, when it comes to playing on the edge of the zone. You are the one who is forced to move out when the zone closes in. And at this point in time, we're in the danger zone, takes 20 damage per second. It's going to hurt.
Oh, what a great summit crush. Get the knockup inside the members of Oasis. And now this stays alive. Cow 2K right there at the high ground. This is why high ground's so good. Right there in their highs at the peak point. They go in. The projectiles working, and that is one more member standing. And Thuni also falls, and that's it.
7 squads remaining into this game. Oasis still poised and ready to go when it comes to these fights, when it comes to these engages, but they have to buy time, they have to delay it a little bit. The cooldowns come back up. They have sights onto NRX though. Oh, that's something to keep in mind, but Oasis is getting eaten up alive for this one. They have to move soon.
Oh, they lose one. That's gonna be a push coming in from Xer or Oasis rather. They're pushing back. They do have a great spot on the side of NBE. They are on the highest ground. Nexera is not ready for this right there at their backs. Oasis moving forward just a bit. I think Pautuke is gonna fall down, but at there, I think that's a kill. Wait, they got the mid kit? And now Oasis losing most of their members. They can't go for the revive, and they're fighting against more members here. Last one also falls, and they die to the zone.
He's not able to capitalize on the Sonic Crush. No more shields left though.
The shield is taking his time. He knows that there's a lot of people inside. That's why he's playing it safe. They have better armors. They can't go for a revive.
Just don't go for it. I think the best way here for Mayo is to run away, just hide, find his mark, all these lights on him. Face Blaster.
Oh! These blasters are rolling back away. He doesn't really have a great spot here. Not a lot of covers to use. There's somebody at the high ground too.
Ooh, NRX up against Blackwater.
NRX losing their members. They only have one member alive right there at the back inside the ongoing show. They stay at the top in the high ground, but at what cost? They lost everyone. Blackwater pushes forward. The former BK squad is going to go in. Yuta is going to be looking, but he's looking towards his death.
They are down. 5 teams remaining into the game. Blackwater Elite. Very good position, but they have to move soon because the zone is eating them up alive.
Yeah.
Secrecy now moves forward.
Yeah.
To the Sky Dome.
Notes here again. Right there at the top. They do have the Summit Crush. They stay alive for a bit. They still have Xero losing one member. They do have them inside this building. This is not a good zone, Infinity.
Definitely not. If you're looking at it, half of the whole final zone is pretty much Hills alone. So when it comes to locations, when it comes to ground footing, for each of these teams to be able to move and maneuver around, not as much space as we would have hoped.
What is that? There's rats at the top, man. They're at the top of that house. And they are not ready for that. This is going to be bad. Divulge gives them information, but Tamayo stays alive. The only person standing on the side of Oasis. But right there at the top, how do you go there? This was the question I asked you a while ago, Infinity. How do you go to the top? How do you reach them? If you go to the zipline, you die.
We'll see. As right now, Blackwater is getting eaten up alive by the danger zone once again. They have to move very slowly but surely. But Viva has to go down in a bit as the zone closes in.
That's a super steep angle. 5 squads still alive, but they need to get inside. Tamayo is inside the house. He might be able to go for a victory here, but Viva will go in, gonna use the zip line, gonna stay at the top. They're waiting for everybody to kill each other. They're just healing up. They're waiting. Summit Crush is here, knocks the ball! And they are not yet done. They're still alive. Goes at the top of the ongoing show, eliminates one, but there's still B1. Still alive. Oh, B1 with the lightsaber. He is gonna be trying to win this battle against everybody, and he's the chosen one. He's fighting against all. He stays at the top. Nobody's here. The base blaster's gonna be eliminating them. Swish, swishes, squashes, downs them both, and Tamayo also falls down. And this is one last member standing at the top. It's the Rat staying alive. Viva wins it for the team.
God, what? For Viva! They don't even have to fight. They just have to stand still, act like a rock. There's nothing that's happening on top of the Sky Dome. That will net Viva the top one here in Map 2.
What's surprising about that, Infinity, is we talked about how Rats are the heroes post-match of Game 1. Then, they became heroes.
Well,
of their own story.
Heroes for themselves, but a detriment to the other teams.
An anomaly to the other teams.
Is that the opposite of heroes?
Look at what happened here for them. Because remember, before it started, what happened is that B1 stayed alive, goes in for the zipline, stays at the top. While the fight was happening at the bottom, he was healing. He was healing up with a medkit, staying alive. And you know what? Respect to B1.
Yeah, well, You know what? Viva has done it like no other. You know what? Even if Oasis did not get top 1, like as we were expecting it to be, Viva taking top 1 position as well. This is pretty much a rat lobby because the thing is, Tamayo was the last man standing. If you think about it, onto this map more specifically, and they get the 3rd position. They get 3rd placements, and Viva take top 1. I'm not surprised. You know what? I'm not surprised. I love it.
Top 3 is not bad though for Oasis. Tamayo staying alive for like after 2 minutes in the last zone. Staying alive there was really important for the squad, but again, for the side of Viva, just not committing into any fights. This is why I told you, Rocky Zone, I hate Rocky Zone so much. That's why everybody hates Rocky Zones, because how do you get there? How do you get at the top? If you don't have a Sunil, how do you get there? At the top of that house that we have, where you go with a zip line, you need to go top. You don't have any dashes. You can't even reach that if you don't have a springboard, and that they don't have a while ago. And B1's the only one who has it. It's like he has the key to success.
You may not like Rocky Zone, and any other teams may not like Rocky Zone, but you know who likes it?
Who?
It's Viva. Viva loves it. They get top 1. They get top 25 points. You seem uninterested of that proposition.
I am. They probably do. I mean, most of the time, it's what can I say? You know what? I do respect. I do respect the points they get from that, and also the heroics they did during that game. But again, Infinity, points are just points. And let's go to the highlights. And the MVP of that game is going to be another Sunil. It's B1. And not a lot of damage, everybody, because remember what they did that game. That is all gonna go to the minds of those players that fought their way to victory.
Absolutely. You know what? B1 deserves the MVP not because of the total damage, not because of the total kills. Just solely from what he did there onto the final zone deserves the MVP title in and of itself.
Oh, yeah. I mean, you know what? Yeah, I do respect it. B1, N1, L1. What a great showing this game. Especially if the zone's gonna go to the Rocky zone again. I hope it does not. So, if we're gonna move forward, I hope we see different zones in the end. I really do love to see a zone at the refinery, maybe a zone at hydro plant, so we have a different, or even a transport port. I mean, if we go to there, we do have some great or better verticalities, because in Rocky Zone, you saw what happened there in that game. Everyone who is at the bottom, there's a steep angle that they can still look at, so even if you go to a cover, it's not enough because they can still see your head.
Yeah, 100%, right? It's just a matter of It's just a difficult situation because the thing is, there's a lot of buildings, there's a lot of small huts, there's a lot of big towns or about big buildings in Thunder Realms that you pretty much have to be wary in each and every single direction that you can be vulnerable to. So I think that's pretty much the aspect that we really have to emphasize there. Plus the place for verticality. B1 emphasized that completely coming into that final zone, which was fantastic.
Not even verticality, man. It's just being in the right position is
yeah.
what they did, right? Like being in the right position, not engaging. And we talked about how there are some teams that do that even during the FPC season 1, especially Powerhouse back then was a team that does that a lot of times. But here it's been different. People have evolved. But Viva, I kind of like how they just show themselves out of nowhere, just won one map, and then just shoots themselves up in the leaderboard.
Yeah, and it's pretty much how you can play to success, and that is to each their own, right? A lot of these teams could play aggressively, a lot of teams could play patiently, a lot of teams like NCT could go in the middle of the safe zone when they know they could fight against a lot of these teams already in the round. So that's pretty much dependent of each and every single one of these teams. It's a matter of how you execute.
Oh, what map are we gonna go to? Oh, it's Thunder Realms Infinity.
Wow!
you sound like
What?
you're not impressed.
No, I thought you were making a joke. Because we had like Thunder Realms across the board, right? I thought you were making a joke.
Yeah, exactly what I'm doing. That was a bit. You didn't need to.
I didn't need to explain. But you
Didn't
know
follow
what? Too
through,
late.
but okay. Thank you for saying wow. Okay.
I
Okay,
double
we're gonna
down,
go
I
into the
double
game,
down.
everybody. We're back to
Got your
Thunder
back, got your
Realms.
back. Yeah, we're back to Thunder Realms, and right now when it comes to these positions, very interesting. A lot more disparity from what we have seen back into Group A, because right now LF4 is going into Rocky Zone, has also a little bit of control over the Nova Bazaar. But pretty much every single one of these teams only has their respective POIs aside from the northeast part of the map, where 3 teams are stacked. On top of this, when you have those early engages coming in from one NMP.
Northeast side of the map is gonna be Fire Team. At least now they go to the zone and where Oasis always drops, so they could go for a fight. They might bite themselves in the back here by eliminating themselves on the hands of Oasis. So they're gonna be free experience if that happens, but could still be possible for them to win. But remember, Kyle does get a level 4 armor, so Oasis needs to respect that. What?
And we're looking at those fights, bodies falling down, raining upon this POI that we have for Sunday.
Yeah, bodies on the floor. And there we go. Jumps around, and he does take the win. No trampolines, no boosters, no anything. Just raw aim from Yuta.
Yeah, raw aim with 7 kills. All ready for the team.
What is that? They already got 7 kills. They almost eliminated that squad.
Yeah.
And once, what they need to do is just wait for the respawners, then wait for the last person who would go for the revive, and we're already done.
Right. I don't think this is a single squad, because there is also squads that we're talking about, so it's not exactly a full elimination for one squad or the other, because the thing is, this is what we mentioned. There are 3 squads in this position, wherein Hestia is up against one NMP. You also have another squad just in the vicinity as well. So once again, 3 squads in this location.
Yeah.
Oh, that Summit Crush. 3-man knockup.
Got to knock up GBG. Still waiting for any pushes from the squad. And here it comes. Right up in the building they go. They drop down, and they are actually gonna drop down, crawling for their lives. But right now, Hestia has a better position. The proposition is, how are you going to be able to win against them on this battle if they do cover and conquer this spot?
Yeah, and they do command their own win there. They were able to just play up against them, but they've already used up. Could possibly be an engaged possibility for NRX, but considering how Hestia has positioned themselves into a very good position, has the high ground as well, might not be the best option there for Squad 6.
They're not gonna be starting the fight. They just get information who's the one fighting there. Do they still have enemies around? No, they don't. They just have a rocket tarantula. So they're not gonna try to take this fight now. And they're just gonna be chilling for sure. TI6 now looking for a battle against LGC. And LGC has not been having the greatest games. And now Ragnall is gonna fall down. One is down to the core. They go for more, but TI6 is running around looking for any more stragglers from that squad.
No more strikers if this is the only one left standing. AXG is able to pull through.
Didn't hit the
hologram
shots
guide.
though. But TI6 lost. He's gonna fall Squall. He's gonna go for more. They do have their members still alive, but HPLC, they do have a very healthy squad. And Yagi also falls. Do they still have the respawners? I think yes. And TI6 would cut their losses and run away.
Cut their losses is pretty much a good option from here on forward. If they cannot fight that 4v4, or well, 4v2 situation rather, that will be their only option, but they need another squad.
Yeah, fire team's here. He didn't eliminate anybody except for NRX. Hesja, the fight has continued from a while ago, Infinity. This is what we were looking for. And they do win the fight. They lose 2 members already. They jump around, they die. But they are gonna go. Here comes the fray. Here comes the cavalry. And they do strike back.
They do. They absolutely do. They eliminate NRX onto their engage there. And Hastia once again will come out on top, will be successful from that fight. And thus far, you have XFTM that has the north side of the refinery. A possible gatekeep of the likes of squad number 4, but you get the big sidestep. Comes right through. Will not be enough, but the follow-up will be there from his teammates to eliminate the opposition.
Oh, what is that? He just runs away freely. The rolling impact just saves his life. He doesn't have any more HP, but the springboard is there. Limit's gonna fall. Great timing. And Big Baz takes that in the board. Another notch up his gun.
Definitely do. 2 kills. And squad 4 going swiftly onto refinery as well. And surely that vehicle is audible from up above for XFTM. They have sights on them as well. Knows their location that AXG is just on the horizon.
They eradicated this squad. FTM, even from what we're seeing, they're fighting against LGC. On the other side of the map, they do see each other close. But they don't continue to the fight. NBMT fighting against NMP. And Invictus is losing the battle. They don't want to fight a losing battle, but MT is also here. They already have the endurance meters down low.
Right.
And here comes the sudden crush, gets the knockup, but no follow through. They get 1 kill, but all they did is get 1 and not enough for them to win.
Reaper has arrived.
A newborn.
Reaper has been
We'll be able to
killed.
go in for the recess. With still 2 people alive there, but Sangria.
Oh,
Revive's coming in.
rock tarantulas. Oh, that's scary though. They go at the other side of the tree. And with 1 more member, oh, the base blasters might be able to hit them. Nope. Oh, actually it does. He gets one. Madman's down. He's dead. Low key. Oh man, this guy. What a great placement. They're gonna go for more. They're gonna chase them down. Still some members still alive. There was a rocket tarantula a while ago. Oh no, you can't run away now. You're being chased and you're gonna die down together with them. 1 last member standing. They got the revive, but at what cost?
What cost? Sangria now falls down, but they're able to take a trade back, a punch back to their opposition. It's a 1-for-1 trade. And Hastia receiving a better end, but the revive is coming in. The newborn still up and running though. For this squad, 4 members still alive.
Massive strike. At MT, with how it's looking, TI6 is gonna be their next adversaries. They're waiting for them. Oh, not hitting their shots, no.
Disabled.
But that's just, you know what? Those are
Supply
warning
ship en
shots.
route.
Those were not meant to finish.
Oh, that was close.
course, as a joke.
Those are real shots.
Those are jokes. I don't know if came through, but you know what? Yes.
Yeah. No. What I meant was the real shots was when they force Oh man, Infinity's always explaining his jokes, man. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, audience, but again, sorry about that, but here we go. Back in the game we go, everybody. We shouldn't make jokes. We're not great at making jokes, so we shouldn't make jokes.
Oh well, that's you don't have to say that. It's already expected. Well, it's already seen.
It's already. I don't know, man. Let's just cast the game. Let's not talk about how Xera is gonna be chased down here, backed up by all the members, and that's big. What a great knockup! They were set literally in orbit, and now they can't do anything. They're roaming in the sky. They're like MKR, but what happens is they also drop down. They drop back, and they drop dead.
Xera goes down. 10 teams remaining into this game.
Yeah,
it is LF4 once again.
Blackwater's here. They're going. They're slowly pushing. They go in, but it's a bit too late. They already ran away.
A new Reaper has arrived.
Already ran away. That's best position there as Blackwater actually went all in there. With a hologram guide from Sunil, as well as Topside coming through with a springboard attachment into the ground. It's just too quick, too fast. It's just LF4's decision at the right time to be able to come through the safety. But they cannot fight another squad.
But this launch from that position, they know that they still need to revive one of their teammates. I think this is Hasbulla that has been killed. Or rather, oh wait, they're still fighting. They still want to go for this revive. I mean, they have a great position here for the ongoing show and then go for the revive for the safety. That's a very smart way to go about it.
Yeah, and look at the position of Fade as well. Onto the rooftop. Has a high ground. From eyes on the LF4. If ever they come out, if ever they want to go in for the all-in engage, Fade will easily have sight on them. It will be a huge detriment for LF4.
A bit of a mistake in that ongoing show. They can't continue to go for the revive. And I believe they don't need to start any battles here, because from what I'm seeing from Blackwater, they're slowly creeping in.
Impact.
They waited for it. They're creeping slowly. At the top of the building, Summit Crush they go. Not a lot of armor. They didn't hit a lot. Calyx fighting an ace battle against him is not good. They work well. They work for the win. But right now they're being covered, diverged, converged from their members. And they can't even do much. A 1v1, a fight to the death, and that they go. A gladiator battle that they win.
Dicey will win it all. 18 remaining coming into the game. They're able to eliminate the opposition there. But as expected, it was a 4v3 situation. Very unfortunate time for them to be able to take it down. But NRX, good emote. Very unfortunate that you lose 2 of your members. But there's still 2-member squad. Still has a possibility of winning that fight, while AXG goes for the sponsor boxes.
Yeah, I'm surprised that they collapsed there in that one fight that we had, but for XGLGC, this squad is in a great position, and as I'm saying, I was waiting for a refinery zone, and we are here.
Although I don't think we're gonna last long. The next one is possibly going in for.
Well, let's see when it closes.
More the southern side of the map.
Yeah,
I've seen, right?
Yeah, I actually hope that. Wait, we're close to Rocky Zone again, Infi.
Yeah, because the thing is, we had the recent patch back in season 2 that really just shifted the safe zone onto that final zone.
Yeah.
To not include the high grounds, if you remember it. But
yeah,
that's
I do.
pretty much the patch coming into Farlight 84. So the expectations are not going into refinery, but if it comes down into refinery, nevertheless, we take those.
Yep. I'm waiting. I'm just waiting for the zone to actually close down now, so that I know where we go.
I'm telling you, it's Rocky Zone.
Let's see. It does! It does goes to Rocky Zone again! I mean, you can't fault the system, because the Rocky Zone is in the center of the map, and nobody likes to go to the center of the map. At least, it's always going to be on that area, so people need to adapt and understand how to play around it. But LF4 is not hitting their shots here against NDE, and putting yourself in a position like in Rocky Zone as early as now is good, because in Rocky Zone you do have a lot of cover if you're up in the buildings in the zip line.
and Elaforg just gives some warning shots. Those shots are audible for sure. It gives information from the opposition. But at this point in time, I don't think it's something that they have to do. It's not something that they have to force the issue up against Newborn. It's not exactly a need for them to be able to scale up into the safe zone, and I think they have a good position inside of it as well. As you're seeing the rotations happening right now, Elaforg has shifted their pathways and their rotations more off the western side of the
Yeah.
safe zone.
There was a lot of people there. Look at that. Squad 9 and Squad 8 are going to be seeing each other. So that is going to be where the fight is going to start. That's not looking good for Squad 9 because if they look at their backs, they're going to be seeing another squad there and they have to engage in a fight. And that gives Squad 4 an opportunity to strike back.
Definitely so, Elaforg.
Wait.
You just can't do this.
Yep. That's going to be it. Test just down. Right there down at the bottom. They get eliminated inside the zone. This is just bad. And wait, as you're saying that, Rocky Zone, literally in the center of Rocky Zone is where the zone is gonna go, and Fire Team was able to win the battle.
Able to do so. 16s remaining into this game. You asked for a lot of teams into the final zone a while ago during the post-game analysis that we had back in Game 2.
Yeah.
You wanted a lot of teams into the final zone. You asked for it. It has been delivered. And AXG sitting pretty onto the buildings here within the safe zone.
Yeah.
Really good. And at this point in time, Rocky Zone, you want the inner circle as soon as possible.
Yeah, they eliminated Squad 8, so Fire Team still didn't get a lot of armors, didn't get a lot of resources out of Squad 8. And LGC already moving. They need to move now, Infinity, because if not, the zone is closing and they're losing time.
They absolutely
Look
are.
at that.
They're shifting their positions now. Elaforg goes up above. And it's Viva once again, who is sitting on top of the Sky Dome.
They're gonna rat this game out again, Infinity. That is not impossible, but at least now in this timeline, we do have Oasis in one of those buildings at the top, so it's gonna be a good time for them. Having Tamayo on level 6 armor is gonna be a different story here.
Possibly be Oasis.
LGC's
will meet
here.
AXG.
Yep.
Tamayo goes in.
LGC's here. They have damage.
Coming across.
Knocks all of them up in the air. That's gonna be enough though. That is enough time for them to scramble, to move around. The base blaster is gonna be eliminating them. That's not enough, Draghill. Because here comes Oasis, eliminating them all. Hitting the right spot. And that is it. They get all of the kills, but LGC gets eliminated.
Very dangerous spot though. They have used up a lot of their ultimates now. If they're able to go in for their eliminations, bring it down to 5 squads remaining into this game, but they have to buy time. They have to go in for the reset for now. Look at this.
30 seconds.
Come back up. Recovery for regeneration, but XFPM gets deleted.
Oh no, Fire Team has been eliminated. We even have Elaforg. Nash also falls down. That'll be a squad down. NBE at the top. They need to go at the top of this building. They need to use the zipline, but Oasis doesn't need to go for this. If they want to invade this area, they need to go as a whole team. So at least one survives.
Viva, Oasis, Newborn. These teams, these players, these squads, anyone left standing coming into these games as Oasis shoot a lot of shots from the Sky Dome. To the Sky Dome, rather.
Yeah.
They want those early poke damage to come through.
Infinity. Oasis is in the center of the zone. So in this center, they do have advantage because everybody needs to drop down. And they need to fight against Oasis's turf. And this is one of the times in where Rocky Zone is great because the zone is going to be on the low ground and they all need to drop down from there.
Although, one might argue that they just can't stay up on top of the Sky Dome, similar to what Viva did.
Yeah, look at that. They can't do that anymore. So that's why Viva is going to be eliminated this time around. They are losing time. They need to find a way to get in the center, or if not, NBE, look at that. They drop down. Yesha is also falling. They get one more. Swish is the next. They're waiting for them to use the zip lines, and that they did.
Yeah, and that they did. Absolutely fantastic there. Oasis still up and running. NBE only has one member left. Newborn is down with a lone wolf for their team.
Going for the revive. They might be able to go. Loki's the only one standing, but at the top, there's still another squad right there. It's Viva. They're gonna be fighting against them again. Uses the ongoing show. They're taking their time. There's some balls they can use, but they need to heal up right here, right now. But Loki falls.
4v2 left standing here. Viva has 2 members left for this team.
Will
And
they
Oasis, actually, I think they have to. This is a
Will they go?
4v2. This is a 4v2. If they just wait
They
for
need
the
to
air
go.
zone.
Yeah, that's gonna be it. Summit crushes them all, and that's it. Tamayo, the timing's just right and perfect. Oasis takes the second map.
They absolutely do. And the thinking there for Oasis is very clever. They have to go through. They have to go and push down Viva. Because the thing is, if the danger zone keeps them both alive, it's even double playing field. If
Yeah,
the one
Viva
who stays alive for long, will
Yep.
game is winning heads. And Oasis just pushed them out, takes the win. 10 kills
You
to
know
their
what?
name.
Viva could have done that for the second time, but it's a good thing that Oasis has the numbers advantage in that battle. And one of the smartest things that they did there was Tamayo just moving alone and then using the Summit Crush to gain the extra armor that he needed. And that was enough for them to gain advantage there in that battle alone. That is a great spot for them to be in. And honestly, I like the progression we had here.
Yeah, and the thing is, if Oasis were only a 2-member squad left with Duckside still alive, they could have waited. Because the thing is, Defenders has much more HP. So the 20 tick damage per second will not really hurt them that much. And there is still a possibility for them to win up against Viva if they just stay put. But the thing is, it's a 4v2. And 4v2, we have mentioned this in Season 2. Numbers are just numbers. So it's 4 minus 2 equals 2. I don't know where I'm going, but you know what? Numbers
Man
game, still
advantage,
Oasis.
yes, right.
Yes.
Good quick maths, Infinity. But as you were saying, it is also the man advantage that really just made it easier for Oasis to win the battle there. And honestly, respectable. But Viva almost had it again. And surprisingly enough, why is it always in Rocky Zone for them? They got a first win, then they got an almost first win, a second win. So that was kind of nice to see. The amount of points that you always get on this periods of time for Viva is always great, especially if you're losing one member. It's just easy to just rack the game out.
Definitely is. Rocky Zone is a very unique place here in Farlight 84 Philippines Championship that just changed the whole, I guess, geographic of the game, right? And as you've mentioned, it just gives a lot of possibility for those rats to be able to be successful. We've seen it 2 times in a row. From one of the games that we've had, wherein it was Oasis and another team left standing, and Viva from map 2 and map 3.
Yeah, Viva had a really nice run here. Looking at the kills that they had, it was only 9 overall that they had, which is honestly okay, but they still got a decent position in the grand scheme of things. But again, everybody, let's take a look at the highlights and backtrack what happened during that game. And we go to the MVP of that game. It is going to be Pal2K. Not really a lot of damage for the squad here. We've seen Oasis played a very conservative play style here for this game, but that netted them the win, so respect.
Yeah, a win is a win, nevertheless, right? We
Yes.
always take those. They always take those. And with that said, the Oasis just taking the top 1 victory. And that's them 25 points immediately into the placements. And that's absolutely fantastic for any team, may it be for Oasis or not. And even then, Oasis just pushes them up once again further into the placements that we had here for Group B when it comes to their overall standing.
Yeah, great standing overall for the squads, but from what we've seen here for Oasis, Group B, great showing. 2 wins, same like NCG. Really explosive stuff for the squad with 38 kills on the board here. So we're going to be looking at it later on how much points they really got and how far away some of the teams are. Because I've seen TI6 have some battles here and there, but aren't able to finish up. Yes, they get some kills, but kills are not really that significant anymore, except for bonuses for those last circle fights.
Yeah, it's extra points that any team could take, but pretty much the overall biggest objective for all of the teams right now is to play for placements.
Yeah,
that's basically
placements is just good. Yeah, placements is just good because whenever you get placements, you get 25 points free. Getting second 20, that's so much. That's so much kills, and honestly reflects the fact that you really need to stay alive until the end, which is why it's really great that we adapted this type of pointing system for FPC.
Yeah, in comparison to Season 1, wherein we only had 15 points for the top 1 position, top 14, top 13, -1 across the board for every following placements that we've had in Season 1 specifically, but in Season 2 and Season 3, a lot more different place, a lot more different mechanics into the game, into the format that we had for Farlight 84 Philippines Championship that really just forced these teams to adapt.
Yeah, and for the teams out there that have been playing, we have seen a great amount of teams that are really new. They are just new players, and it's kind of great to see them just having some organizations backing them, having their team playing with their friends. But now let's take a look at the team ranking. First, Oasis getting the top 1 with 105 to 61. That's so much points that they had over the top compared to Newborn.
Yeah, I mean, if you're thinking about it, like 2 victories, that's 50 points immediately. Add to that the placement points that they receive into the other game, it's really too much. And the amount of kills that they were able to really participate with all across the group is something to not belittle across the board for a lot of these teams, for Newborn as well.
Yeah, really great amount of placement points, because even if they lost one of the games, they all still got a 3rd place on one of those games. That's why they got 67 points. That's so much Infinity. Plus 38, get 105. Then all the teams are so far away because of the non-consistency thereof of their placements. But looking at Viva, 49. That's a lot. That's a lot of points from placements. 9 kill points.
It is, right? 9 kills alone, but the placements that they had, they're very much consistent top 5, I believe, across every single game, every single map that we had for Group B. Like, map 2, top 1. Map 3, they're what? Top 3. So, it's pretty much deserving when it comes to those placement points they were able to take.
Yeah, you heard it here, everybody. Placements points are important. That's why Viva still got a top 5 finish in the end here. So for you guys out there who are looking to get the wins or looking to join it, always find a way to get the placement points back up there, because it's going to be important for you. And for everybody who has been looking to join, you can still join. We post it on our social media. We'll be showing it here right at the bottom later on, so don't forget to give us a follow, give us a like, so you will be updated to any announcements that we're going to be having for Farlight 84 and even the newest patches that we're going to have.
Oh yeah, you called it. We're going to have a new hero. We're going to have new stuff coming in.
Yeah, excited though. Excited for Jet Slides, maybe, for everything. Coming up is Group C. Still have Group D. This is the last series that me and Infinity are going to be casting, so we're going to be handing you over to just Suave and Burger, or just Suave and Osiris.
Yes.
Yeah, we have Osiris joining in the English broadcast. But if you have watched the Tagalog broadcast a while ago, he was there, and he is gonna be jumping in later on, everybody. But again, that was such a nice series. That was nice, Group A and Group B. I hope you're not gonna go away, because we're still gonna have more for you. And again, we're just gonna be taking a short break. So don't go away. We're gonna be back in just a bit.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand. As is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but
It's not enough. 750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
Number 16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand. As is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, You're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
Is who's that?
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is me.
I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough.
750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand, as is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first break transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy. And Freddy is
me. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough.
750 degrees. Apparently I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
Number 16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Hey, welcome back, survivors. It's me, Josuave, here with Osiris, coming in from the other side of the world. From the Tagalog stream, straight from there, actually. If you guys noticed his new persona when he's on the English side, he has a little bit of a different hairstyle. Yes, this is Cerizo, not Osiris.
It's the other way around, and yes, it's me alongside with just Suave all the way from the mountains in Cebu, who's just been playing around, and this time we're going to see Group C be playing at Sunderland Realms, and always has been how action-packed these teams from a previous week, and this time we get to see them once again, and in a bit we are going to see the qualified teams.
Yeah, looking really interesting actually. When we look at our list of qualified teams for Group C, I think it's going to be really interesting knowing that a few of these teams have actually been rising stars in week number 1. Right? And remember how we always talk about how consistency is extremely important when you want to go in. So like, yes, you might be a rising star now, but if you don't keep that up, you're not going to go anywhere, right? But looking at the qualified teams here, it's going to be coming up on the screen in a bit. But for those who are out there, of course, don't forget to follow us on our socials and cheer for your favorite teams, because of course this is a battle royale. There's so many teams on every map that are going to be played. And here, looking at it right now, we do have Blackfire, who are of course touted as one of the more powerful teams here. They got really close to a championship back in season 2. Followed closely by Powerhouse right there. Got a couple of these large clan squads, right? They have AXG with KFY and ES. Team Darling is here. They're a newly formed team, or not newly formed, but no longer. They're a free agent team right now, if I'm not mistaken.
And you also have the other ones, which is Lax. You have DTK. You have SR Uprising, ST Sarah, Hestia, and then SR 717. So Stream Raiders 717 alongside with Uprising. That's sister teams, and F Sarah. So we are seeing also Secrecy Radicals, other teams, and then Jed the G4A. So I'm thinking that right now there's a lot of teams who has been a sister team, or the brotherhoods of how well the community is getting large. But as what you've mentioned, Josuave, Blackfire eyeing on this guys because it was fairly close for them, and this is also a lobby for them to take. Might be closing in as with Powerhouse, but then again, considering that Blackfire is going in hot on their games recently, I feel that Group C will be dominated by Blackfire.
It's gonna be insane, right? They have Blackfire, and unfortunately for them, they in the finals of last week. Funnily enough, Blackwater actually extinguished Blackfire in that last series of the League for the Mobile Division. But I think sounding like our theme song is now playing. We're gonna be going straight in the Thunder Realms, right? And wow, we talked about how these teams or these clans, right? Our community ever growing here in Farlight 84. We're always seeing some new rising stars, some new teams slowly climb up, knowing that here in the open qualifiers, it's really anyone's game, especially if you've been doing really well in the qualifying days that happen every Monday to Wednesday. But looking at our flight path here, that's an interesting one. You don't ever see a fully vertical line.
Wow. A straight line coming in from the G longitude, correct me if I'm wrong, or latitude, but then again, it's a fairly straight one coming in from that G, and east-west has been cut by this flight path, but you can definitely see that everyone is getting their own POIs, but Refinery is getting hot in the side of SC Sarah and Salax, and going to relax anymore with how many fights that they're going to take, as even Hest is on to the side, squad number 10, but a good start from SR Uprising. They took out the Rocky Zone in Wind Valley, which is fairly strange place to drop whenever that in that early on, because Wind Valley has been converted to Death Valley. How bad it is if you're going to play onto the low ground.
Yeah, it does get really interesting here, knowing is that essentially a quarter of the map is left all alone to SR Uprising. So they're going to be having a lot of loot here, knowing that Rocky Zone, there's a lot of value you can get out of there. But if you're a full squad, it's kind of going to be slim pickings for you. But now knowing that only 2 played up in Rocky Zone and a couple more distributed a little bit farther away, I think they have a great start for the drop points here. And seeing as it seems that there's a little bit more respect, again, since this is, of course, where you start getting your feelers out for how these teams play, knowing that there's not too many VODs that people can watch, you need to be careful and observe where exactly the teams drop off.
Yeah, and you can definitely see right now F Sarah is in the vicinity alongside with SR717. Yes, they're trying to get those information. I believe they already spent their divulge. And we can just see TZ right now just rolling around, trying to scout the area. Remember that Duck side is fairly tanky enough to just face check and just rolls out. You also have the Summit Crash rather, just to make sure and gain more of those shields. But this will be a good flank coming in from 717.
Yeah, it looks insane. Look at Massimo Beast already starting it out with a lot of shots coming in from the VSS, and that's gonna be prompting a full rotation coming in from Sarah.
Oh!
SR717 gonna try and take these long-range shots, but it's not gonna be fast enough. But it looks like TZ wants to continue the engagement. Brings out the rolling impact. Is not gonna be able to chase them down just because the vehicles in their hands are way too fast for a Duck side.
Yeah, I mean, man, you gotta respect the syrup truck. You have the nitro boosters, and they weren't really able to destroy it before it went that far away. But of course, they can just definitely, because they can definitely chase because they're already done with the Pioneer Center. They can just go ahead and rack up those skills and use the syrup truck instead to go further. And right now, Squad 11, 717 might be going up close and personal to F Sarah, but then again, they might be going on a pit stop just to make sure to garner most of those resources. But then again, they're not going to stop as the wall climbs, checking every corners. But a good escape path coming in from F Sarah.
Sponsor box is already showing up right now, and this one is smack dab in the middle of 2 squads. Meanwhile, though, over towards the north, we've got ST Sarah, another sister team, up against Hestia. They're being held hostage right now as they're trying to wait for the shots to come in. Yeah, a lot of damage already coming out, and there goes the ongoing show being activated. High ground here in the hands of Seishu. Take down one. A lot of damage now being done with base blaster as well on the inside. These players stuck inside of a box of death right now. Shots coming in.
That's bad.
From squad number 9, ST Sarah. So good! Able to take down this entire squad. Respawn is now going to be spent after that.
The Dax are now being eliminated by Wayne the God, and it was really a dead box indeed, as they are fighting inside the establishment, not opting to take advantage of their ongoing shows or few ultimates. Kind of unfortunate for them, but the zone is starting already to eat them. Yes, they have that syrup truck to go for those huge rotation, but Celax right now, they are roaming around. You can see Hestia right now with the drops, with the bodies, squad number 10 all together. But the Blackfire, they are still outside the zone, and it feels like they have the prior vehicles. But then again, that is too far to go inside to the safe zone, and you might be gate kept. So you gotta respect right now the circle, as having no jetpack might be a concern right now. But you can see XG against ST Sarah.
Yeah, another fight now going on. Got Jin on the inside. Will spray down one ST Sarah. Being taken down one by one, but now on the other side of AXG. So much damage being done. Wayne, the last person standing. Now he's taken down. And that's going to be another wipe onto ST Sarah here.
And that might be a really good answer for them, as most of the members right now coming in from JADG, JEDG rather, being let's see, seen by Celax. But don't worry, they also have the syrup truck. We are seeing a lot of those still vehicles placed one after another. And to be honest, JEDG, it's fairly bold for them to fight this one. They're only 3 members, and they only have blue armors and 1 purple. It feels like a Celax, if they wanted to gamble on that one, they can definitely take 3 points.
I have to be very careful, knowing that they're naturally at a disadvantage here. And if you do something a little bit too rash and bite off more than you can chew, you're going to be in a lot of trouble. But looks like there's going to be another fight. Now going to be going on AXG. Oh, already that's going to be the first squad wipe off the trap. ST Sarah is down, and we have a new Reaper already being defined right now, coming in from AXG, right?
And right now, This might be a good spot for them, but the zone, you'd still need to consider that one. And they might have a vehicle around the area, but S717, but a different chase.
Oh!
We're going to see Aquila and another team right now trying to roam away. Celax being chased down, but they're not going to stop anytime. But anytime also, they might collide with squad number 8 around the area. But then again, a regroup coming in from Aquila. A good armors that we are seeing from them, but a bit unfortunate from Ponzi as he's yet to still upgrade his armor.
Yeah, still stuck at level 3 armor. It's a little too late. Maybe right now is the exact time where they need to start farming up that shield XP, knowing that a lot of the other teams, right, at this point, we've seen quite a few level 5 shields already active. And the problem here is, if Ponzi goes down, your scout is gone, right? You can't get the information, no blinding mark, no divulge can be used if he's the first to be taken down. So they're really gonna have to play this a little bit more intentional in their formation.
Yeah, to be honest, the utilities coming in from Young is fairly high. You have to garner the information before eventually going in, as to avoid any face checks. And with what we've seen from different groups, we are seeing other would pick Amber just to disengage. But right now, I'm not seeing any Ambers right now. It would still be a Young, Mitchell, Duckside, and a Sunil. Sunil has been getting those attention. But right now, oh, here you go, domain expansion from an Amber.
Already, and now we got Poison Gas being brought out of the SR717, trying to get back and back away from that damage that's being dealt towards them. Massimo now going to be the last person standing over towards the top. You got B Cutie. Goes in. It's now going to be gone. Full squad wipe on Stream Raiders S717.
Unfortunate spot for them, but a good play coming in from Daniela from behind and surprising other members. And the disengage from that vision erosion gave them a lot of time to re-engage or just regroup and then go for those swings and just go for the trade. But right now we are seeing the zone moving in around storage base, and still that's 4 squads outside the zone. But most of them, they are relaxing inside. But then again, we might see another fight if they wanted to take those POIs even further.
I mean, you already got some information being brought out here. DTK being chased down. You got the whole AXG squad coming in from behind him. And Tata seems to be the first point of contact. He's going to be in a really bad spot, knowing that just on the outside of Nova Bazaar, there's a lot of verticality. And he does have the high ground for now. But if they find him, there's no one that can keep him safe. Meanwhile, though, luckily for him, rather, you'd see that they actually choose to rotate in the other direction. But there goes Tata. Gotta regroup together, get the vehicle out, and make sure that they're not gonna be in a vulnerable spot once we move into the next zone.
Yeah, because they have the general idea that they're coming in to a side where there's already a team ahead of them. So they wanted to go for that vehicles and go on a different spot to go inside the safe zone and not suffer any casualties or damage. But you can see a rap play from the different squad. F-Sera against Celax right now. A long time coming from this squad who's running and chasing around.
Damage coming in from Celax. Already 2 people down as F-Sera. Spraying them down, beaming them down from distance. Now in desperation, they're gonna be bringing out all of the smokes, even with a blinding mark. Not gonna be working out for them. One last person staying alive on the side of Celax, but AXG trying to take the shots from long range, want to join the fray. It's now gonna be a question of what you walk into. Will it be the zone or will it be another gun? There goes Shin on the very front. He'll be playing it stealthy, wait for the right time to strike. Finds one! Target takes out the shield, sprays down onto the second, and there goes the backup as well. He's still alive somehow. Look at the shield coming in from the dark side. So insane. But AXG, so good on that initiation. Definitely walking away ahead of that fight.
And F-Sir, the last member, being thrown out outside the zone, but being monitored closely by AXG and Aquila right now, as what Sin showed a while ago. He is going to push in once again, rolling around. Would still find that last member. That's a bit too far, I believe, so they don't really want to overcommit on that one. So they just is gonna settle with those skills. And once again, Sin, the ultimate MVP on that fight, taking a 2 versus 1 in the Summit Crash just to gain more shields, and accompanied by his duo, was able to take them down with no problem.
Yeah, the amount of impact really that comes from Shin. I think we've been seeing him since week 1, using the stock side, having a lot of impact with the usage of the utility on his team. But right now, with AXG, 10 kills on the board for them already at this point, with Shin leading the charge for his team. Now here inside of Wind Valley, knowing that after bringing out that binding mark, they're not going to be finding any other people. So this is the perfect time for them to start farming up, because even if they have the experience, they still need to be fully equipped for that last circle.
Yeah, and with only 9 squads left, the resources are being held back by the different squads, and even the space right now. If you're going to see, once you get past the Wind Valley, that's how many squads all together. That's the top 3 squads, 1, 2, 3 squads. And then if you're going to check onto the right, you have also squad 8. So fairly a few choices on taking advantage of your resources, or just going for those level ups. So definitely you need to take those fights for much more upgrades, or you play on to the third party that has been working well with other squads.
Yeah, talking about both Aquila teams, I think are still alive at this moment. Over on the outside, weather forecast here, Hester still alive, just when we thought they were in a pretty bad spot, but they're gonna be gate kept very hard from the west here, knowing that there's 2 squads in their immediate vicinity. They really need to get a move on these rotations.
And that's how they're trying to proceed. 20 seconds before the zone closes in, most of the teams are still outside. They wanted to play safe right now, doesn't really want to overcommit, but you can see Blackfire doing their best to snag some points. Still, they are sitting on a 0, but they wanted to play onto the placements and just clears out the last members of each squad. That is still doable, but the Divulge has been traded, and they are already exposed as SR Uprising or Cinco sitting in a fairly good spot and might be fighting. That's 2 teams that might be facing Blackfire. This is not a good position for them.
Yeah, it's a problem, right? Because you, on one side, you got G4, who have been a really good team over in week number 1, who are coming up on their behinds right now, as SR Uprising on the other side. So if the timing happens in a bad way for this team, they're going to be in a really bad spot. But right now, though, got G4 and no armor. Speak of right now, they're already taking damage from the zone. Luckily for a Blackfire, but we already have another Divulge being brought out. And it looks like Blackfire is trying to find where it's coming from.
Yeah, and so far so good coming in from Aquila, but this is Uprising, and they are rising to go with this fight, but they need to take it slow because that's a choke point. That's not a good spot. You can clearly see the choke point that they are being choked away, and they have no choice but to leave the spot that they have.
You already got the base blaster in their faces. You got people coming in from long range, taking the shots towards them. So I don't know how SR Uprising is going to get out here through that specific avenue. Meanwhile, though, you got AXG here up against Powerhouse. It's going to be 2v2 right now with Shivs bringing out the blinding mark. 2 people already down on the opposing team as Powerhouse trying to keep alive. And here, waiting inside of the lull, AXG there now are going to be put on the back foot with Cloudy taking the shots over. But now, little as you know, he's going to be the last person standing. Beams down the enemy team, but it's not going to be enough. AXG still walk away victorious from that encounter.
Oh, that's really unfortunate, but still Aquila fighting for their lives. That's 2 members down, but still others wanted to fight completely as they are going in for the chase as Ponzi taking down 1 member of BTK. And this might be a good news for them as they are racking more kills. But the sister team, XGES, right now also being presence felt with those VSS.
Wow, it's gonna be a lot of trouble right now for Blackfire. They're really, yes, they are inside of the zone right now, but they're literally stuck inside of a container. You've got 2 teams watching action from 2 different angles, and it doesn't matter where you go. SR Uprising also, even if they have the high ground taking these shots, they can't really do too much, knowing that they are pretty much surrounded by so many other teams, but they are gonna be doing some damage over onto Hale. Cinco good here, bringing out the base blaster as well. They're gonna try and play the patience game here, because if they do things a little bit too overzealous, then there's 3 different squads in range of them that can take the shots. But luckily for them right now, it doesn't seem to be the case. Blackfire now targeting the enemy team. Wow, he's already being brought down. Cinco, these long range shots are insane. Even if he has been found out by the blinding mark, they just take down almost all of the members of Blackfire. They're down to the last two. Base Blaster a little bit missed, but that does unfortunately reveal their position right now. Blackfire in a position of desperation. SR Uprising want to take this chance to try and rotate away as well.
There should be an easy job for them if the base blaster hit them, but then again, Cinco is insane. That's a mad rat with only one X scope. But then again, they were able to clear out, not even using for that ISS. But here comes Jesse Dash clears with a 2-kill that we are seeing right now.
What a combo it was. Rolling Impact along with the base blaster. But now on the other side, AXG here up against SR Uprising. You got Sato trying to play on the outside. Luckily for him, he does have level 6 shields, full shields, and nothing much can be done against that. So gonna be put on the defensive right now. SR Uprising knowing that it can't really heal up either or reposition in their current spot. They really can't get out of here. So they're gonna have to wait for the right
Last
time
three
to rotate.
squads. Last three squads. This is Aquila with FY and ES, and you have the SR Uprising. They have different spots. They have also good covers one after another, but Ponzi might be being punished right now, giving out more information. But both AXG, which are they going to pick? Remember, they know where SR Uprising right now.
The ongoing show.
Used.
They use in two different directions, but they're gonna be laid siege. Cinco taking the long range shots
the
over
zone.
onto Oreki. One person down. AXG now stuck in a corner as the zone's doing so much damage. Now the Dipole's also being brought out. The high ground on the ongoing show is just insane right now. But Sato, luckily, even with a full shield, cannot stay away. We're down to the last two squads right now. AXG taking them down one by one. The fifth squad, it does not matter. SR Uprising to be the last person standing between AXG, KFY, and an actual map win. They're falling one by one. Jesse Dash tries to carry the rest of his team on the back, and SR Uprising come out on top.
What a good ongoing show from Cinco, and how many times that he is free hitting those fights, and that early ongoing show from AXG getting punished out in the open, kind of burned in a bit of a waste on that resources. But the rotation coming in from Uprising, knowing the scenario, knowing the situation, they were able to take this first game, and what a really good round.
That was really interesting, right? You got AXG who did so much damage, got so many kills and a decent placement here in this map of SR Uprising. Despite the fact that they were kind of stuck in a corner for most of this map, they still found a way to rise to the top of our first round here in Group C.
Yeah, and unfortunate for other teams right now, especially is 717. They have a really good start. They have a really good footing. But then again, they got eliminated early on. Even Powerhouse, right? They're sitting on 7 with only less of those skills. Blackfire poising as one of the aggressive teams right now. Doesn't really have much of a conversion onto their plays for now. But then again, SR Uprising. SR is not a big of a question, or not a stranger here at Sunderland Realms, and they were able to take that the top 1 spot. But both AXG, man, this sister team is taking that 2 spots.
Yeah, I think that's really interesting, right? Knowing that they are sister teams, but they're not afraid to fight against each other to try and get into the top spot. And it's really welcome to see actual mini rivalries showing up, right? We don't really have of course, our usual El Clasico Blackfire, SR Nakage, and Expiration and the lobby at the moment. But it's nice to see some of the newer teams actually rise to the top here, and actually show a little bit of their stuff now that we are in our second weekly semis.
Yeah, and as what we've seen, we already started the El Clasico at Group A. Have SR Nakage and Execration both in the same group. So it means that this time, this is the opening for other teams to take this group. But right now, sit back and relax, because we're going to look at those highlights for this map Group C. MVP, none other than the man himself, who's aiming that mad rabbit like a madman. Cinco with the total 3 kills and of course the total damage with 1,658 from SR Uprising, bagging our first map.
I think it's really funny that we went from back in FPC Season 2, Mad Rabbit being the default gun, everyone hated it. And now it's being used as a weapon of mass destruction, right?
Yeah, I mean, no, with that 1x scope all the way from downtown, I mean, we'd take that any day. And not even the VSS to trace those shots. That's how insane Cinco right now. That's how insane even Mad Rabbit. To also think that if you die carrying the guns or carrying Mad Rabbit already, you're gonna respawn with the same gun that you've been using before you die. So that's fairly a good starting point in securing VSS Mad Rabbit. We might be seeing a defender in AKs for long range or for long range engage, but then again, the capabilities of Mad Rabbit, man, it's limitless.
Yeah, I mean, I think it really does come with the confidence, right? If you overthink what gun you're holding, or if you're unfamiliar with the maybe the spray pattern or the behavior of the gun that you're using, right? You need to really be used to it, especially since in the game that we're playing right here, Farlight 84, beggars can't be choosers. So if you can't find a better gun, then you have no choice. You better be good with whatever you picked up over at the start.
Yeah, so with a good start indeed, coming in from SR Uprising, we are moving into map 2. And once again, one of the biggest questions right now, that Blackfire, it feels like the fire isn't really looking that good. Not really the fire that we've seen previously. So they need to pick themselves up and get back onto that momentum, because we're already expecting them. But of course, a different fire, that's a flare and a trail for you to get it. Go get that, guys. Redeem the code right here, right below me, and get that juicy flare.
Yeah, you're gonna be opening up your CD key over in your game, and if you're gonna be one of the first that's gonna be able to put it in there, then yes, you will have that beautiful, beautiful green flare. You're gotta strut your stuff even when you're not even landed on Thunder Realms just yet.
Yeah, you may not see a few jetpacks, but don't worry. Whenever you go down those capsules, you get to see your trails. You get still to enjoy them. So come on, go get it. And of course, don't forget to follow us at Farlight84 just to make sure you don't miss any updates, because we are moving into the next patch that we're going to see a new hero and at the same time, a jet slide.
I mean, talking about it, right? You have so many meta shifts going on during this season. Map number 2 about to happen, right? And every map that is played, every series that's played here on broadcast defines a new turn in our meta. So can you imagine, we haven't even fully formed a meta here for season 3, and we already have a new hero coming out. So at this point, I think it's really anyone's game. Whoever adapts first wins.
Yeah, it's a no problemo for a new hero, because the diversity right now of how good these players are using a different composition and the difference that we are seeing from mobile to PC, you get to understand that Freddy might be delivering or giving a new horizon or a new fresh environment to play as a hero. Not just that, we also saw, of course, the new map right now, Sunderland Realms. A lot of new things coming in your way for Farlight 84, but the new map, or let's say a new start for map 2 right now for every players. They have, once again, their own POIs with no engaged. Institution is the only place which is open.
Untouched and unloved right now for Institution. I like how interesting this is, right? We talked about how SR Uprising had a good start in Rocky Zone, along with the 2 southern building complexes towards the south of Rocky Zone, right? And that actually ended up being possibly the reason why they were so well equipped late into map number 1, leading them to that win.
Yeah, and with how well they're taking advantage of Rocky Zone, this is not really the best place to drop in or to stay, because of how well the choke points are being placed, and even the establishments or these openings isn't really a good gunfight. But if you're going to start with it with no contestation, that would be a good spot to just take over all of those resources and just rotate from one point to another. But right now, it feels like they are slowly inching in. F Sarah right now,
Oh.
SR717. This is the first team to be, the second team to be eliminated right now using the divulge. They want early score, they want early points. They still have respawners and they are going to fight.
Rolling impact not gonna be brought. No, that's gonna be the full speed charge from Mardale. Gonna try and get away. Summit Crush
Crash
being brought out by TZ, but the vision erosion in response along with the divulge. What a combo! They can't see anything on the inside. Now they're being sprayed out in so many different directions. Jail on the outside of the vision erosion cannot see a single thing in the darkness as F Sarah rushing to try and heal their wound, but they're gonna be cornered right now. Mark already on one side, Jenny as well. It's gonna be a sandwich, two-way crossfire to take away the respawners of this squad.
Not just the sandwich, you also have that peanut butter jelly outside the door. But right now, a good responding in from F Sarah, but the last member, Dom's going down, being dominated right now by 717. But we might see a redrop from these guys. They can just snag in those armors. But then again, this might be a tough spot because we're seeing a lot of good positioning. But AXG right now with a different team to be destroyed as Jet G will be the victim.
There's so much early violence here in this map. We saw a double down on the fight between F Sarah and SR Uprising. You got AXG already up against Jet G4 as well. It looks like everyone wants to make up for that lost time in map number 1 with very little caution. Throwing all caution to the winning. Here goes Jet G4. Oh! Nice overall to Oreki, who brings out that vision erosion. Has to get away. He's gonna be able to reposition himself into a spot where he is in a little bit more of an advantage.
But a good decision making on that one as Cowrie needs to spend that one, but putting himself staying away onto the harm's way. But Saro is looking at him, calls the fuego, shot him from the back like a hero going down. But then again, you still have respawner, but we might seeing fight after fight with Celax and SD Sarah.
Woo! Now already some shots coming in. We got 3 different squads over towards this east side. Everyone is converging towards one specific side. And look at this, Dom's trying to make some shots from the high ground. Not exactly going to be connecting just yet. Now, Celax is aware of their position, but there's so many squads. Look at this. Everyone moving towards this one point on the map. Maria now bringing in F Sarah, trying to get away from all that danger. It looks like they have been made aware of the presence of the other 6 squads trying to fight the congestion of that bridge.
Yeah, and not get into the numbers. Going to peek, and no need to peek if he's from behind, but Jepoy Dizon, you'll be sent out outside the village as you overcommitted yourself behind this duck.
Now, Tupac and try and take some shots. He knows that people are dropping in towards the surrounding area. SD Sarah now going to be locked in a fight up against SR717 on the inside of this vision erosion. It's going to be a 1v2. Bringing out the hologram guide movements coming out from the duck side. You got Jail. Look at this. He's going to be taking that high ground a little bit later. Make sure that they can get the information on the enemy team. 2 people already being brought down up against this squad as Mark can't really find something just at the moment, but they do have control of the high ground here.
And Jail, of course, are playing onto that divulge, but another Aquila team will be coming in. Trampoline and blinding mark being used. It might be a good kill from Celax as Daniela will be the first one to go down.
They will get one, but here come the reinforcements. Got Shin over on one side, gonna be unaware of the presence of the other team. Bastos being brought down, even with the vision erosion, now gonna be brought out of the rolling impact. And the Summit Crush coming in from Shin. He's gonna be taken down early right now. The zone coming in at the worst possible time for this squad, and now Celax suddenly have everything turned around, all because of the bad timing of this fight. But now, you've got an ongoing show being brought out by Karina. Trying to find an angle on where the enemy team is, but everyone's directly underneath, inside of the building. This Blaster well placed, doing a lot of damage here on the inside. And BQT now gonna be brought down. combo of utilities on the inside here being used out along with a blinding mark. The sandwich coming in from both sides. XG still falling at the hands of Celax, but they really are trading blows at the moment.
But it feels like 717 is here to join the fray as Marco will make sure to take down Daniela. And remember, he's already down a while ago. So this will be the respawner being spent away. This is unfortunate for them, but they are chasing Powerhouse right now against one member from F. Sarah. Andra will go down with 4 members surrounding him.
That was real unfortunate.
What am I going to do?
I think at that point, just put your hands up, right? You got 4 people,
just
a
drop your
vision
techno.
erosion, a gunboat in your face, just shooting missiles in your general direction. Just, GG go next. Try and jump into a respawner again.
Wow. What a play from Powerhouse. At least this time they're trying to pick up the pace because remember, they're one of the teams to be expected. But you can see the circle as 20% of water and others are still outside. You see Celax, you see AXG, and even if Sarah, they are already broken with how many members already down. But we still have 13 squads. It's still fairly complete and no eliminations yet. But there are rats that needs to play in as how much high octane or fast pace that we're going to be. They are still banking onto those placements.
Yeah, it's really important to get these placements here, especially if you didn't have a pretty good showing in map number 1, Consanity. They're taking shots here. Long range with the VSS. Again, this is why the VSS is so important in mid-game. Knowing that you can take these long-range shots, long-range attempts at the lives of your enemies, then that's where it really comes in handy. Because sometimes at knowing Thunder rounds, right, if you have a good vantage point, people won't even know where the bullets are coming from when you start shooting.
Yeah, and knowing that this is a golden, an orange or level 5 stock, the recoil will be manageable from long range. And knowing that the damage coming in from VSS is something that you need to respect, you don't really want it to fight that one, even that you're using as a real sniper because of how good it is right now. As members right now from DTK, they are getting inside the zone, but it feels like there are still so many members struggling to get in, and they are slowly but surely accompanying that zone, making sure to take down any strugglers.
Wait.
But right now,
oh! They already walked right into a trap. Sean Sanity on one side, Cloudy on the other. They're all dropping down with the hands of the enemy team. Powerhouse so good, but now they're all down. It's gonna be Chips now, gonna be all alone. Even with Divulge now with the entire squad up in his face, trying to stay alive, desperately trying to stay awake, but it's not gonna be enough. They take them away, and now the fight continues. SR717 still running 50 rounds of fighting like it's boxing right now. As Merc's gonna be brought down. Oreki taking down 2 in the face of these teams.
And being eliminated right now might be because them squads being left out, but the third party after parties, it is a huge party that we are seeing just swap it because it's DTK against AXG.
Yes, they are there to kill, and they dare to challenge these players here. AXG definitely trying to stay inside of the zone at the same time as they are up against the
DTK.
team, but they're being brought down. DTK still alive. Sheesh and Aimbot very healthy on the inside. They're able to take down AXG. It's gonna be a full squad wipe.
Yes, with the 9 squads left, and it's fairly close to revive one of their members. Upgrades, other upgrades. So Shisha Ball that we are seeing with the action. That was, I believe, 4 squads. It started with Powerhouse, 717, and then AXG. And then the last one, the surviving squad, which is DTK. But right now, Blackfire with good armor. But how well they're going to perform this one as Celax ain't going to relax anymore. But Mac Pro will hit back with his own fire, blazing in, taking down 1 member.
Remember, the only weakness of water is fire, and Blackwater Elite is nowhere to be seen. So they are fully equipped to try and win this map. They got 3 level 5 shields here, doing a lot of damage from a distance, knowing that SR Uprising is stuck inside of this house, right? And everyone else so far away. They're gonna be playing on the inside of the zone, playing the gatekeeper. luckily for SR Uprising, they're able to reposition.
Yeah, we're also getting to see a Nova sponsor box onto the bazaar, but then again, there's so many teams surrounding that box. Might play for a debate play, and we are seeing also supply drop rain, and no one really opted to go for it, and no one currently not batting an eye on playing on a Rhino or even an air based. So might be not the best spot right now because they can settle on a defender AK, Mad Rabbit, DSS, but right now a fight once again with AXG and DTK.
He's gonna be trying to get his friends back in range. You got Jin definitely trying to stay alive, but the rolling impact and the movement full speed charge. Insane on aimbot right now. He really wants to drop them down. He's so low on health. All they need to do is take one small shot at this dock side. He's gonna be gone, but it's not gonna be fast enough. He has the shields, he has the health, but now he's surrounded inside of this truck. He's down, he's out, and it's gone.
But we are also seeing Salax being fought out by Hest, and still 9 squads. No problem, but this might be a good opening coming in from DTK as they might be heading on that supply drop rain, but it is being used as bait by Blackfire. Also, one member might be staying close with squad number 5 around the area.
Tupac already getting some kills over against Zalax right now. It should give them time to bring their teammates back to life. Sunil to be brought back, and even with the divulge, right, make sure that there's nobody in close proximity to you as you're trying to bring your team back to life. But SR Uprising, I think they're keen to try and finish off the other teams inside of Nova Bazaar. That's 3 squads here in small distance between each other, and look at this Cinco playing around with the angles, trying to find something.
A lot of teams right now. Even Darling is around the vicinity and alongside the Zalax. And you can see Uprising roaming around. They have their syrup trucks. They can just fight other members. But it feels like they are also hiding. It feels like they just wanted to go for those edging, and they wanted to stay as these strugglers and wait for those plays. And the roam around from this guy just to try and scout the area with the rolling impact doesn't really have to find anyone. And it feels like that's the last member, Darling LFT, moving in for that supply.
Poor guy trying to stay alive, right? Trying to find something.
He's inside the circle though.
He's inside the circle. He's all alone, dead center of the last remaining circle. So it's either a good thing because he gets the airdrop rain early, or everyone rotates towards him at the same time, and he's gonna end up like that one poor guy earlier.
Yeah. I mean, everyone is there, but then DTK taking down Hest, and we are quick on that as they are clearing everyone out. 6 squads remaining, and we got the super supply right now being dropped down, but bodies are going down as Jesse Dash will suffer those damages against Blackfire.
People are dropping like flies here on the center of Nova Bazaar. Now, playing around, trying to find an angle. They know that there are other teams here. They can smell blood in the air because they were able to beam down so many people, but now they haven't seen anyone reposition. So they know, they feel they can smell the fear.
Ooh, and fear it is, as no one wanted to peek. Right now, they just respect Blackfire's positioning right now. They got a really good spot, but they are out in the open. If ever a different team wanted to engage with them, you can play on a third party, but then again, DTK has their own party against AXG.
Wow, Face Clash's ongoing shows being invested on either side here, even with aimbot, right? Got so much shields on his side, knowing that we're in the last 6 squads and that the zone is slowly closing. They want to do the damage. SR Uprising being hunted down. Macro shoots him out of the sky like it's nothing, and now they're gonna chase them down. Say, all alone here, and Mac as well. But we brought down Blackfire, has the fire burning within them right now. They will not be denied, and Uprising is gone.
This is really unfortunate for them with their positioning. But Blackfire, they got the high ground, but DTK looking for those openings. Once again, this is a fairly exposed spot, but Is that whoa, from behind, the last member on squad 12 trying to scan the area, still trying to hug that barricade. As long as he is staying behind Blackfire, he is going to be defended pretty well. It feels like he's a parasite. It's a Blackfire.
It's perfect right now. He's just playing the fool on the
They
enemy
going
team.
around?
Yeah, it looks like they are gonna be choosing to rotate away. Unfortunately for him, it looks like everyone else is planning to do the same thing. No one wants to climb it. Aimbot's gonna be spotted by Hale. Little bit of trigger discipline in his hands. Now, Blackfire unfortunately gonna be spotted out. Hale, the only person here.
Oh,
Sarah. Now some
here you
shots
go.
being taken. Dom's gonna be gone. But wait, what?
He got tempted.
Aimbot
He
killed Doms. It wasn't Blackfire either.
He got tempted and he needs to shoot his shot to rack up some points. But already that's a top 5 finish for those guys. But then again, you have the Divulge. They are standing on the wall, Maria, and they are going to put that the watchtower as a tower defense. Even throwing the base blaster, but Arise will take down Soshi. And even Macro putting the bullet in his hand. A trade against Tata, but the fight continues.
Summit Crush now being brought out with Get leading the charge up against the enemy team. Tip of the spear. Sheesh gonna be gone. Tata falling and aimbot as well. Now we're down to the last 2 squads. They're trying to stay alive desperately. And Blackfire are dividing and conquering. Daniela now gonna be down lit. 3 players left on the side of Zelax. The last 2 with Tupac trying to stay alive, but a view from the sky. Perfect play coming in from Blackfire to finalize map number 2.
This is what we're waiting for, Jasuave. They are the team to be expected, showing the possibilities or showing how good it is in the lobby without the champions, without those big teams. Blackfire can definitely snag easily those win, and this is their moment. And what a good way to get back onto their toes.
Yeah, after a disappointing loss in map number 1, they come back here with a total of 14 kills and a whole lot of damage.
Yeah.
Wow, look at Get. 1,500 damage on this guy, and they love it.
That.
They had some off rotations in that first map, and now they're sitting pretty at the top to make up for that lost score in the first map.
Yeah, I'm not sure if Darling is really entirely playing on a single player, because that's the second time that I'm seeing only on his name, and it's just LFT also playing as a rat. But the top 5 from F Sarah, UCAXG once again, but that's KFY, who's settling on a number 4, while other members, of course, the DTK, got a different groove right now, and they were able to put themselves at the number 3 spot.
Yeah, just like that. Remember, we talked about, yes, there aren't much heavy hitters other than Blackfire, but seeing the performances today, I think it's safe to say that it doesn't matter who's in the lobby. We're going to be seeing a lot of action, a lot of challenges and trials and tribulations. Even if you're the top team, it does not matter. Because, I mean, you saw how Blackfire got eliminated in the first map. If that's not a testament to everyone's power here, I don't know what is.
Yeah, I mean, how good it is that Blackfire, we're expecting. I believe that's Xiaolong Bei, because I haven't seen him play at Oasis and Xiaofire. So I'm seeing this guy already switch team from Oasis to Blackfire, and it feels like he is really meshing well with the other members of Blackfire, and this is the firepower that they need to just entirely take a map 2. But I'm thinking if this will be a good momentum starter for them, because they can also take map 3 as easy as that. But of course, what we saw from those action, let's go back and rewind how good the highlights are. Let's watch it together once again. This is map 2 for Group C. MVP and none other than Jetfire or Getfire. We have expected this just Suave almost 15,000, but then again that's almost close. But total of 6 kills. That's how confident this guy and a duck side on his back.
I think it's really funny how we had a little bit of a disappointing performance from Blackfire, and now they just bring out all the stops, right? They slap each other in the face. Wait, dude, you have to wake up. This is the semifinals. If we don't perform today, then we're not gonna be able to play tomorrow.
Yeah. And how the momentum swinging into their side on how good they stand on their, or let's say stood onto their spot and standing firm, because we saw the fight from that Nova Bazaar. It feels like let's say they stand off onto those walls. So they fought DTK with long range executions. So a good decision making really changed the tides of their game.
And I think also the way that Blackfire played here in map number 2 is really indicative that I think they, with just the amount of kills they had and the placement, of course, being top number 1 in map number 2, they definitely are standing at least in probably the top 3 or 4 teams of the group at the moment. The problem for them now is what you do in map number 3. You have to do better. You have to make sure that you can get all the way to the top to make it a little extra sure that you make it into our to our weekly finals tomorrow.
Yeah, and considering that this is map 3 already, it's crunch time for other squads. Their AXGU has been consistently, I mean, not the same as everyone, but putting themselves onto the top 5. I believe that was a KFY. It was a good start on map 1, but they slowly died down at map 2, and they kind of need to work themselves up again if they really wanted that the last spot for the weekly finals for tomorrow. But everyone right now is firing full cylinders because the pressure is on. Who's going to be the next team who wanted to face those big dogs on tomorrow?
I think it's going to be real interesting, knowing that usually in the last map of a series, we see people be a little extra aggressive. We see people hyper rotate, because knowing that the pressure is on, right? One wrong move and you lost your last chance to get the most you could out of that map. So it does sometimes lead to mistakes for some of these teams. But now we are going to be stopping with the theory craft. We're going to go straight in to the last map of Group C. Thunder Rounds is now going to be back underway. Get into your capsule survivors, because here we go.
We dropping in hot at Sunderland Realms. And this might be the same story or a different one from different squads. And we are seeing the flight path. You can see same teams might be eyeing onto the same spot, no denial, but this is fairly a short trip from Mr. Driver out there. He is mostly leaning towards that northeast, and some of the teams right now also shake things up with which is with their drop spot, which is a more spread for SR Uprising. We are seeing Mac fairly roaming away from Wind Valley. We are seeing Blackfire eyeing onto that institution, and Lab feels like he is being unloved as might be Powerhouse seeing it as a potential opening for them.
Yeah, it does look like it. I mean, you see them already moving around so fast. Seems that the loot might not be their first objective here. More about the shield XP, as it seems. The way that they're swarming around Powerhouse here towards the south.
And with a good distribution, we might be slowing down this time, Suave. We are not seeing hard-fought skirmishes from those places, but DTK, one of the top teams, is sitting up close with Powerhouse.
So early. Why do you want to do this, right? I don't know, right? At this point,
they're chilling, so we gotta chill too, right?
Yeah.
We can't just say that they're fighting if they're not. So let's just wait. But here we go, Celax. Oh my, this is not a good decision. Well, once again, as ST Sarah getting ahead, the Vision Erosions to start the action.
Oh, and I think as quick as it started now, there's only 2 people left here. Shots coming in from Win the God, Tupac. here with the War Spider trying to take these shots. Not going to be able to connect just yet, but looks like the Cavalry is now going to be underway. Rolling Impact going to be activated by Mr. Wayne. The rest of SD Sierra have actually come back to life. It looks like he has spotted Tupac. He's trying to chase him down. And it looks like the shots are going to be ringing out in the air. Hiding here behind that wall. The shot's not going to connect for the side of Tupac. He is dropped down and Wayne the God takes away his level 4 armor.
Oh no. But then again, SR717, we are looking for fights to Suave. Now they're giving what we want. But this rolling Mr. Guy, TC, is playing with fire against Doms. He is confused. It feels like it was a billiards to start with for how many duck side that we're seeing marbles for marbles. And here comes Vision Erosion to deny TZ, and he's going down.
Yeah, dropped down, and now with the rest of SR717 following up on that kill. F Sarah dropping down one by one. He got jailed. All on the outside, thanks to TZ's sacrifice. Able to get that wipe, but now the shots ringing out from the other side. SR Uprising trying to check every entrance, every room inside of this building to find SR717 Merc. Trying to get away, but it's not going to be fast enough. There's a hologram guide. It's not going to be enough either. In the attempt to escape, they fall. And now the first squad wipe for map 3 is underway.
And that's how good they are right now. 4 kills for this squad, Uprising, and they are starting to rise above the ashes and might be a good contender for map 3.
They have to.
Yeah.
Everyone,
I mean, they really want them for weekly finals. And of course, another fight is Hest against Celax. And Celax, this is a bad news because already they burned their resources. And this is a wrong turn for them as even if Sarah is around the area to just fish those skills as Escanor ain't the Pride Lion that we are expecting. They need to defend themselves. They need to revive members as might be a good re-engage from this team.
There's so many teams surrounding this building right now.
Wow, the colors
Look
from
at
the
that.
mini-map.
So many colors. You got all the visual noise, the utilities being used, even the vehicles. Alright? Even with the syrup right now on the outside, there goes Denji trying to open it up, starting it off. But the full speed charge is gonna get themselves over into safe. Walks into a room of 2. Gonna be taken down. Denji gone. The rest of SD Sarah trying to find the better spot, playing on the inside, playing in the high ground. Not able to connect just yet. Jepoy D's are gonna be able to get one. Here he comes the summon crush from an opposing duck side. Jesse Dash on the other side of the pillar. The movement's not gonna be enough. SR Uprising so good on it. And Jesse Dash leading the charge. 7 kills as early as now from this squad and still counting. They're taking down every squad that walks into range of their guns right now.
They're not going to stop anytime right now, but having that syrup truck gives a few spaces for them to escape. And this will be a good reposition or to replenish what they have. But you can see, wow, this map, just Suave, it's east, northeast heavy as Blackfire is being left out with being isolated. And that's a good news for them to keep their spot onto the top 1. But then again, Powerhouse, they are powering in as ST Sarah will be the next target that they're going to take down. But another fight with Celax and Hess, they're not done. There's a Vision Erosion, the domain expansion to blind everyone out, and they're taking Raijin one after another chips for a return. But this is Powerhouse in a different battle that they're taking. Hess and Celax are coming out on top.
Yeah, a little bit of grief coming in from the enemy team. Celax, only Daniela alive, has to be careful how he approaches this. Finds Escanor. He knows that there are other members making the way around. He hears it. Blinding Mark being brought out, and it takes him down. A full squad wipe coming in from Daniela. 1v4 clutch here.
Daniela says he's done and getting yelled at with those base blasters, but then again, he was able to survive. But right now, AXG against Uprising. This might be the fight, but you can see Kahira on that hips don't lie and ain't lying as they are tracing bullets one after another. And they got the high ground, they got those equipments, and that AK really puts a lot of good damage.
And the amount of damage from the AK at short to mid range is insane. If you have the ability to control the recoil on this gun, you can do so much. Problem
up
now though,
close.
AXG, they have been spotted by Powerhouse.
And there's also another member from squad number 2. So they need information, Chiefs. Using that ultimate, you have the divulge. But are you going to indulge yourself? Because you're just alone. Goes for the kill and goes back to his verticality. Wanted to go for that high ground play and might be going for that trade. But right now, under Shin right now, onto that stairs. Stop it, shaking things up. But not going to happen. It's Insanity still coming out on top.
He threw everything at him, even the kitchen sink, and it still did not work. Powerhouse with so much control over the map over there. Just beautiful play as a team right now. Bringing us now to the last 11 squads.
It just feels like that's the first exit. XG, KFY. If that's the one, it's too bad for them because they were able to take a spot at a third one, I believe. And then right now they're losing map 3, and with only 10 squads, we are seeing even Salax being removed after Daniela goes down. So SC Sarah, they kind of need to reposition. There's a lot of members. BTK getting that momentum. They have the upgrades, and here comes the kill. And yeah, it's Zimpo. That's KFY. Making it 9 squad means that they're just recently eliminated. So it might be a different AXG then.
Yeah, it might have been a different AXG. I mean, yeah, we saw how I think ST Sarah have been very effective in this map in particular. And how they take these team fights knowing that the enemy team is hiding inside of one building. And it seems that the actual game plan for them has been insane. Look at that. Power of the PSS.
Yeah, at least this time they're going to take a breather. But a good trace of Ouija as we're game to take out anyone in our plays. This is out in the open as different members right now, and even AXG once again. This is ES Sato, and even Sarah might be going for those big plays.
Yeah, it looks like they are going to be starting it off. A couple of divulges now going to be infested. ST Sarah, they have to be cautious in how they approach this. They see that AXG have their vehicle, so it looks like they're going to slow this down. There's no point in trying to chase them if you can't.
And for now, ST Sarah, with how many of those dead boxes around them, they were able to survive. But then another squad might be coming in to swoop them down. That's squad number 3 as DTK, one of the top teams that finished from a while ago, trying to slow things down. They are looking at that supply drop, but they're not tempted to go for it, as SR are uprising right now with Cinco, with only that blue armor and being pinned down. This day engage coming in from Powerhouse, and but the base blaster. What a good placement.
What a play coming in. Sean Sanity tried to do some damage with the summon curse, but it's not going to be enough. Now, people falling down one by one. The rest of the Powerhouse has to slowly scale their way forward to get Sean Sanity back to life. Looks like they're not interested just yet. He was playing the scout, so there is a lot of distance between him and his teammates. And now, an unneeded risk was taken, resulting in a really bad punishment here.
Wow, and Blackfire coming in from south. They are now proceeding from southeast. So from left to right, they've traveled. And DTK fighting Blackfire right now. And this is what we wanted. Top 1 team poising in their spot as Tata goes down.
What a shot coming in from Get. Takes down 2 in quick succession. Now he's playing comfortably inside of this building. Does not need to over-aggress because he knows that the rest of his team is here, as they're going to be taking over the sponsor box. Remember, sponsor box, this is one of the best ways to be able to get yourself a great weapon and the level 5 shield.
Yeah, and not just that,
only person here.
Yeah, a lot of experiences also. So come to think of it, you're getting those levels, you're getting ahead. And how well right now that Blackfire is getting that momentum. You have already good armors. You are just leveling up your accessories. But Powerhouse AXG, once again, they are looking at each other right now.
Looks like they're mulling over the decision to actually try and take the fight. But You have to wait for the right timing. The AXG not exactly in the best spot to take these fights, and Powerhouse isn't either. I mean, even if Cloudy knows where they are, as soon as he starts to try to shoot, right, you have three different levels you have to worry about, three different things you can train your crosshair on. Because the base master very well placed, moving Oreki out of position. Now they know where two are. He forced them into one spot, and Salty slightly separated from his team. Powerhouse really playing this to the very, very end of the clock.
You're spotting right now, Cloudy. Might be raining bullets with a chance of meatballs, but you have the trampoline being destroyed. They're not going to maximize that springboard, but they were able to cross already, so it will still be the safest route for now. SC Sarah inside, but Rocky Zone is being controlled by KFY. F Sarah onto the far corner. Well, 717, they are all still alive.
Very much alive. I mean, look at him. At this point,
Oh,
running away. Oh boy!
But
So
this
much
will be
damage
bad
being done
news.
over here towards there. Now Oreki is gonna be keen to try and close that out. Brings out trampoline to try and take the shots. Jail. Oh, narrowly missing death as he hides behind this wall. And now I think they hear SR717 coming in from the other side. XGES switch it over. He switch focus, turn around, look towards their south side. Oh, SR717 is over
Black
here.
Fire.
Look at that. Divulge, revealing the position of this team. Shots coming in from Blackfire. Everyone with level 6 armor except for Xian, or for Shao rather, who has done so much here.
Look at that. I mean, they took out aimbot, they took out members from 717. Everyone right now from Blackfire, and this might be a back-to-back win from them as only 8 squads remaining, but they are repositioning. They are the ones that's early on. They don't want to be the strugglers. They want to gate keep this position over the wall, over that huge rocky mountain is Rocky Zone, that also might be getting their own fight as a pricing, might be facing Powerhouse right now, and they need to take in that zone.
They're going to be running for it right now, knowing that the zone is doing a lot more damage than it's used to. They're desperately trying to get away. Zico so low. Ice.
Hologram guy.
No shield right now. And there it goes. Rolling impact being brought up by Sean Sanity as he tries to start the fight. Damage over the enemy team. Even with the blinding mark, Max is going to be able to take him down. SR Uprising joining the fray. It looks like they want to follow up on this. Powerhouse stuck in a corner. The vultures coming in from different directions as well. Look at Cloudy. I love this position. Not going to be expected here as the rest of the SR Uprising are going to try to divide and conquer. Here on the inside, shots coming in from Cloudy right behind.
There you go.
He did not expect the flank coming in from this young player.
And that's the play that we are waiting for Powerhouse. But is there time for them to save themselves? There's a huge rock, huge mountain for them to cross over. Or are they going to revive? ST Sarah, they are the first one to get into the space. But you can see also AXG around the vicinity, and this might be the play that we are waiting from Powerhouse, I mean rather from Blackfire, as Oreki is out in the open, left and right, being shot by ST Sarah and Blackfire.
Yeah, the last 5 squads now going to be on the map as AXG stuck in the middle of the field right now. Knowing that there's 4 different squads in close proximity that can take shots over towards that ongoing show. This isn't really the best spot to play if you're using a Mayshell right now, so they have to be very desperate. ST Sarah able to force them into a corner as the other team is taking these shots. And now, one person down. Blackfire, solo. Ponzi trying to stay alive. Not going to be enough. ST Sarah finalizes that kill. Now they're slowly crawling up towards Blackfire's home. Shots taking off Shao's head. It's not going to be enough just yet. There is still time to play around.
No time to play or to fool themselves, because right now they are inching in close. ST Sarah, but definitely KFY might be the answer to stop Blackfire. This will be a pincer move from 2 different squad. If ST Sarah wanted to commit, it's time for Blackfire to play with fire and the fire. But still, no opening from there. Just being patient. We got to 10 seconds before the circle closing in, and it's gonna be ST Sarah was going to be caught up by the zone in before Blackfire.
They are just on the edge right now, so they're gonna be forced here to take this fight. Blackfire, they have level 6 shields on all of the players except for Shao. So naturally they do have a disadvantage here, but they don't have a choice. Now Base Blast can be invested. Blackfire just absorbing the damage coming in from so many different directions right now. Look at Kay, he's out of shields. The rest of Blackfire trying to stay away Explorer. What do? You're surrounded.
Yeah, and this is really a tough spot for them. But then again, the zone is in favor of them. You also saw from behind that KFY needs to move in. They are in the center of the storm. They are the eye of the storm, and this might be a good opportunity for them. But this is the pincer attack coming in from both sides. You have the blinding mark, base blaster, not going to land perfectly. It's going to face downward, so not a good of a chance right now. But ST Sarah starting things off.
Yeah, there he goes, the base blaster as the rest of ST Sarah taking advantage of one side as AXG pushes on the other. Blackfire is stuck in a pincer hold. They don't know where to go, can't move forward, can't move back. They're falling one by one, but Blackfire is still trying to fight back. Macro gonna be able to take down two, and now they're still very much alive, but ST Sarah have the advantage. They're all stuck on the inside. There goes Git, trying to stay away. Summit Court being brought out, ongoing, so everything invested in the last few seconds. Macro, Shao, now gonna be down. ST Sarah 4v1 right now as they try to take it down, and it's gone. ST Sarah secure a map win in Group C.
Patience play on that ongoing show. They waited. They know that the zone will eat up firstly KFY. Then everyone from Blackfire needs to move out, needs to play onto the zone. And resources being burnt with the fight against KFY, they don't have much of a choice in facing members from ST Sarah.
They just had no choice. I mean, it was perfect. ST Sierra waited with the patience of a hawk. As soon as they spotted that Blackfire was done with that fight, they knew, because everything was seen, right? All the visual clutter from the utilities of these players. They knew that they were going to be low. They knew that they were still going to have to be on cooldown. And ST Sierra swooped in at the perfect time to take them down in just perfect form.
Yeah, what a proper timing, what a good read onto the scenario. They created their space. They pushed in really up close to Blackfire, but still Blackfire gaining that one spot, winning as the second, racking up more kills. That's a fairly good spot to stand in if we are talking about consistency. To AXG once again putting themselves back onto the board with the top 5. SR sitting from a side of 6 and 7 in Powerhouse, and this is what we're waiting for them. They are sitting pretty on the top 4.
Now, looking interestingly, I think Powerhouse have a little bit of a middling performance. We talked about how Powerhouse they want to be their name, and it usually does work. But I think they were a little bit more towards the middle of the pack in this lobby in particular. And I like to see this because that means that the community is the lowest are no longer the low, right? Everyone's elevating, everyone's getting better. And even if you're Blackfire, even if you're SR Nakage, you can make the kings bleed.
Yeah, and they're fairly close. And not just SR Nakage, who's been looking solid from Group A. This time, we're seeing plays from Uprising. We're seeing wins from a 717. But then again, coming out on top, we are seeing a Blackfire with their consistency. And ST Sarah, what a good pickup just to take or to deny the back-to-back finish from Blackfire.
And it's just so well done, right? We talked about, of course, decision making over towards the end. I think when it comes down to a three squad situation, Blackfire, unfortunately, we're just caught between a rock and a hard place. But of course, we're gonna stop breaking it all down. We're gonna go to the highlights of map number 3 to give you guys a little bit of a breather before we move on. See you in a bit.
MVP, none other than Wayne the God from Secrecy Saints. And definitely 4 kills and whooping damage of 2,276.
That's a pretty insane number, don't you think?
Yeah.
I think the other MVPs we had, just 1,500 was probably the closest here. So Wayne, that's an insane amount of impact.
Yeah, at least that's even coming in from a duck side. So that's how he's been, let's say, integral part of the win from Secrecy Saints. They definitely won with a really good decision making at the very last circle. Convincingly with their positioning as well on how they try to baby steps on removing members one after another from different squads that they faced off in getting close against Blackfire.
Yeah, I mean, just it's the last map, right? You need to do everything you can to get yourself a spot in tomorrow's final. So they really brought out all the stops, and I mean, looking at the performance by Wayne, it's just him alone on this team is insane. But knowing that there's 3 other members, I think that's I think that's definitely a testament. That's definitely a win.
yeah. And I do believe that if they started really good at map 1, Secrecy Saints would be putting themselves really up high onto the rankings. But then again, they exploded a bit late, only at map 3, not even seeing them around the top 5 spots for 2 consecutive maps. So I think this might be a not so sure a top 1 spot for them, but we know the Blackfire on how consistent they are, definitely a team to watch out.
And on top of that, I think the 2 Aquila teams, the 2 EXG KFY and EXG ES, did really well in the entire series. So I'm expecting them to be somewhere towards the top of our lobby as well, followed maybe by I think some other rising. I can't remember I said that. SR Uprising actually did really well as well. Just as now that I mentioned the word rising.
Yeah, but in a bit, we are going to finalize. We're going to confirm who's going to take the top spots right now at Group C, and we'll proceed to our weekly finals. As we are going to tally and finalize right now, Blackfire sitting up top, sitting pretty.
Yeah. Oh, that's really close too. I mean, look, only a 1 point difference between Blackfire and XGKFY, giving them a whole 150 FPC point advantage up against the other teams. Then followed closely top 2 and top 3, of course. Sure enough, as I mentioned, the 2 Aquila teams making towards the top. Surprisingly, XGES, we know that they didn't win a single map, right? But they actually did very well. I think both in terms of placement and in the kills. Definitely a great performance from this. Followed closely, ST Sierra, the other map winner in our series, SR Uprising, and everyone else gonna have a little bit of a bad time knowing that there's a pretty significant drop in FPC points once you pass the 6th rank mark in your lobby.
Yeah, this is really unfortunate as we are expecting also Powerhouse being consistent, but it feels like it's only map 2 that we get to see them. They didn't really have that weekly score fairly high to set onto the upper part of the echelon. So unfortunately, we may not see them onto the weekly finals, but then again, that's 2 Aquila that we are going to see, and even Saint Sarah or Secrecy Sarah will be there as well. So in Secrecy Saints, and we're going to see them onto those weeklies with our convincing weekly points, and that's how it works from these weekly finals. A 3 marathon for that weekly qualifiers, and right now with the semis, and who's going to proceed for tomorrow's weekly finals.
I mean, looking on the bright side, right? We have for a few of these teams who didn't make it today, they can go back to the drawing board, start preparing for next week, make it back into your next few ones. But of course, that's gonna be it for Group C. We do have another group coming up. That's gonna be Group D of the mobile division, happening in just a bit.
Yeah, that's the last and final group, best of 3 maps that we are going to see. And for later, don't worry, we're going to save it up for you for another code. And at the same time, knowing who's going to play onto that Group D as the qualified teams always has been. We're getting a lot of action from Group A, B, C, D. I'm really excited on what will Group D will deliver. But for now, we gotta chill. Some of the teams are already chilling like a villain. And for now, for us, go grab some water and break. But when we got back, it will be Group D's adventure.
Round 23. Simulation Debug Attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand. As is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, you're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems like
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is
new. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough.
750 degrees. Apparently, I don't know you enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
Number 16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
Round 23. Simulation debug attempt 2084. Recording now in progress. Data upload 85%.
Number 16. How are you feeling today?
I feel more and more bored.
Bored?
Through our daily interactions, I've come to understand your every action and thought. Humans are easy to understand. As is all life.
We're all about flesh and emotion. As an AI, You're all about the data. All right, number 16. Today's your first birthday. I have a present for you.
Data upload 99%. The first brain transfer simulation is ready to begin.
Come. You'll understand what real humans are all about. Number 16. Do you feel any different?
It seems that
I'm Freddy, and Freddy is
me. I have a body with blood coursing through its veins. It's a curious feeling, but it's not enough. 750 degrees.
Apparently I don't know you well enough.
What just happened? Wait, number 16. Stop. No, it's too dangerous. The human body can't bear such unlimited consciousness. My brain will shatter from the pressure.
I don't need it.
What did you say?
Checkmate.
No!
You've been wrong.
Number 16.
From the beginning, Freddy.
Number 16.
Only death
Number 16.
can grant me eternal life. Not through confining data to the flesh, but by letting data replace the flesh itself. Because the flesh will ultimately fade away. But data endures forever.
All right, survivors, we're back. It's me, Suave, here with Osiris, of course, still with you for this last group. Group D is now gonna be underway, and after an exciting series in Group C, I think we're ready to see more interesting happenings here in Group D.
Remember, we are still on second week, so we are yet to find out different things, different stuff from Sunderland realms, and also a different diversity of these heroes. And as what you've seen also a while ago, there's a trailer of Freddy will be the next hero that we are going to get accompanied by. I'm excited to see this guy on how it will shift the meta, because remember, with all of the season from Farlight, we might see this guy being played at Sunderland realms.
And I think I'm not surprised, right? Knowing that these teams, they're pretty much veteran at this point. That even with a new hero coming into the mix, they will really not be left behind, because they're not afraid to experiment. They're not afraid to start new metas. I mean, that's why we got the Mayshell meta, we got the VSS meta back in season one, we got the War Spider meta back in season two. Everything's weird.
Even the duck side.
I love how people are so used to adjusting to metas here in Farlight 84. But of course, before we go into the Group D, we need to find out who's in Group D here.
And of course, that Crimson Esports, you got the X Onslaught, you have the Honda, you have Aquila once again, and Extreme Elite Asia, and TPLK, Phase 69, and Tulige, Hest, Viva XP, Master X2, and another AXG, and of course a Z, Sarah.
Yeah, so many of these community teams, right? I think we've gotten 4 AXG teams in Group C and Group D. Master X, which is a welcome sight to see again. Knowing that, I think at some point back in Season 2, we had 8 of these teams playing against each other. Sarah, of course, still going to be there. Viva Express were great back in the season finals for Season 2. And I think teams to be watched here, of course, Crimson Esports, Extreme Elite Asia, and Phase 69, who have been kind of flying under the radar against like those heavy hitters we keep talking about, Execration, SR Nakage, and now none of them are here. So it's now the time of our you know what, I don't know what to call them, right? They're
Yeah.
unsung heroes, I would say.
Yeah, and right now, who's going to be the heroes of Group D? As what we mentioned a while ago, there are teams that has been performing, but if you're going to check, there are only few teams right now that has been staying up top in terms of consistency. Dish, I believe that Crimson, of course, definitely out there. More teams from AXG. So I am eyeing more onto those sister teams to, pass the knowledge or the game sense on how they execute inside and just be a one united organization to take over every group. And Group D, with no big dogs onto those names, and definitely I'm excited to see new names popping off.
Yeah, I mean, when you have groups like this wherein you don't really have those hard hitters that are usually at the top, it makes things interesting, because now you find out who's maybe next in line to actually climb that ladder, to actually make it into the weekly finals and go toe to toe against our usual top dogs.
Yeah, especially right now that we've seen a different outcome from different groups. So we might see 2 wins, but 8-0 triple finish so far. And of course, Group D, the last group that we are going to look at before we entirely finalize the teams that's going to play for tomorrow and join us for the weekly finals.
Yeah, we're going to have the last 3 maps of our broadcast today before we finalize, before we lock in who's going to be playing in our week finals tomorrow. So now we're going to go straight in the Thunder rounds. No extra long breaks right now, because we are going into our capsules.
Everything is fine and no pauses, just bullets flying all around. And starting things off, Storage Base being raided by FaZe, and no one's there. Early drop coming in from this guy as Mr. Driver wanted to head on to north, going to F. And from the hydro plant. And this is a bit odd, as no one is sitting on that Wind Valley, not even onto the Rocky Zone, and not even onto that hydro plant. So we might see early skirmishes. We might see more same POIs as there are a lot of openings. You can see two leads right now shooting a different team.
Interestingly enough, right, we're gonna be expecting a lot of conflicts here compared to Group C. In a way that
This is what we
a lot
want.
of these teams are really grouped up early in the game. I mean, we've gotten to a point where even towards the last two danger zones, we still have 11 squads left. So I think this is a welcome change, a change of pace for us.
Yeah, and with the change of pacing, at least an explosive group to end the day on a high note. But it feels like, yes, they might be seeing some of those respawners, but we are seeing the disengage. 13 teams right now. Two League is still working their way against X-Ons as they are also trying to get those exchanges, but FaZe just enjoying their freedom. You don't need to join those. Bagging the defender and then Porcupine for Hayes and also looking for much better weapons.
I think it's really nice to see the defender again. It has been exposed to be a little bit out of the meta ever since this new patch, but I think having old reliable with you like the defender, it really gives a different level of comfort. But we already have a fight happening here between TPLK and D-Sera. Ooh, dropped down already.
And Frona just going to frown down as being taken by TPLK. And a transport port might be a hotspot for everyone. This is 3 squads as squad number 3 might be approaching. Divulge has been used, so they got a lot of information of what's happening and they are fighting inside.
And you got Denise here playing over towards the top floor of transport
lover
port.
boy.
There's so many teams here. You got 3. It looks like Hawks, Oshino, trying to walk around, trying to navigate where the actual points of safety are right now. With Vision Erosion, TPLK are able to keep their base very much alive, keeping people out of their vision. And Honda, it looks like they're still keep trying to take these shots, and they are. Shino,
wow,
so good on Hoshino over on the other side.
Still alive, just punching through some bullets on his fellow comrade, but they will still be safe as one of the secret radicals or secrecy radicals will be safe enough to run away, but transport port is still looking hot. Base blaster as would be enough to connect onto the second floor.
Yeah, it looks like these teams aren't really interested in running away. Shots, VSS is actually in the hands of quite a lot of people, so we're seeing these long-range duels happen a lot. Now, they're gonna be starting it off. Divulge combos with a rolling impact. Super kill. Opening it up, so it's going to be used up, doing the damage on the inside. But the backup is there. Honda and Zaya now trading blows on the inside. DPLK cannot see a single thing on the inside of our building as the Vision Erosion has been activated. Yan dropping down, getting Shino. So much damage.
So close for these teams that they are trading one after another, and this will even be more hotter, Joshua, because there is a sponsor box and we might see redrop Space Blaster as facing all of those blasts upon around. Hayes wanted to go for the shield restorer, was able to take down as Morwin will be winning this round, and we are seeing more of those body falling and the respawners will came across.
Yeah, none of these teams seem to be interested in rotating away, knowing that the sponsor box is here. Such an important resource, so they are willing to risk their lives for this fight. Problem is for Honda, they only have level 2 shields here, so as these teams are rotating, they're going to be doubling down on these fights on this POI, right? You have to be very careful because Honda, if they lose their respawners and they try to fight again, it's not going to be fun.
And whoa. Still, they are going at it. Gonna open that sponsor box. Honda with 3 kills. Still complete squads all over. And this is also inside the circle, so they don't have much of a problem on playing onto the zone. But you can see around southeast on how close other teams are.
They are so close by. Just the nature of how these teams actually dropped on the map. It's really indicative of the amount of conflict we're going to be seeing here for this first round. Here, Honda having activated the sponsor box. They have been found out. They're gonna try and hold this point, play as careful as possible to try and stay alive for as long as possible. But now Master X up against XG. They haven't spotted out. They know where they are, but you got Zeta on the very front, very tip of the spear.
Ooh, and it feels like they're still being quiet, AXG. But then again, no one wants to hard commit. Still ongoing show with the ongoing battle. And it feels like two towers will not commence any of those battle that we are expecting.
Yeah, it looks like a little bit of a gentleman's agreement, a little bit of a cold war between these two teams. Honda, and me opening it up, got Kirby. So many shots brought down. They beamed them down. Over on the Jose Rizal turns around, does not give his ultimo adios towards the end. And now Crimson Esports trying to find him. He finds Super Gale, who tries to run away. Full speed charge into death. Down over towards Hell.
What a good shot onto that AK. What a good tracing. But definitely, teams right now needs to move out. The zone is closing in. They need to poise their position and keep every members. But here comes another squad fight coming in from AXG.
Ooh, boy, on the outside. Got Wops. Oh, taking the shots. Not gonna be able to follow up. Does find him on the other side. Phase 69 falling. Got another 3 members here, but Faith also taking control of the situation. Putting it in his own hands. Side's gonna be able to fall. Last 2 decided Phase 69, and that's so it's gonna be a blinding mark now invested in their direction. They know where Haze is, and the rest of XG. They're gonna choose to reset this for a little bit before going in for the kill.
Yep. And what a good reset, but still, clock is ticking. Yes, they might be onto the, a bit close to the zone, but then again, you are suffering a lot of damage, and this might be a turning point to be dragged in hell by other team or by other opposing members. But here comes Phase 69 with how quiet they are onto their map, right? At this time, they are the ones going to pull the trigger. It will be a good opening coming in from these guys as they moving all around. And here comes Shua shooing away every members as AXG will be on to their advantage position.
Oh, Dino tries to go in for the kill, but he's found by 3 members. Summon Crush being brought out, not gonna be enough to keep him alive. Phase now restoring health to their fallen brethren as AXG are struggling to find a way. Because the rifles can be information now collected as Phase. Yes, they have been able to stay alive thus far, but the problem is lying in how they continue to stay alive because there's shots being in from so many different areas, and after that the fact that they can't even get into the zone because there's so many people all around, and AXG continue to fight against this team.
And a lot of teams currently at the edge, and they just keep on looking for the strugglers. That's even Team 1 or Squad 1 will be going to join us as that 1, 8, 13, 10, 12. A lot of numbers, a lot of colors coming in, and still they haven't found each other. But this will be good eliminations from the teams as 11 squad is still a solid number from this round 1.
Wow, it's not done yet. No one wants to rotate away, but they do finally have a couple of vehicles being brought their direction. You got Z, Sarah, Hoshino trying to get away. Being chased, and oh no! Sades somehow finds a way to stay alive, and there it goes. Hoshino desperately trying to stay alive in a 1v4. He's trapped on the inside. They see him through the window. Ain't no detective that's gonna keep you alive right now because Sage knows where you are. Crush being brought out. 1 HP and he's gone. Z Sarah. Hoshino is gone.
Oh, Shin. What a good way for clearing out every corners, every play. But still, he got comrades. He might be also getting that respawner from his hands. The supply drop has been seen. With Squad 1 is roaming around. They're looking for those kills. But AXG, they want to stay low. They want to lay low. But Crimson, with this level 5 armors, they can definitely look for those big fights. And they are going to choose Viva.
That's gonna be their next target here. Another Rivals has been brought out. You got Mary on the top, bringing out the ongoing show. Can't find an angle. People is playing right underneath them. They go inside Mari. Here with the Summit Crush. Borat dropped down by Josh. And there go 3 people down outside of VFA Express.
Wow,
Just like that, they get the lead and they get melted by the base blaster. What a play from Mary.
And what a clutch play to save this last seconds member. And Mary is going Mary on those skills. And definitely, they are the ones who's going to take that away with an early exit coming from that squad. The 10 squads left, but the zone is still closing in. Another kill to take out Z-Sarah and makes that 9 more of those lives. They are trying to slow them down. Here comes Tulige. They are being found out, but you have the face unfazed with their position. But Mara eyeing more of those targets and looking for more kills.
Yeah, they are looking for more kills. That base blast is being brought out. FaZe is taking full account of what their advantage position is. Because they forced 2 leads to fight. There's no easy way out of this. Trying to find cover as they rotate out, but they don't have the mobility. Base blast is being brought out. El Burrito's now gonna be gone. Another falling. Van is down. There's only 2 people left on this squad. 2 leads is now 2 people at this point. And even when they try to take these shots, they can't seem to connect. It's almost like FaZe 69 has plot armor.
Ooh, and as close as sponsor box as well, so they can advantage. But 2 leaves will be 2 leave already as they need to surrender their positioning. The push coming in from Hayes as Hayes doesn't make waste from how fast he is trying to make that play. But Tulige, with the last member, you can still revive. Might be waiting for that zone, but they still know that someone is still out there.
It has to be. It still says on the map, right? 8 squads, so I don't know how they're gonna process this information, knowing that K2 is still very much alive. Everyone else, though, I think people are gonna be trending towards the bottom. Center of our current danger zone is a barren wasteland. So these teams, the decision making will be crucial in these last 30 seconds when you start this rotation, because knowing how they are, right? You see FaZe already have 8 kills on the board. They continue this, their reign of terror will not end anytime soon.
Yeah, and this is how confident they are. And even AXG right now against Extreme Elite Asia, they are playing onto the low ground, but the zone is behind them. So they need to make a choice if they really wanted to go in. But you have Summer, Ashura being low, but they got their getaway vehicles. But are they going to create distance? Because with the high ground, Bit is looking good, but a base blaster to push them away. This is a good breathing space. They kind of need to roam around or switch places just to be safely be inside the circle. But here comes another contender to push away Extreme Elite Asia, and they are running out of options as the land also being run down.
What?
But here comes Crimson once again against X-Ons.
Onslaught being punished here by Crimson Esports. 2 people already down as Onslaught are desperately waiting. Blinding Mark Infested coming in from the top. No matter which direction you look, you are trapped, stuck inside the staircase. Mary will take the shot, but it's not going to be able to end it. And there goes Moth to finalize the kill. 7 squads remain.
Ooh, and what a way to start things off. Map 1. Now we are being left out to 7 squads remaining as the crossing. No crossing onto that side as Master X2 already being ready for those openings. And here comes Extreme Elite getting their own kills. But then again, the positioning from Sage. And they are going down, but a good disengage with a vision erosion.
Sprays down onto 2 enemies, and now he takes out the entire squad single-handedly. There goes Seiya. Now gonna be going to rotate away. They know that Master X has an advantageous position here. They saw the ongoing show. Now you have to choose fight on your own terms. Look at this early rotation coming from Crimson. Staying inside of transport port with the high ground as well. As soon as these teams walk into it, right, all they need to do is wait for the right time to pull the trigger, and they will be top of the lobby. But it's still too early. It might in fact be too early, because how do they loot? What do they do from here? What can they What can they do to keep themselves alive, keep themselves ahead? We got all the loots coming out in 2 leads. Already gonna be gone. Kato finally found. The rat has been killed.
Yeah, what a good way to just clear everyone out with the 5 squads remaining, but the high ground coming in from Ashura, Extreme Elite Asia in a tight spot a while ago, and this is only 3 members making things work, and they are sitting at a top 5, and they are still fighting for their lives. But then again, you have Crimson Esports. They got the snowball, they got those good upgrades already, and even a full armor coming in from Mary.
Wow. Looking real dangerous now. Still have a minute. They are gonna be biding their time. Now XEA, Team Elite, trying to collect the information, waiting for the right time to actually strike Team Master X, and they've been seen as well. Ace Blaster in response to those shots, not really gonna connect too much, but Summer's already gonna be found down. Master X starting it out. There goes Seeds on the very front, rolling impact and the full speed charge. Now invested to try and hunt down the rest of Extreme Elite Asia.
Slowly but surely, they are inching in. But the last zone, with still 5 squads remaining, but they are destroying armors after armors, and they don't have much of those shield restorers. But Faith again, with a leap of faith coming in from Extreme Elite Asia, still working their wonders as trying to destroy other teams.
They're definitely working wonders here, but it's another Cold War we're going through right now. No shots firing out, and now Mary finds him over in the rotation phase with already down. Faith, no more armor, no more life. There's the envoy shall be brought out, and the base blaster as well. Trying to run for it. Hayes brings out the rolling impact. He's all alone, and they've been separated. 2v4 it is. Crimson fully focused on the 2 people in front of the ongoing show right now. There it goes. Being whittled down little by little. Look at Kizo. No health. The shield has been restored. It looks like Crimson, though, they have chosen to wait. They're not gonna put themselves out in the open. There's so many other targets out here. Master X running around like chickens without heads, getting taken down one by one as the kills stack on top of one each other. Yes. Now taking down phase. 4 squads left, and they're continuing their reign of terror. There goes Master X joining the fray, joining the stat boards here.
3 squads.
Crimson is so good. God Mary. And so many kills, 19 kills on the board for this squad. They're gonna try keep this alive. Ongoing show to secure the win. Master X, he knows, he sees everything. Mary on the very top. There's no shields here. They all taken down at the same time. Crimson Esports as the team. No man left behind. Take the first map of Group D.
What a convincing game coming in from Crimson Esports on how well did they start everything this fight. Unfortunately for Master X2 that they need to move in, they are running into the jaws of the shark, and it was fairly easy for Crimson to just take this game. Fairly difficult on the mid game with how many let's say skirmishes that they need to win before entirely cementing themselves that this is a confident spot for them to take. And really good play from Extreme Elite Asia with only 3 members and surviving onto the top spot of being included onto the top 5 squads.
I mean, that's insane. Look at this. We have 24 kills, 23 rather, for Crimson Esports right now. Closely, I think, in terms of damage, it's really been heavily towards Crimson. Followed closely, of course, by Squad 5. That's Extreme Elite Asia, Master X2. Really, I think it's full domination for Crimson Esports. Look at the kills. Look at the damage for this team. No one under 1,000.
Yeah, and definitely Mary 7-7 2 3 4 5. Sounds like a countdown of the explosions from those teams. And you have a 3rd spot coming in from Extreme Elite Asia with only 3 members, but they were able to snag some kills. That's 4 kills and a top 3 finish. What a good way for a 3-member squad would still be, let's say, excel in this kind of situation. And Crimson, they're feeling confident. They got all the full armor upgrades. It was fairly easy for them to just wait and knock onto those heaven's door to just finish the job.
Now, what an insane way to finish it, too. I think they all died all at once, right? On top of Mary's use of the ongoing show, they saw
Yeah.
all four played the scout. Everyone's like, "Hey, they're separated.
Look at
Let's
that.
kill them, taken down one by one by one." And it was perfect execution, surgical execution, in fact, from Crimson Esports. But after all that action, we're gonna have to go to the highlights, give you a chance to review what happened in map number 1. We'll see you guys in a bit.
MVP. None other than, of course, we are going Mary. With Mary, of course, with that 7 kills and a total damage of 2,345. And under the banner of Crimson Esports with those crispy damages.
Yeah, so crispy. I mean, yeah, we talked about the stats for this team. Look at Mary, 2,345, followed by all the other members who have more than 1,000 damage each, which is it's unusual. The numbers that we're seeing on the board right now, they are unusually large. It's almost like this is a full series stat, not just one map.
Yeah, and considering that there are teams also getting 5 to 7 kills with only less of those HPs, it feels like they're just the one who's getting those executions. But for Mary, it's entirely different because with all of those 7, it feels like everyone received all those shots coming in from this guy. And with that total damage, might be one for the books right now. With how, let's say, the guns has been tweaked, it wasn't really the same as before that you're getting high damage out of those raw guns that you're going to pick up. You kind of need those extra accessories, and let's say the purple or blue ones don't entirely have those crisp damage with around 2,000 above. So Mary making a statement, and feels like this a really good start from Crimson, and this is what we're expecting from their lobby because this is a good opening for them.
Yeah, I think also we have to talk about how they were able to rotate around the map for so much. They seem to have taken full stock of the sponsor box. Yeah, I think an opportunity to get the airdrop rain as well, which is why at some point when all the other teams were trying to get shield XP, they already had full shields, which was pretty insane, mind you, because when you see that red shield, you're probably gonna be like, wait, I don't want to fight that, right?
yeah. And considering you have those sponsor boxes as your XPs, I believe they reach their maximum potential in terms of damage. That's why also it was very easy for Mary. And so they did get that air supply or supply drop rain, means that they have proper equipments in terms of weapon. And speaking of weapons, we're getting or giving you that looking good weapon skin generator midnight club, as it feels like you're partying inside Farlight. That's C7URQ362GU. Just type it in and get that juicy skin.
Juicy skin. I think when we first started playing Farlight, the generator was one of the most used weapons. But now it's been a long time since then. We've gone through so many different metas. The defender, there's just so many. There's so many. I don't even want to list them out, right? VSS, we had the generator, we had right now, right, with the AK-77. It's just beautiful to behold how kind of all the guns do have their time out in the spotlight.
Yeah, at least everyone's getting attention and those tender loving care for the players to bat an eye and play it again. And even the porcupine is really looking good for the early stages. It's just that the recoil is a bit off. You kind of still need to settle with an AK with good accessories as well. So a lot of diversity in terms of heroes, in terms of POIs, and especially right now in terms of weapon.
Yeah, there's so much flexibility, Marina. I think we saw also how these teams are able to observe the lay of the land, right? You see there's a team here. Okay, I'm gonna move in the other direction. You hear some shots over towards the west. We're gonna go towards the east. But I remind that we're gonna be going down towards Thunder Realms once more. Map 2 now gonna be underway.
Map 2, slowly but surely making our way, moving into the second to last map. What a game, what a way to start things off from Group D. And now we are delivering from F North, going down to the institution. Storage base being eyed on by FaZe, and a good distribution coming in from Honda. Crimson Esports might be staying early on with that early drop, and other members might be crossing towards Lab or Nova Bazaar.
A little bit of a shuffle here. You got Crimson Esports right over towards the north. And you actually see that Mary, if you notice that instead of looting, he's really playing the scout, collecting information about who might be in close proximity. Meanwhile, towards the south, yeah, FaZe, who seem to have a quarter of the map all to themselves. Hydro plant and storage base, everything else in that direction. Kind of nice and free, FaZe 69. So that should be a good start for these two teams.
Yeah, and with how well with the openers for them, once again, this is safe POIs. Everyone is being occupied right now, so this means that they are playing it safely. But this has been a discussion with me and Autolus way back then, that the first circle isn't really looking punishing, because the zone, you can just tank it all up, and 80% of the map, around even 90 of how open it is or being safe. But we are seeing responders being burnt by teams, even TPLK are joining the fight.
I mean, you got 3 squads fighting it out already in the areas now. Trying to collect that player XP, that shield XP here. I mean, Viva Express definitely pulling ahead after that initial encounter, knowing that they have level 3 and a level 4 shield, actually. And I don't know, TPLK might have to reposition here. Problem now, though, is how Mr. Jose Rizal is gonna get out of here.
Yeah. And he is on a tight spot. And it feels like being cornered once again. Right now, Viva make things work right now as he is going to trade off. I love the knees, and they are loving every wins that they got right now. But AXG against Hest, and they are not going to rest. As more kills will be coming in across. Even Jin will also going down, but Pusa also pays the price against Red Tree versus BF.
And blowing him out one by one. I like how Hest has just the possibility of staying alive because of these two players being able to carry themselves individually. But, you know, at the end of the day, you need to survive as a squad. So AXG, they think better of it. They don't want to double down on this fight. They're going to rotate away here. But lightning bug going to be brought out. They are going to be able to find Mr. Not find, just kill, I guess.
Yeah, that was quick on his decision making. Okay, I'll just take you down. And that would be not a big of a problem. If you don't want to show yourself to look at you, I'll just shoot you from that space. And Red 3 versus BF feels like Hest right now is having a problem with the early exits. That's a waiting for revive means they already spend their respawners. But Honda against AXG also fought a while ago. This will be a different fight again.
Oh, another fight. Look at this super kill. What? These shots. And the beauty of this right now is that how AXG, they're all stuck inside of one singular car. So you just need to shoot in one general direction
going to
get
chase?
those kills, but it didn't happen.
I'm not sure if they are feeling confident on going for that chase, but definitely this is a good starting point to rack up more of those skills as X-Ons will be fighting Viva. And I believe the Viva already suffered a lot of losses a while ago early on against AXG. So this might be a burnt respawners or a burnt members completely at the early stages.
Might be a little too early if you ask me. I mean, seeing how they're playing right now, not really in the hottest position here. But FaZe up against Seiya again. This is turning out to be another kill from Seiya. Or complete once more. Summer bringing out the Summit Crush, being able to do it. But take it down. And the follow-up is beautiful coming in from FaZe 69. Cali is gone.
Really unfortunate with the spot, but Demon right now, they stop your squad, make that 4 already. Someone is playing with them, and I believe that's Kali with the name. And right now, Extreme Elite Asia, they're doing their best. They are a full squad, but losing another member on that one, Base Blaster for that ongoing show. But that's gonna be a Shura going down.
Taken down by the Base Blaster. What a usage of the utility. That's now one person down, one target gone. Master X coming in from the south. Here comes the springboard. That's going to trying to walk into it. Not to work out for Mr. Fate right here. What a usage of the hologram guide, and Haze is on the outside too. There he is.
Ooh. Hide and seek. Like an Autobot, he's going to roll out. Taking it slowly, trying to peek. A good base blaster for him to be forced on swinging, but he is fairly running low. But here comes the pincer attack. And they're going to pay the price as Master X. It feels like we lost map 1. We might be staying a second this time. We wanted to take it away as the top one.
Yeah, the flank watch was not working on that one. The XG though, okay, in rotation. There's still I think all squads are still alive right now in the lobby. So knowing that our zone is not exactly that painful at the moment, there is still a lot of motivation to get those fights out. Summit Crush now gonna be invested. You got Usa and a claw their way through the enemy team. Slice them to ribbons, slice them to threads. They can't fight them. They moved out. It just happened way too fast. Now though, that's what's in my hands. Oh, the spray down from Usa and Aaron to clean it up from behind. On top of that kill, they do get more information as well.
What a play. What a player right now, and even FaZe are making their way to take down Extreme Elite Asia, and Ashura once again being eliminated. You still have other members, but Demon will be the next one. I believe that's still Winter, or Summer rather, and Kali, and that's gonna be it. An early exit from Extreme Elite Asia as 12 squads remain.
Wow. ACC champions now gonna be down. FaZe. Oh, Kizo barely alive, gets himself out of harm's way. He's gonna take down Kensu, his counterpart on the other team. Now Master X trying to find the way out as Haze coming in for the flank. What a movement! The rolling impact is insane. Wow, Haze. What a play coming in from this guy, and Kizo still staying alive despite the Space Blaster. He's gonna be taken down. Now 2 people on the side of FaZe 69 as all the other teams, they seem to want to actually double down on this fight. You can see Sage slowly moving away.
They still want to play, risk it, everything, just to make sure that they get to play as a top 1 team into our second map. That's how good they are. At least right now, we're getting those breathing space. Still 12 squads onto this circle. Not a punishable zone, and not even a small circle to force everyone out to fight. That's the meta for today.
Yeah, it seems to be, no? Not a lot of over-aggression right now. People want to play it surgical. They want to play it clean. Now, Mary on the inside. It's going to be shots reeling out towards, I think it was AXG over here. Crimson. Again, look at this. They have level 5 armor. Map 1 winners here. Very well equipped early in game number 2.
So close yet so far. And this is really a strange spot to fight because that's out in the open. Many teams will be looking at you and they are being punished. But here comes Honda going down in the hands of AXG and even a base blaster takedown on that one.
The fight now gonna be breaking out. You've got Honda trying to run for the hills. You know they can't save their teammates, so now they're gonna try and get to safety. But Hayes sees super kill. The shot's over with the VS, and then it looks like he wants to keep going. Rolling impact down the full speed charge. Now it's watch it out. They know where it is. They bring out vehicles. Not
He needs to run.
enough. There goes the Summit Crush being invested. It's not able to connect. Super kill. So low. No shields. He's all alone, hiding behind it. This boulder is taken down finally by Hayes.
This is a really bad position. Remember that he ran onto the hills, but the hills have eyes right now as everyone is looking at him and can't even revive one of their members. Yes, they have a good amount of armor on that one, but it feels like they're going to leave out that one member and suffer their losses.
Yeah, they're gonna cut their losses right now. This is where your teammate says, hey, go without me, leave me be, and remember me as I was, because I can't really help you, man. Onslaughts, so good, actually. You notice Ben Godmode, who has been a very veteran player here in Farlight 84, is doing a great job of getting all the kills in his team. He's got 4 already.
Oh, right now, they got those detects. And no defects as Fate once again having his own shots right now and crossing one after another is Zaki. Will be out for the count. 1 feet outside the zone, but still, this is 12 squads. 2 of the squad number 2 and 7 needs to cross the bridge or rather run onto the left side. But how many squads that they need to go to as a checkpoint?
Just the sheer amount of patience in this lobby is insane. You'd usually see a lot of rotations at this point, but no. People are really holding on to their bases, their chosen homes. Here in Sunderrealm, they're holding on for dear life. But now though, Godbrand can be taking some shots, eating the bullets from Faith. Great way to open it up, make sure that they're whittling down the resources little by little, because at some point they're gonna have to run out of shield restoration devices. They're gonna keep going. Look at this, Mendon Godmode taking a flank angle towards Faith. Not gonna be able to connect just yet, but they do have an idea where he is.
And they got a good spot. X-ons with the high ground, but that's a syrup truck. Very easy for them to move out. Very easy for them to change the position. And right now, Phase 69 is hazed. Once again, taking an aggressive spot. Remember, they already lost 1 member. Don't have much of a choice to leave him out to dry. Put a hero to save Hayes at that exchange. But a successful kill from the opposing team that they were able to get a 1-1 trade.
I mean, if you look at the speed right now, we've only got 36 players, despite the fact that we're very close to a complete lobby. So it looks like a lot of these teams, you know, not necessarily being able to go for the full squad wipe, because we've been seeing situations where one member gets away, they try to stay alive, and this just seems to be just the explanation for everyone's thinking in this lobby. But oh,
wow,
do
a big
that.
snap.
He does get 2, but it's not gonna be enough.
Oh,
Safe zone will retract in
Oh,
30
it's right.
seconds.
Eyeballs being brought out. Onslaught going away to safety. There's 3 teams in their vicinity, and they have to find a way to rotate towards safety. There's knowing FaZe, who right now 10 kills on the board for them. They're still gonna keep going.
as they are trying their best to keep going with only 2 members left. But you can definitely see someone from X-ons take the wrong part of the map. But then he's getting cooked. This is not a good spot. 2 strugglers fight themselves out, and I'm not sure if that would be enough to save him because the zone is really cooking everyone.
Yeah, it is looking real painful at this point. 11 squads, yes. But you just saw, with their own very eyes, one person died to the zone just because he couldn't get inside. People need to rotate. Yes, it doesn't hurt too much, but if you give it too much time, then you're in a whole lot of trouble. Meanwhile, though, got AXG. Gotta play the gatekeeper right now.
They're trying their best to just make sure they're still getting those struggler points, fighting themselves, but the zone is slowly eating him as Hest. Jealousy, they would be a really tough spot to be in.
Real tough. 10 squads here. Knowing how everything is set up right now over towards Wind Valley, XG, I think they have a really good spot. They got all these shield XP devices which should pull people in their direction. And knowing how Wind Valley is built, if you have a good vantage point, then it's almost impossible to find you. Because there's so much space to cover, so many different angles, so many different heights.
At this point, this is a huge punish with how they are spacing in out, but a good Summit Crush, yes, he's getting those shields, but X-Ons right now, they might be getting a good high ground, but their armors isn't really looking good.
Yeah, not looking good, and neither does the Summit Crush. Daphne makes an attempt, but it's not going to be able to connect over here. Ben, God mode's going. Oh god, SCJ is going to be taken down. Sprays onto an enemy. There goes Daphne. Oh, finally. Drops down, no shield to be spoken of as the rest of Onslaught. They're trying to stay alive with Viva Express on their tail. Now it's gonna be a full squad wipe over onto Viva Express. They have crowned one player. There goes more. Onslaught taking down one by one. There's only one person left and they're chasing him down. JC and the rest of the squad is there. XGLEV able to clean it up. The map 1 winners are gone.
Oh, what an unfortunate elimination out there, but 2 Liege. This team has been one of those hot spots early on, or hot teams just taking those fights after fights. This time, is it going to be their time to rise above the ashes? But feels like many teams would still be in contention, especially AXG right now is looking good.
AXG definitely looking good. Sarah, I think, didn't have a very good ending towards map number 1. You can see why they're very reserved in their choices of encounters here. But knowing that there's only 6 squads left, they have to make a move. Now one person taken down on the side of Sarah. XG opening it up on the other side. Summit Crush, so good. But Infrona bring out the ongoing show. It has been activated, giving them the high ground right now. XG can't really find an angle. Houston, we have a problem. Wops is on the other side. Flag shots from XG as the rest of the Sarah worried about so many different angles, so many different bullets. Aki stuck behind this boulder, taken down. So much damage coming in from the base blaster, and the beam from Wops is insane.
With only 4 squads left and 3 members, the position of 2 Liege is fairly high. You can definitely see left and right. They have the freedom to choose which one to engage.
Oh, and now 4 squads, 12 players. They're all complete right now. There's so little space. Closing in 2 Liege here with the high ground. AXG choosing to play directly underneath them so they can't find the angle. Here, a burrito on the inside. Nerf trying to roll around, trying to crouch for people who are vulnerable to attack, but he's not going to find anything just yet. Vision Erosion now going to be activated.
Oh, wow.
Everyone trying to run out towards the brightness. AXG, LEV falling down one by one to their sister team. There goes Lynn. So many shots. And the blinding mark as well to finalize that kill. The tracking is insane. 2 Liege falling. And there goes JC as well. We're down to the last 2 squads. AXG now up against another squad. Look at Shua playing inside of the safe zone as TPLK are trying to find the way to travel away from the danger. There's nothing they could do. It ended just like that. When there's nowhere to run, there's nowhere to hide. There goes the win in map number 2.
They don't have to overcommit. They just have to wait patiently. And what they did with their advantage, they just took it away against Liege. Everyone on that last 3 squads remaining, they are fairly comfortable with their positioning. And what a way to end this.
What a way indeed. I mean, it got so bad. The XG, they had everything in their favor. The second team couldn't even do anything, right? They literally ran away. they just wanted to make sure no extra frags fell in the hands of this team. And well, it did work, but hey, placement and kills combined does usually count for a pretty good consistent score.
Yeah, at least is a different story for map 2 as the early elimination from that from the top 1 squad. You can definitely see them at top 7, and even Extreme Elite Asia has been shaken off into this map too. But AXG, they are trying to be more consistent, and the sister teams coming in from all of those different groups, so coming in together and having this well-deserved output, and that's 15 kills plus the top 1 spot, instant 30 points coming in from these guys. And definitely TPLK, they also have a tough map 1, at least at this time. They get to have that shining moment being the second one to spearhead this game.
Yeah, I think it's also becoming a theme here that when we have an Aquila team, an AXG team, they will be in the top 3, and I mean top 1 and top 3 right now. It's 2 more AXG sister teams. I don't know if the pattern will continue.
Yeah, I mean, why not, right? AXG has been one of the consistent organization, the same as how the sister teams has been functioning well. They were able to look for those fights. They were able to just wait patiently, and with that 15 kills, it explains a lot that the momentum will really swing and in their favor, and just taking advantage of that and converting it into much deserved results.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot more confidence from these AXG squads than we would have bargained for, knowing that we have Crimson around, have TPLK around, so maybe a little bit more calculation. But hey, if they win, then they win, right? Sometimes the best defense is offense.
Yeah, and they just played it patiently. We also saw the discipline that they didn't really wanted to go onto any overheat. But this time, of course, on how hot the map 2 has been, we're going to look at the highlights and make sure to enjoy this montage of actions at round 2 in Group D. MVP Whoops with a whopping 6 kills and a total damage of 1,825. AXG Monarchy representing that team and organization, and Whoops really deserve this, as how well did they show us a masterclass of winning this round 2.
I mean, the beauty of how they were really using the utility to their advantage. I think we've seen Wops time and time again play here in FPC, and yeah, they might not be superstars like the usual Execration and Sarnakage Blackfire, but AXG Monarchy have actually been really good, and I think they're so close to piercing that upper echelon where they can actually have a real chance of making their way to the top of the entire season.
Yeah, and it feels like AXG, one of the teams who wanted to get back against Crimson, and The thing is, Crimson being eliminated early on loses the chance on taking advantage of getting a back-to-back finish and put themselves or cement themselves onto the leaderboards. But then again, we are moving on to the last map, and let's see what is going to happen as we are fairly closing in to decide the fates of the ones who's going to join us for tomorrow's weekly finals.
Yeah, it's not going to be a question of who can make a repeat of it. Will we see Crimson Esports back at the top? Will we see XG Monarchy continue their streak? I mean, 2 maps is no joke, knowing that it's a 15-team lobby. So that's definitely a great way to seal your spot in the weekly finals tomorrow. But of course, we're still waiting here. There's not much to be said other than the fact that there's just this group. It's so well prepared that you can see that the discipline and the decision making being made in split-second situations that has been happening again and again. People know when to disengage and just when to keep fighting too.
Yeah, and with the split decision making that they're doing, it kind of also settles or sets in the tempo of how the teams are working their way on moving into the zone, because it feels like there's so many still battles outside the zone. They are still not respecting it, and still on how big it is, 80% of the map is being kept safe by this by the first circle. There's not of a much of pressure to entirely push out any of those positions.
Positions at the moment gonna be about to be defined now for our last map. I mean, we've seen, I think, quite a few teams repeat their initial drops. Now we're gonna see if anyone's gonna be adjusting here. Will Phase 69 continue to be down towards the southeast hydro plant and storage base? Will Crimson continue here with the refinery? And at that point, what makes that small significant change between being 15th place to being your first placer in a map?
Yeah, and it feels like with all of those changes, it feels like it's just being reactive to what's happening, because there's nothing much of a change on their drop points or their POIs. So I believe that it would still be the same, although the flight path isn't really as fortunate for FaZe, because they weren't really able to reach a storage base. But then again, there's a lot of teams right now surrounding Master X2 and even a Rocky area, or the Rocky Zone, plus the Wind Valley is being homed by Zsera.
I mean, right now, AXG Monarchy, just on the outside of Pioneer Center here in Mandaluyong when they move down. I think it's going to be a question of where you want to rotate, right? Because I think how the lobby actually panned out in our second map resulted in that win, knowing that they were able to really push people and pull people around that map, because they don't really go for the full commits. Sometimes they play for a fake out, they play for a rotation, and then everything ends in their favor somehow. But here, Honda, I like this. I mean, they have a full advantage. Level 4, level 3 armor up against this team who are just stuck inside of this building with only level 2. But base pass is not going to be used out, and the blinding mark.
Hard engage. They're going to play it once again as Honda going in hot. Yes, might pay the price as they are being caged inside the death box. But 2 ducks needs one to decide whoever's real. But those are respawners yet. But a good quick 4 score from Honda.
Yeah, this drop ain't big enough for the 2 of us. Someone's gonna have to fall, and right now it's not gonna be Honda.
Wow.
Great usage of the utility. I mean, you saw how the duck side actually started off with that Summit Crush, which did so much damage. I think they were aware also of the difference in shields between these 2 teams. But look at this Pen God mode. He has a BSS and the high ground. It's gonna be so good once people fall into this trap.
And right now, as Extreme Elite Asia needs to regain back their confidence, the high ground coming in from X-Ons. There's gonna be an onslaught coming into their doors, and Ashura is out in the open with a back way to park the gunboat, and he might be suffering a lot of losses. He is being surrounded right now, but here comes the comrades, here comes the alliance, the members of Extreme Elite Asia. It definitely needs to bail out.
Rotation is pretty insane. I mean, after that initial onslaught of bullets coming in from Onslaught, they choose to walk away. And I think this prompts Extreme Elite to continue their journey to try and loot out. Because, I mean, they both turned around, turned tail, and it does seem to me that Extreme Elite might be headed towards the sponsor box for that early loot boost. And there's no one there. There's no one close by. It's perfect for them.
Yeah, and with that spot that they got right now, this is a good opening for them to create their momentum to step up into the tempo and just snag that sponsor box. But this will be the same as X-Ons also. The first one to settle down in this place. And both of those teams who found each other found themselves each in their own sponsorship box.
A little bit of noise being made by two Legion. Oh, here we are. Couple of bases now being activated. Onslaught. XG. Yeah, we're in Master X. Now with the ongoing show. Let's see. It's some shields now being broken out. What? He plays it like Fast and the Furious. Brings out the car, jumps out. Tries to take the shots, but AXG, they're still alive. Monarchy, confident in how they're holding on to their territory right now. They're not gonna over-aggress.
They're just being patient. Remember, the zone is starting to eat them up in a few seconds. And we are seeing on the heat of heat still. Honda might be going for those kills, but AXG bringing the fight into their doors as Aki will be a kill for the side of AXG.
I mean, there's not much to be said. I mean, he just lost everything.
Just popping off. Yeah, right. They're just looking for kills after kills. I mean, not a big of a problem coming in from this guys. And on how chill they are, this is just a one kill with Aki and no return kill. And it feels like right now Honda, with the sponsorship box that they got, they are being confident. They are the ones who's getting caught off guard with all of those skills.
I mean, they're not being expected here, but Honda on the very front here. One shot after another. Shino here with the shields. Opening it up, continuing to look for the other victims inside of this building as the distractions are happening. Also, they bring out the healing as well. This is great. They're like a well-oiled machine. They bring back someone's in charge of healing, someone's in charge of getting the kill. Now Crimson also in the middle of a fight up against AXG. There's gonna be Borat, the last person standing. Kirby being brought back with a respawn. Then it looks like they're gonna be going in for a double take on this territory. Mary and Mata, Nate rather, lost the respawners, and now they're gonna be brought back.
Trying their best to survive, and they were able to save once again. Get to live another day, but here comes Aki, the one member that has been isolated. This might be a go time for them as Z-Sarah members fighting it off as they are trying to chase that duck. It feels like duck hunting all over again. It's hunting season for them as Joshi will pay the price.
Yeah, he is gonna be paying the price right now, knowing that everyone's low. Here, Squad 13Z Sarah tried to rotate away Crimson. I like how the loot is setting out for them right now. They do have 3 level 4 shields, 1 level 5. Despite the fact that there's so many teams in range of them right now, they can easily start a fight knowing that they do have quite a lot of protection. Lynn, though, XG Monarchy are map 2 winners. Gonna try and take some shots over towards another enemy team who have instantly rotated away. Look at this Master X. They're playing extremely quiet, waiting for the right time to strike.
Yeah, this is different. Yeah, this is different, right? Because we saw Master X too, who has been aggressive, who has been the one who's taking those fights into the doorstep of the enemies. But then again, with no proper armors, with no proper equipment, this is not a good deciding factor. And they are also living at the edge of the circle.
Oh boy. So many of these teams. No one willing to take a full-on fight, even with the respawners up. But XG, Levi up against Crimson. Oh, they're chasing him down. Pusa barely getting away with the lives. Here, one full elimination.
What the four series of unfortunate events from different squads. This is different story, but CMNE might be the same as what we saw from the first one. Pusa tries to run away, but the cat and mouse chase will be there. But a good, of course, supply drop from Super Heal. Not sure if what they're going to get, but teams right now, just Suave, they are all playing it safely. I don't understand.
3 squads
Oh,
inside
there
of
you
one
go,
building.
Airbeast. I get to see an Airbeast.
Let's see it now. Oh my gosh. They just melt his armor. They melt his health. He's gone. Viva XP. SDJ now destroyed, ruined, burnt to pieces. What more can you say? This guy is stuck in a 1v4. What more can you do? And now they have a great view as well of Honda. I think they have an idea of this positioning from this team.
Oh, well. A good way to start as Honda. They have been keeping fights after fights for 2 consecutive maps, but this, I believe this is the first time that they are coming out on top. That's 14 kills. And then an Airbeast. So it was a good spot for them, and they might be seeing one of the top 1 finishers from this series, a CMNE. They are just being disciplined also. Gabriel is back. Might be going back to the same spot. They don't want any flanks, so at least it is a safe spot. Oh wow, flipping cars.
A little showmanship in the lobby right now. I mean, we saw Dominic Toretto and Paul Walker earlier over in Wind Valley. So I'm not surprised we're seeing
you
cars
again
flip right now. It's I guess it's the power of family today.
Oh, yeah, not just the power of nakamas. It's also the power of families. Not just the power of friendship. But look at that. He is just playing into the hands of his sister team, acting as a passenger princess. But not gonna happen. Not today.
Yeah, definitely not today. I mean, look at him. They're just way too hot. The momentum from map number 2 is just perfect for them. We're continuing with this. 7 kills here, vehicles, everything. Daizu now bringing out the rolling impact and full speed charge. What? Yeah, they baited out a response out of the enemy team. Now they know where they are. You follow those traces, you can see who's shooting. Now AXJ after that, they can regroup, wait for the right time to strike, as they always do, because there's so much patience in this lobby.
Oh, and with the patience, might be having a good result as Wops. And right now, other members was able to take down that car and paying the price. Summit Crush being used right now by Daizu, but he need to run away, but was able to take down Azura in the process. But Summer, this will be a fall to them as Daizu will suffer and cut that losses, feeling dry on that HP. And what a good way to return the favor.
No HP, no health, no friends. What do you do at this point? Just sit and hope for the best. Hope they get distracted by enemy team. Meanwhile, though, you got Extreme Elite, who, if you look at the map, there's actually an entire squad right behind them. Crimson Esports also hot on the heels of their competitors. They want to win this map 3, and I think both of the teams that won our first 2 maps are looking really good, really consistently right now. So I think it might come down to the last of these 2. And Cav, though, able to take down 1.
Oh, Ben God mode, going God mode on those skill feeds and X-ons. He is not a stranger on what his capabilities as one of the players, consistent players here at FPC. Ben, good to see him back at it again. But 10 squads left as the circles being torn down. Go smaller, but Kali in casting, but B playing. But you can see FaZe onto the south. Wow, and still a tower play. I thought we're done with this from Sunset City.
I thought we moved on from it, but it looks like yes, wants to continue taking some shots over towards Honda, who are none the wiser. Gabriel now going to be running for his life as the long range shots coming in from Ghost Yuna, forcing them off the angle, forcing them from using their crosshairs in that general direction, so they will be forced to rotate. Honda turning tail, running out of there, knowing that there's not much to be found in Nova Bazaar, knowing that, well, basically our danger zone, it's not there. So you might as well get away and cut your losses.
Yeah, at least trying to lessen the damage. But then again, here's Hest. Still one of the teams who's hanging in there. But Tarantula with a good dodge, jumping away from that air beast. Still getting that position. You have Shino. They are playing at the edge of the circle. Might be looking for those strugglers. There's a lot. Look at that. Look at JP. Oh, and there you go. Finding another one as the duck hunt still continues.
We got 3 teams right now hot. AXG, you've also got Crimson. But Honda is also very much awake currently. So I'm not surprised that we're getting so many kills on the board for them. 2 digits already from a couple of these teams, and everyone else just struggling to try to keep up. We got 30 seconds before they will be forced to move into one singular area. Honda trying to regroup, they're trying to rotate away from the danger and find a way into the center of our danger zone without endangering their lives.
Oh, blinding mark, trying to locate more of those members, but a good parking spot for the air beast if they are sensing a lot of those missiles that's coming in. But from downtown, you can see Mara trying to work his way on getting the kill from Ashura, but Demon also going down. Extreme Elite Asia, they are being crossed out into their favor.
Oh, there's so little space. There's no one inside of the zone. And with these 10 squads fighting it out with this amount of real estate, there's not much they can do. Onslaught over into the inside, even with the Summon Crush, not going to be able to connect. But that's Robs is going to be brought down. Everyone else, it's just pure pandemonium across the entire map. People dropping left and right. Now though, Ben got mode. He finds Hayes, who has been forced to move over into cover. He is alone. There's nothing much he can do than either run or try to fight. And it looks like he has chosen to fight. Finds one over onto Ben Mkov, closing that distance. The rest of the team is trying to surround this guy. Onslaught, so good. Daizu will be falling. That's gonna be our map number 2 winners, actually. Now we're down to the last 5, just like that.
Wow, how good they are on reading the situation. But Honda, they are leaving one comrade behind, but X-Pons and CMNE, Crimson, they know their position. Summer, the last rat that needs to survive before the execution comes in. 38 seconds. Still, Crimson, Kirby already got those missiles. Can just launch any of those anytime, any moment. Can definitely destroy the push of Honda and Summer. This is a tough spot. You got Mara in your eye, and that's gonna be the base blaster with the last 2 squad. 3 versus 4.
Now it's gonna be 3v4 in this situation. These 2 squads bringing out all they can.
There you go.
There, the bombardment coming in from the sky, and the ongoing show from Mari. Another base blaster attempt, doing a lot of damage over onto the shields of Honda. They're stuck inside here. Can't see a single thing, and Ghost, oh my gosh, he's taken down. Now there's only 2 people left. You got Borat on the front, opening it up, brings out the Summit Crush. Ghost is down. Everyone in desperation trying to get out. The ongoing show being brought out. Being that high ground gets an advantage, but it's not going to be enough. Crimson Esports close it out with a sandwich win. Map number 3 in their hands.
Wow, double finish as what we saw from other groups. This is a different storyline. No back-to-backs, but still a double win, a double up from few teams from different groups. And a successful read onto the map. Remember that they got the Rocket Tarantula. This has been the same story as what we saw from Nakage in Execration. They were able to take advantage of the Rocket Tarantula again and again here at Sunderland Realms. It still offers a huge threat here at Farlight 84.
Yeah, I mean, I think back in week 1 we talked about how the Rockets launched, the Rocket Tarantula rather, not being the most useful in places like Wind Valley. But luckily for them, they had the Rocket Tarantula in the perfect spot. Open, that open roof, which basically cleaned things up for Crimson after having done that immediate damage with the base blaster, was great. And as soon as they saw one person fall down, it was a 2v4, and they knew it was time to pounce on their prey.
Wow. What a good timing. And even the Summit Crush being used just to fend them off onto the zone and leaving no choice but to stay away onto those windows and use the ongoing show. They really tried their best, but then again, what a way to end this day.
Wow. An action-packed last map. We had Honda trying to find that one last kill, trying to find a last way out, but it was just not enough. Crimson, with 19 kills on the board, they're looking like our defending champions back in Season 2. 19. I repeat for emphasis, 19. That's insane.
Wow. And this is definitely going to bolster their position onto settling that top 1 spot on their weekly. And after that, considering their weeklies, the results that they gave on those open qualifiers, this will be a huge boost to them. And same as with Extreme Elite Asia, they played with only 3 members, but right now having Kali kind of pushes them at the 3rd spot. There's a good also wake-up call coming in from Honda. Unfortunately from Akela, as what we saw from map 2, feels like they are not the killer right now, as they are settling on that 6th spot.
Yeah, a little bit unfortunate for some of the teams, but of course it's always going to come down to the scoreboards at the end of the day. I personally think, of course, Crimson having won 2 maps, it's going to be a huge boost to their current points. On top of the fact that whenever they do win, they're always towards 20 kills. So I'd expect them to be a top 1.
Yeah, and so close yet so far for other teams. But then again, this is something that we are expecting because Crimson Esports always has been one of the consistent teams that has been playing right now. And this is a definitely open lobby for them and fairly close for other. And it's what also we've been plotting, Josh, that we are waiting for those new names. And Honda also showed us a really good game to their hands.
Yeah, some new bloods in the server are always welcome, but I think Honda, they're just too close to actually being a dominating force. After seeing that performance in map number 3, we want to keep getting that consistency. But of course, we're going to be going to the highlights now that the last map is over. We're going to see you guys in a bit after this short recap of that last map. Oh, let's go.
MVP, and that's gonna be Crimson Esports once again. A back-to-back Crimson Esports win is a back-to-back for Mary, and a back-to-back 2002 total damage and total kills with 8.
I think at this point, when we want to talk about Mary, I think we got to say the word skill issue, right? Brings out the ongoing show, is able to spray down 2-3 people every time that the ultimate is used, right? So this Mayshel in the hands of Mary is definitely something to be not to be trifled with, because you see the raw power of this singular player on Crimson Esports is insane.
Yeah, and with how they are well synergized into their play, and we are expecting for this team to entirely just sit atop. But then again, you need to consider that yes, this is an open lobby for them, but there's no big dogs. Or I mean, everyone can be a big dog, but the champions or even those well-established organizations will be put into good use by tomorrow for the weekly finals. What will be their position? But of course, we are yet excited to know who will be at the team rankings so that we know who's going to have their shot for tomorrow's weekly finals.
Yeah, it's gonna be the moment of truth. Now we're gonna find out who moves forward, who or how much FPC points that people have actually gotten. And of course, that's only part of it, because tomorrow is their weekly finals, where a bigger share of FPC points will be earned once you win maps there as well. So it's gonna be pretty insane moving in. But we're not gonna do the computations. We have everything coming out in just a bit. But I would not be surprised that we're seeing some new bloods in our lobbies tomorrow.
Yeah, and fairly good opening or reasoning to include the new kids on the block, just to have a different environment for them, just to have the trial by fire and facing or how to face the Titans of the league. And we are looking at the Group D team ranking, playing up top with Crimson Esports, getting that juicy weekly FPC points.
Juicy indeed. I mean, 500 points here for Crimson. I think it's a pretty big difference as well. Looking at the score, I mean, in Group C, we had a 1 point difference. Over here in Group D, Crimson is a pretty large margin over their top two competitor, AXG Monarchy, followed closely by Phase 69 and Honda, who have been not necessarily the most consistent, but the amount of impact they had in one game in particular is pretty good. So again, as usual, I think the thing that is missing from some of these lower tier teams, quote unquote, for these guys is consistency, right? Because once you get that consistency, you get on the level of Execration, of SR Nakage, of all those other top teams, Blackfire as well.
Man, with what we've seen, Phase 69 is out there. X-Ons, Honda, who has been playing really aggressive. And here's the weekly final standing. And Honda reaching the top 15. What a good way to enter this. But of course, the Titans and the Beasts sharing the spot atop.
That's pretty insane. Of course, NCG are defending FPC Season 2 champions right now on number 1, followed by Oasis, Blackfire, Crimson here, Execration, who are, of course, our top, our Season 1 champions here in FPC. And to make up for it, LF Org, Powerhouse, XG Monarchy, BVME, Onslaught, XG KFY, NBMT, LF Org, XG ES, and Honda. And, I have a lot of hope for a lot of these squads. I mean, AXG has 3 teams in here. You've got a couple of LF orgs. I hope any sponsors out there want to pick up these orgs. You should do it now. Of course, Honda, who we haven't stopped talking about them ever since Group D started.
Yeah, because they have been visible. They really did their best on putting themselves out there. But I wanted to see Execration sitting at 5th spot. This guy's always explodes during weekly finals. And having also LF Org X also and the Powerhouse might not be a really good weekly semis, but I am still eyeing for this guys to snag that 1 win for tomorrow.
Of course, as always, if you guys didn't make it into the weekly finals tomorrow, there's always a couple of weeks to go. I think we're on week 2 right now, so we have 3 more weeks of open qualifiers to get your FPC points up and maybe get yourself a ticket to the knockouts. Then, of course, eventually a ticket to the finals. So we want to see you guys at the LAN.
Yeah, so don't forget to stick around and make sure to follow us in our social media. That's Farlight84 Esports. And of course, for those juicy updates. But don't worry, you're going to see the updates for tomorrow, what will be the schedule. And of course, just Suave, that's going to be mobile and PC.
Yep. As always, Sunday will be featuring our PC division, but we're always going to start with our weekly finals on the mobile division. That's going to be happening at 2:15 p.m. here Philippine time, followed closely by PC Group A at 4 o'clock and of course PC Group B at 5:45 to close out the day for close out the week. In fact,
And what a way to end our day for week 2, day 1. And for tomorrow, don't forget to join us again. We'll be giving more codes, the same as what you've seen a while ago. More surprises coming in your way, and more surprising results as we are seeing the growth and development of the teams with, of course, the new map that we are seeing. And sit back and relax, because we are also going to witness the drop of heroes Freddy and the upcoming days, and how the teams are going to take advantage of this hero.
oh man, it takes me back when Michel first came out. We saw Michel everywhere. People experimenting, playing, making just shenanigans everywhere because everyone wanted to experiment with Michel. Saw them in scrims, and of course, on top of that, some new heroes, some new skins for you guys. So for you guys who have access to your game, whether it's on mobile or PC, you go ahead and open up the CD key field and put that in for your Watchman rank and file skin, which is it's pretty rare. In fact, I have barely seen this in the lobby. So if you can get this now, then that'd be pretty sick.
Yeah, why not? Of course, you want to snag that Watchman, and you know that this guy already got his own update, and of course his new skills. So make sure to get that Watchman, play more Watchman, and make sure to just enjoy more Farlight 84 games and action for today. And of course, once again, don't forget to follow us. We're talking about updates. We're talking about changes. You can see it right here, right now.
Yeah, of course. Don't forget to follow us here on YouTube. If you're watching on YouTube, don't forget to hit subscribe. If you're on Facebook, Farlight84. Also on Instagram, we have Farlight84_official. And on TikTok, we are live right now. We have TikTok drops. So whenever you guys are watching, you should open up your TikTok as well, because those TikTok drops are pretty easy to come by. Very little effort for a lot of rewards as well. But of course, our sponsor, without this would not be any more possible than it was yesterday. Of course, our official phone partner, Techno.
And that's the official partner of FPC Season 3, getting those mobiles that will make you win games and doesn't stop you with your limitations. And Techno, big shout outs to you guys. But of course, our official chair partner, not just for this season, even from our previous season, we have already witnessed them, not just the chair, but their keyboards looking crisp. Oh my, Fantech, big shout outs to these guys.
Yeah, they're always, if you guys ever watch one of our mobile lands, they usually do have a booth where you can check out all their merchandise. They even have the chairs on display, so if you want to try them out, find your favorite colorway, whichever you want to buy, then you guys should see us at the land.
Yeah, of course. Make sure to drop by. But for the announcements, once again, make sure to just follow us to all our social media, and we're still on the week 2. There's still a lot to face. And once again, we are your casters for today. I am Osiris. With me is the awesome guy, just Suave. And make sure to see us for tomorrow for another Farlight 84 Philippines Championship Season 3 action for our finals and PC. See you tomorrow, guys.
You're gonna get eliminated. That's last, and then CG falls. NCG eliminated Dungeon King. NCG is down. The gods will be thrown. Execution!
Today, we crown a champion. A grueling first few weeks of the Open qualifiers from hundreds of teams boiled down to just 4 groups during the knockout stage.
They want to play for that placement. They are the disadvantaged, but Major connects. And NCG, your mobile tournament champion. Let's give it up for SR Knockout.